Pikachu.
Hello, 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 hello. Welcome in, everybody. It's 4:04 p.m. on the East Coast. It's Friday, August 22nd. Happy Friday to you. False Notion, thanks for being a 39-monther. Please welcome back to the channel, Kyle Bossman, host of the Gamescom O&L pre-show and all-around pretty good streamer. Thank you to Shabello for sending those bits. I gotta figure out how to turn that off. I forget, man. Dang Dangle, thanks for being a 61-monther. Can we talk about how Starman has crazy aura? I presume you're talking about the Kirby Direct. Now, if you pay attention to the title of today's stream, we'll be watching the Kirby Direct. I have not seen it yet. Ale, thanks for being a 24-monther. Can I get an... Oh, congrats on 2 years, by the way. Can I get an oh, yeah, for pulling the chase card for my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh set on Wednesday? Last pack magic on 10 loose packs. Ratio is around 1 out of 180 packs. It's the most valuable Japanese card, and you can pull. And I got a more desirable blue shimmer print variant. Chat, you hear all these things. You hear the most valuable Yu-Gi-Oh card in Japan. You have this whole imagination. You have an idea of what it would probably look like, right? You kidding me? That's it? That's the most valuable Yu-Gi-Oh card? You gotta be shitting me. This is why I don't get Yu-Gi-Oh, man. Chronic Collision, next being a 63-monther. Visit Twitch, click your portrait, creator dashboard, settings, monetization, bits, and cheering. Shabello, I believe you might have just asked ChatGPT or something. That is not at all what I would have to do. It would be within my Streamlabs setup. I'm not using Twitch notifications. Those are all from Streamlabs. It's not that one? Oh. Well, then send me the one that's the... Oh, I needed to scroll down. Okay, hold on. Let's make it right. I think we're talking about Blue Eyes White Dragon right there, maybe. Yeah, there we go. That's nice. That's more like it. That's what we're talking about, dude. That's a beaut. Skarmory for sickos. Yeah, hell yeah. All right, thank you. That makes more sense, dude. Oh, hold on. You can scroll down even more. You can see the blue shimmer in its blue eye. Look at that. Yeah, that's so cool. Look at the texture on it. Congratulations. That's very cool. Did you want an oh yeah for this? I forgot. I actually already forgot. Ooh, look at this. There's a video on this even. Let's just throw an oh yeah at it anyway.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Mucho missed me for sure. I took pictures and videos for insurance. Okay, how much are we talking about here then? We're talking you have to tell your insurance company you own this card? What are we talking about here? Adel does, next being a 36-monther. 3 years bossy boy. Heck yeah. Yeah, I'm working my way back through them. I'll get to them all. Don't worry about it. Zorgla, thanks for being a 36-monther. Congrats on 3 years. Great job with Gamescom. I hope you got to enjoy some Germany time. Yeah, I'll do a slideshow. We'll do a slideshow. Also, there's this game called Snoopy and the Great Mystery. I think it would be a fun stream. I'll check it out. Can my wife Sarah... Sorry, this is from Diesberg. Can my wife Sarah get a shout out? She's listening right now. Diesberg's wife. Shout out. Yeah, let me work my way back through. No, sorry. What I'm gonna do first and foremost is get that little bits notification off. It's huge. It's huge. Okay. What I would like to do, Streamlabs, not some fucking Twitch shedding. Okay, is do this, 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 this. Okay. Copy. Great. Yeah, get him in while you can, chat. Get that big spinning pyramid in here while you can. Don't get used to it. Thank you for the bits. There we go. That should do it. That should do it. Isn't that the pyramid from Yu-Gi-Oh? No, 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 no. That pyramid is golden and it has an eyeball on it. Did it work? Fair price for a regular print raw mint, probably around 1K. If it grades, it's gonna be up to 4K-ish. The variant I have can be up to 3 times more depending on how blue or purple the eye is. Mine's not 100% blue, so hard to say. Oh my god, that is so crazy. I think you got like a lifetime pull is what we're talking about here. TS Berg, thanks for being a 17-monther. How do you feel about our Giants going 3-0 in the preseason? Higher expectations this year, maybe? Just before streaming, I saw they were showing Giants versus Patriots, and I got to see Russell Wilson suited up for the first time. And let's just say I'm sticking to my prediction. We're going to the Super Bowl. Russell Wilson is going to take the Giants to the Super Bowl. Magibarks, thanks for being a 26-monther. Well done on the great pre-show. Thank you. Kodar, thanks for being a 63-monther. Great pre-show. Thank you. Ferris, thanks for being a 28-monther. Welcome back. Hope you had a great time in Germany. Looking forward to the slideshow. By the way, did you already have a DS2 spoiler talk? I have not yet beaten DS2. I've become kind of a freak at that game where I just like doing deliveries and building roads and trams. I just keep like plugging away at like, man, I should really build that road. People could use that road. Hey, easy, bro, easy. Come on. Same rules apply. I didn't forget the rules. So I think I'm still a while away from finishing that game, but I do want to do a little spoiler-anza for that game too when we're done with it. I'll have a lot of screenshots and clips. Yeah, we should talk Docket. We should do Docket talk. Silk Song will be on there for sure. It's 2 weeks, yeah? I don't know if we had anything else for that first week of September. I don't know if anything is getting bumped for Silk Song, which is nice. Oh, I'm still working my way through the subs. I'm not done with those yet. Don't worry about it. I'll get back to those. I get distracted. Hell is Us. Oh, yeah, damn. I'm actually, here's the thing, Chad. I feel like Hell is Us might be a better stream than Silk Song. We'll probably do both, but I'm thinking it might be Hell is Us Friday, Silk Song Saturday. That might be how it shakes out. Can I get a big oh no? Today I was trying to play Fortnite. I got booted from the match a few seconds after joining with an error saying I'm either using a VPN, having unstable internet, or cheating. I try to play again only for the same thing to happen, and I get a matchmaking ban for 24 hours. I log off. Later, I get an email that my account was banned for a full year because of cheating. I sent an appeal. Hopefully, I get unbanned, but if not, I guess I'm done with Fortnite after 6 years. Should have been cheating. Sorry, I've lost track of where we started. I think it's this confused shy guy. Thanks for being a 61-monther. Can I get Or, hey, chat, is this a new streamer? Is he the guy from Gamescom's pre-show? I like his cat. I'm not new, but relatively, yeah. OG Mandias, thanks for being a 4-monther. Could I get no? I got COVID for the first time. 1 week in, still testing positive. Huge oh no. Sorry that happened. You know what I mean? Like, I believe like maybe in 20 years, the people who never got COVID are going to be like extremely healthy. You know what I mean? And they'll lord it over all of us. And so it like sucks that you got this far without having COVID. And then it happened. I was a late COVID person too. Manchovy, thanks for being a 44-monther. Hero, thanks for being a 63-monther. Happy Friday back at you. Psyduck Mantis, thanks for being a 15-monther. Pre-show got multiple genuine laughs out loud from me. Great work. Hell yeah. Dark Lord Ty, thanks for being a 31-monther. Donkey Kong Bonanza versus Rebirth, which is better? Rebirth. EGP Noodles, thanks for being a 63-monther. 63 whole hog months. Mayor McFrumples, thanks for being a 63-monther. How do you say 63 months in German? 63 months. I don't know month. Super Afro Boy, thanks for being a 60-monther. Thanks for keeping me entertained, sir. I try. And Thundercats Ho, thanks for being a 60-monther. Welcome back, my liege. Happy to be back. Yeah, the last, and I don't think I got this one. 11 days ago was the last new subscriber, and it was Zero Charisma. Thank you, Zero Charisma. From 11 days ago. That's so long. That's a long time to be off of Twitch. Obviously, yeah, I got to put up a video. You know what I mean? I wasn't offline for 11 days. We got to do the pre-show. Ulf himself says missed mine. You're not on here. You're not on here. Yeah, you heard the same noise I heard. You're not on here. Send it again. I found you because of the pre-show? That doesn't happen too often. Welcome in. Welcome to the stream. Never Too Old says I missed you too, huh? Nope. Send it again. I didn't miss shit. You're just not in here. You're not in here. I got Ike Z. Thanks for being a 24-monther. Glad to see our favorite streamer back. Congrats on the 2 years. And also happy for you that Northern Lion is back online. Burger Shot ICU. Thanks for being a 53-monther. And Screedles, I think we had you. I also found you because of the pre-show. And I got noticed, but then I noticed you were the E3 2015 guy. The E3 2015 guy? Hexagon Heat, thanks for being a 26-monther. Missed mine. No, I didn't miss yours. You're right here. Outrun, thanks for gifting that gift sub. That's crazy, though. That's crazy, because here's the thing. On that pre-show, all I do is say, welcome to the show, I'm Kyle Bossman. So I appreciate you coming out here, chat. You had to seek out the channel, right? I wasn't like, check me out on Twitch at Kyle Bossman. You know what I mean? You found me, and I appreciate that. Joe Town, thanks for being a 63-monther. Just say missed mine. Potato Tower, thanks for being a brand new subscriber. And then Skeetle Juice PSN, thanks for being a 5-monther. I see you here on the other side. Yeah. So we got a weird Streamlabs issue here where Streamlabs isn't catching them all. Can Damiani get an oh yeah for welcoming in Jesse and Sid? Okay, this is very funny because Huber was telling me Damiani got 2 new cats. And he was like, Sid and another Final Fantasy character. I can't remember. Shit. I can't remember. And I was like, well, who's as big as Sid? He's like, nobody's as big as Sid. It's not somebody as big as Sid. The other Final Fantasy character is Jesse. Sid and Jesse. Those are some nice looking cats. Good pickups. Good pickups, Damiani. Sometimes Damiani and I are strangely alike. It makes sense he also loves the character Jesse. O'Reilly, next for being a 6-monther. How do I go back and watch your Gamescom pre-show? It's on the Game Awards channel and the Gamescom YouTube channel. It's actually in 2 places right now. He was going to name one Reno. I feel like you told me he was thinking about Reno and I said it was a bad idea. He made the right call. Did you see what Bloodworth said when Jeff mentioned your pre-show? No, I mean, chat, this is a tired old joke. Come on now. All right, Ulf himself. Because I missed your notification, managed to highlight a message, so we're going to get this in. Thank you, Ulf himself. To say, green is my favorite color. I love it more than blue and yellow combined. You see, chat, that's actually very good. That's not a pun. That's just wordplay. That's actually good. That's actually good. Z-Fax, if I missed you, thanks for being a 44-monther. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry I missed some. I'm sorry, Ballad of the Goddess says, I think you missed mine, but I said, welcome back. I did, yeah. It's like some of these are just not popping up within Streamlabs, which stinks. I think it's just having a hard time getting back in the swing of things or something. I don't know what that is. Pre-show's getting better reviews than the main show. Honestly, I think that's because of the trailer content more than the hosting content. There's a whole discussion to have about that for sure, but... All right, well, firstly, like, there's no reviews. So we can't go to Rotten Tomatoes and say, look at the pre-show's reviews. But I think that, you know, there are parts of the internet that say the pre-show is better because it's got more, like, creative indie games in it than, you know, your regular AAA games. However, the number that matters, viewership... the main show defeats the pre-show. Ben Hansen chuckled once during the entire pre-show. I got one chuckle from Hansen? You got to be shitting me. No, that's a bad review, if I've ever heard one. Haven't seen anything on Air Riders? No. So we'll be watching that on today's stream. We'll be playing Sword of the Sea, but first things first, we'll do our catch up on Gamescom. I got a whole slideshow. I got a couple of videos, and yeah, it seems like there's also so much to catch up on. Max was laughing at all your jokes. That makes me feel a lot better. At least Maximilian dude likes my jokes, even if Hansen doesn't. Kotaku called the pre-show shockingly good in their article about it. Okay, let me pull that up, chat. Again, I think it's not because... I don't think they're going to even mention me in it, but I think it's because of the trailers. You know what's funny? If you Google Kotaku shockingly good, they use that in their headlines a lot. The Super Mario movie also sounds shockingly good. Okay, shockingly good pre-show. Kotaku. Oh, so it wasn't their headline. Got it. This was the headline, which is a good headline. And, I mean, the coolest thing from Gamescom ONL was this Wild Train game. Quite frankly, they're not out of line for that. Quite frankly, that's not out of line. It's not out of line. You just played this at Gamescom. It's really good. That's cool. I'm glad that it lives up to the trailer itself. Third Rate Minion, thanks for being a 56-monther. Shockingly good subscription. Okay. I'll be the judge of that. Can we get a Jones take on the new Lego Batman game? I'll text him. 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 Good thought. Good thought, chat. We need it. Chad, if you don't know, Brandon Jones has been surprisingly willing to send his thoughts whenever we ask him. I think it was like Superman, where like, what'd you think of Superman? And then he like sent like a whole 2-minute long voice message. Yeah, we need his thoughts. Because I think like that Batman game is an instant win. We'll stream it for sure. You know, they made an Arkham game. They legitimately made a Batman Arkham game. My chat would like to know your true thoughts on the new Lego Batman game. Great. All right. Hopefully he gets back to us. It was Bloodworth's game of the show. Oh, Dench Attack. Yeah. Sorry. We're bouncing back and forth a lot. I'll try to... I feel like I'm still behind on chat, too. For everyone that was asking about my most anticipated thing at the show, I couldn't really tell you before. Glad Dench Attack seemed to be a hit in the auditorium and back home. Gonna try to get my hands on it. Yeah, I don't know if it was clear on the broadcast. The audience popped off at like the first jump. The first time this train takes a jump, the audience screamed. It was so crazy. Will I ever game with Jones on stream? That's a little harder because he's a busy man. But yeah, I would gladly do that. Eurogamer's live blog said Kyle Bossman is funny. Please keep him in this slot, Jeff. Wow, Eurogamer? Now that's high praise. Eurogamer said that was funny. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. The sound mixing for the pre-show went in and out when it came to having audience audio. This is something I don't know if it's out of line to say. I'll just say the team really is always trying to get the audience audio pumped in. And I feel like any pushback comes from like TV people who are like, no, that'll be echoey. It doesn't make sense to have that much audience audio, you know? It's like always this like funny thing of like, oh, you want more audio? Yeah. Pump them. It's always a weird thing. It was live sound, wasn't it? It was, but like it was always the mix. The mix is the hardest thing. How much audience audio should you hear? The more you turn up the audience mics, the more echo you create. So there's an echo effect in every trailer that plays, you know? Woojak, this being a 63-monther. Am I caught up on those? Thank you. This is the dawn of the 63-monthers, by the way. We got a few of those in, Woojak included. Welcome in, everybody. Yeah, we're all caught up. We're all caught up. I think it's worth the echo to have the reactions. Me too. Yeah, it's a tough balance. It definitely is. And the thing is, you can't practice it. It's the only thing you can't rehearse is audience noise. And so, like, it's the hardest thing. Like, if you're saying it was going in and out during the pre-show, it's because they were just trying to do it live, you know? There we go. Yeah, let's do the slideshow. Let me grab my coffee. Let's do the slideshow because I'm seeing a lot of Gamescom questions that we're just going to answer naturally throughout the slideshow. Keep Your interview was so short, you wanted more. Yeah, you could tell too, right? You could tell it was cut down tight. They only give you so much time. We like the interview itself was, you know, twice that long, but you know, you gotta. Pre-show time is valuable, you know? Story time with Gabe, thanks for being a 63-monther. I like how your jacket in the pre-show looked like Pauline's in Donkey Kong Bonanza. I would disagree. I would say Pauline's jacket is more Varsity Jacket inspired, but not dissimilar. All right, let me grab my coffee, and we'll get to it, chat. We'll do our Gamescom catch-up. I wouldn't mind checking in on the docket too. I feel like we have like 3 or 4 game announcements that need to be added to the docket. I wonder if we just wait like a couple more weeks until the Nintendo Direct adds Metroid Prime 4, until we have a Prime 4 date, you know? Maybe we just wait a little longer before we crack the docket back open. I do know Kirby's got a release date sometime in November. I do know that, actually. A Nintendo Direct? Yeah. Yeah. It's time. Okay, probably, shoot. It's probably going to be like 3 more weeks, right? But like, it's time. I think it's going to be... My prediction is my first week back on delayed input, which was what, September 12th. I'll have a Nintendo Direct to talk about that week. And Sony's gonna have a state of play in September. Hell yeah, Shabello, thank you for gifting that gift sub. To cheer, I'm gonna say septillion. That's a lot of zeros. Metal Gear Solid Delta is getting really good reviews. Hell yeah. We're gonna skip it until December. Metal Gear Solid is December vibes on this channel. Infinity Nikki's doing a collaboration with Stardew Valley is so crazy. That's a good collab. Snoopy and the Great Mystery Club is October 10th for your information. I'll try to check that out. That sounds interesting. All right, let me grab a coffee. I'll be right back. It's good to be back. It's overwhelming, dude. It's overwhelming to be back. There's so much to catch up on. Whew. Liza P is come and gone. There was a moment where I feel like we could have gotten it in, but I feel like for the rest of this year, we're pretty, like, I feel like there's not a single week where I'm going to be like, what should we play this week? Everything is so stacked up for the rest of this year, it feels like. Maybe December things cool off again, but yeah, it's nuts. This mug's cool. I have not the cousin you'll meet tomorrow. By the way, cousin stream tomorrow. Lobo Baggins is in town. I have a cousin who has a bakery and also makes pottery. This is something she made. We had an auction at the most recent family reunion. I spent a lot of money on this mug, but I like it a lot. Actually, this hat comes from a bakery. Check this bad boy out. Look at that logo. Isn't that nice? Yeah, I don't know. I should ask her first. I don't know if anybody, you know what I mean? I think you lose a little of anonymity if I blow you up on the internet. I'm always kind of sensitive and careful about that. I should ask her if it's okay if I talk about her bakery. The money goes towards like the next family reunion. You know what I mean? Like it goes towards like the meals and like the reservations of the next family reunion, which I think is a clever idea. Woodoo, thanks for being a 4-monther. Hi back at you. Can I get an oh yeah? I made Twitch affiliate and finally got to make an awesome custom emote. Yeah. Well, put it in chat. Let's see it.
Oh yeah.
Let's see it. Okay, no, I'm glad you did this now. I'm glad you did this now because now I can ban that emote from my channel. No. It's good that you did that now. I hope it was worth it. It's gone. You'll never see that emote on this channel ever again. Good. God, I forget where that. There we go. Moderation. Yep. No, you're done. You're done. You're done. Shabello, thank you for gifting a gift sub to Game Jammin'. Oh, was that a hint? Is that something we should talk about before we start the whole show? YouTube viewers are confused. YouTube viewers know exactly what that emote was. 8-Bit King, thanks for being a 16-monther. Heads up. So tomorrow we're doing the cousin stream because that was a charity incentive. That was one of the highest ones. I think the second to the highest one. The highest one was that I will be Green Lantern for Halloween this year. But not just like, not a half-arsed costume. Like a full-on crafted cosplay. From a friend of mine who's like does this stuff, right? I'm doing my measurements tomorrow. I'm gonna have my mom like do my measurements for it. Like work begins on the costume now for the Halloween stream. Yeah, we're not talking Don tier costume. Yeah. It is easily gonna be like the most expensive thing I've ever worn. Easily it will be. It's nuts, dude. It's nuts. It's nuts. It's gonna be cool. Yeah. So look forward to the Halloween stream. I think I saw like a Reddit leak on the Hades 2 release date. Right? Chat, am I crazy for thinking that it might be close to Halloween? In which case, like, there might be a conflict between, previously I was thinking about doing Mina the Hollower for Halloween, but I wonder if Hades 2 is Halloween, we gotta do Hades 2. Either way, it's a Friday stream. Nuri Too Fast, thanks for being a 39-monther. And Toggleberry, thanks for being a 5-monther. Yeah, I mean, I've been looking toward to Mina for so long, but I became a Hades freak this year. And so, yeah, it's not a bad idea to do both. We could do 4 and 4. No, it's a good idea. Pokemon leaks are out there if you're trying to avoid them. I definitely am. Good looking out. See, they remade the action game in Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta. It's made by Platinum. Yes, that's so cool. I wonder if it has to be easier to find now, right? Chat, there's like, in Metal Gear Solid 3, if you make a save file during a certain part of it and then quit the game and then load that save file in only that one part, you get one really cool minigame that appears to be from some sort of canceled game, because it's so in-depth. It unlocks after you beat the game as well. Cool. That's good. That I appreciate that because I've actually never played it. I didn't know about it in my first playthrough. I looked it up online and I said, there's no way I'm doing a new save file all the way to that point just to see that one minigame. Couldn't do it. Oh, True Life Dude, I can't see that link without logging in to Discord for some reason. Metal Gear Solid 3 got a 6 out of 10 from a reviewer who kept comparing it, a remake of Metal Gear Solid 3, to his choice not to look at his mother's open casket. Okay. No. There's room, chat. There's room for all sorts of reviewers out there. Okay. So today's stream, just to catch everybody up, we're talking about Gamescom. I got a slideshow. I got a couple of videos. We'll do that. Then we will watch the Kirby Direct. It's 45 minutes long, but it's hosted by the best in the biz, Masahiro Sakurai. I'm thinking like maybe like top 3 game designer for me. Though I think that the Air Ride series is incredibly boring. And so there's a lot of like, I respect this guy, but I don't believe that this game will be fun coming into this presentation. So he's got 45 minutes to prove me wrong. Sword of the Sea is a game we're playing after that. Apparently short, but the way this stream is going, there's no way we're going to finish that tonight. Tomorrow is the cousin stream. Again, that was a charity incentive. That chat hit. My cousin's been involved with some streams in the past, going by Lil Bo Baggins. You'll learn her real name tomorrow. So she's like helped out with some of the album stuff. She'll be here. We're kicking off with top 10 moments from cousin videos, home videos we've made many, many years ago, decades ago at this point, when we were kids. So she's got a lot of like movie moments. She's doing a top 10. Then Jammer Lammy co-op playthrough, and then maybe some is this seat taken? We'll do that as well. Jabbo Apps, thanks for the gift sub to Lil Bo Baggins. Is that her? I don't think it's her because she says she lurks, and you don't lurk with your actual name. But that could be her. And then Monday's stream is big, chat. Look out. The 2025 Robot Party Jam is kicking off Monday. That's the Game Jam. The Game Jam is kicking off Monday this year. So we'll do our regular rigmarole. We'll do the art show and, 2 weeks worth of Guess the Game. But then we will transition into the Game Jam kickoff. Basically, that's to buy everybody 5 extra days instead of doing it on the Saturday after that. So, yeah, big Monday stream coming up. This Monday. Like 4 days from now, we'll kicking off the Game Jam. Bring your good ideas. I'll bring my art pens. I'll do drawings. You'll do random submissions. We'll make it all work. Bring your creativity, chat. Could I get a late happy birthday? Mine was last weekend. Yep. Happy birthday, Sam J. Conrad. What's your burner account lurker name? There's no way I could manage more than one account. I couldn't. Couldn't possibly. Game Jammer Lammy, is this the thing? That's pretty good, actually, yeah. So anyway, that's big, though. That's big. So essentially what we're looking at is I want to get all Game Jam submissions done before October begins. We'll be announcing... So basically, we'll be streaming the Game Jam winners... Sorry, all the Game Jam games. We'll be doing the Game Jam game streams the 26th and the 27th of September, and then announcing the winners on October 4th is what we're looking at. So in order to get all that in, that's why we're kicking it off on Monday the 25th. Just to give everybody that amount of time. Once October starts, I don't want to play another Game Jam game. I'm all done from that point forward. Then it's Digimon time, dude. Then this becomes a Digimon channel. Can I get a simultaneous oh yeah and oh no for being in Japan during Game Jam Day? No, that's oh yeah. That's no yeah. Come on now.
Oh, yeah.
We have a Game Jam Day every year, but you don't get to go to Japan every year. Unless you do. You're right. Unless it's an AFB game, then we'll come back to it months later. No, you're right about that, chat. That's an inconsistency. AFB games I think about all year long, but we got to have a cutoff at some point. Did I enjoy Gamescom? Did I play any demos? No, I left before Gamescom even begins. We do opening night live, and then they kick us out. That's it. They say, go home. Can I get no for my trip to the moon being on Game Jam Day? Okay. Sheesh, chat. There it is. All right, slideshow time. They kicked me out quickly. However, they put me in a really nice hotel and they give me the best possible flights. What sucked this year though is I missed a full day. 4x3 photo? Yeah, I think I just take photos of 4x3. I like them. My first day, like the first like flight I was on, didn't even take off yet, but they tried to close the door, right? And a little piece of plastic broke off the door handle. And nobody knew what happened. And so the pilot had to come on. He's like, hey, everybody, so little piece of plastic broke off the door handle. We called it in. Some engineers are going to come by. They're going to try to fix it. Worst this could be is like 10 minutes. Like a half hour later, he's like, okay, they fixed it, but now we're doing the paperwork. So a lot of signatures need to be passed around. I'm making a phone call right now. We'll be done with this soon. So at that point, I was like, I gotta like check my phone. I'm thinking that I might not make my connection. And then I turn to my phone. And what's cool about this whole thing, what's cool about like Gamescom is that there's people in charge of my travel who were desperately trying to call me, but my phone was in airplane mode because it was about to take off. So like I'm getting these messages that are like, Kyle, this is what you need to do. Kyle. And they're like, oh, I'm still on the plane. I got to get off this plane. So like before they could take off, the handle was fixed, but I was like, I got to get off this plane. I'm not going to make it. So basically, anyway, my travel was delayed basically a whole day. So I didn't get that first initial nice day in Germany to like acclimate, right? To get used to your jet lag. You get a day before you have to walk into the office. Unfortunately, because of that plastic door handle, I had to go straight from the plane to the hotel, shower, straight to the office, where they were halfway through the day already, you know? So that was kind of a bummer. It meant that I was crusty. I was crusty this whole trip. And then, yeah, people were asking, like, did you get to see a lot of Germany or Cologne? No. The answer is no. There was not a lot of cool hangout time. Anyway, this is my business class. You had like a little cubby. So this is my chair down here, right? So to my right, I got this like little personal lamp, my little like strange storage area. I thought this was so cool. I'm way into this. And then, yeah, you get a little TV. This is where you tuck your feet into. And then like, you can kind of see the controls here. It's one of those chairs that just flattens out completely. I love this shit. Never in my life did I think I'd be able to like get these kind of cubbies. Extremely nice. Very swanky. Yeah. On this flight, the movies I watched were... Oh, holy shit. There's a movie that came out in 2025, chat, that I thought would be dumb as hell, but is actually excellent. I actually think it's extremely good. And then I looked at the Rotten Tomatoes, and it's not well received. It's Minecraft. It's Minecraft. Here's the thing, I fucked up. A lot of people are asking, because here's the thing, before we left, I did a whole thing where we were trying to figure out like what my playing game would be, right? I put on Minecraft as like, okay, haha, I'll just have this on in the background and I'll fucking hate it, and so I'll be able to focus on my video game. I couldn't focus on the video game. I was like, this movie's good. I was like, the dialogue's like actually like really funny in such a creative way. Basically, unlike like the Mario movie or the Sonic the Hedgehog movie, you have to create a lot. So like, imagine if like in the Sonic movie, James Marsden was the best part. You know what I mean? Imagine if he was the funniest guy in those movies. That's what Minecraft is. The Minecraft shit is all just like extra. Whereas they had to create and generate all these original characters and scenarios and their own sense of humor, and then put that into this Minecraft world. I'm really impressed by it. I like that movie a lot. The stuff that's like we're doing Minecraft jokes right now does suck. Like, actually, the chicken jockey scene is so weird. Knowing about it, knowing that it's all hyped up coming in, watching that scene, it makes absolutely no sense that Jack Black in that moment just says, chicken jockey. There's no context for it. There's no reason for it. And that's the whole line. It's not like he's like, look out, this thing is a chicken jockey. He just says those two words. It's so fucked. It's so weird. I don't get it, but there is a lot of stuff like that. But beyond that, it's a good movie. It's actually a good movie. Legit good. After that, what I watch after that? Oh, then I watched a guaranteed bad movie. Jabboabs, thank you for gifting gift sub to unsubbed. Nah, watch Minecraft movie. You'll like it. You'll like it. It's actually a good movie. It's actually good. No, watch it. Give it a shot. Did you laugh at the 69 flying scene? That's not what's funny about it. That's not what's actually funny about that scene. No, what's funny about it is how incredibly dexterous and creative these two people are. If you have to fly through a tiny hole and you're two people, what is the best possible way to do it? And they worked it out, dude. That is what's so funny about that. Funny info about the Minecraft movie. They got a YouTube legend, Mumbo Jumbo, to design all the redstone in the actual game. So every trap in the film would work in real life. That's actually interesting. Not important, but interesting. I want to say how much I enjoy watching your interviews. I don't think anybody else would be willing to ask, does the bird have angst? No. I said, does the bird have a name? I wish I said, does the bird have angst? No, because here's the thing. That stuff is cut so short. I was like, so this game has no dialogue, right? It's like, yeah. There's no spoken dialogue in the entire game. Do the creatures have names then? Does the bird have a name, right? And that's just like, does the bird have a name? You know? They dubbed you over to say angst. I'd believe it. I would believe it. Seventh Vice, thank you for gifting a gift sub to Kyle Fell Off. It's a movie about improv. It was called, I think, like Deep Cover. Orlando Bloom, the bad boy from, I can't remember the name of it. The show where it's like a guy from the U.S., like a football coach from the U.S. goes to England to coach their kind of football. I can never remember the name of that show. Anyway, the bad boy from that and Bryce Dallas Howard are improvisers who get involved with a crime world. Truly bad movie. Incredibly bad. Just swill. Pure swill. And that was perfect for playing video games. Taco Boy, thanks for being a 56-monther. And then fell asleep to a documentary about sneakers. So that was good. Good airplane movies. Good entertainment. Can't complain at all about that. I found chat's favorite dessert brand. I was so excited. I was like, oh yeah, I found this chat loves this shit. Hold on. Deep Cover's got a 90% on Rotten Tomatoes. That's insane. That's actually crazy. And what's funny about being on this side of the stream is there's a lot of people trying to use this word, and you can't, chat. No. You can't. Try all you might. See, the thing is, half the people in chat are trying to use half of you are trying. You can't. Okay. Basically, chat, if you ever want to DM me, you just put this word in your chat and only I will be able to, actually any moderators in chat as well would be able to read it. So me and Screaming Argonaut. Lunar. Oh, sorry. I did play Lunar. Lunar, I was just okay. Honestly, like the auto battle system is so weird. And then I got stuck. I got stuck in an old school way where I couldn't look up where to go. So, unfortunately, at that point, I switched to Donkey Kong Bonanza. This was later that night. We're having the team dinner at this like old pub, the kind of pub that's older than the United States of America. Taco, thanks for being a 62-monther. For 56 months, I keep thinking you're calling me Taco Boy. I'm not. I haven't once. What do you mean? I haven't called you Taco Boy once. What are you talking about? I would never. What was the airplane meal? Oh, it was kind of nasty. I don't really remember it. I don't eat a lot of the airplane meals. You know what I mean? I say no thank you to a lot of things. Am I a beer drinker? No, not at all. But anyway, I think this stuff's cool. This one's weird. It's a man coming home from a party and his wife with the roller about to bonk his head. There's this cow here with like the milkers hooked up. That stuff's crazy. Some crazy stuff in here. You just had a resubscriber named Taco Boy. Oh, okay. We're talking TACO versus TAHKO. We got it now. Taco made a good Kirby Air Ride video recently. Not possible. Germans love this kind of freaky stuff. I really think they do, yeah. Very German. This was the team dinner meal. To me, this looks like pretty nasty. I'll enhance this for you. I mean, look at the texture on this shit. This is schnitzel and potatoes with bacon on it. It wasn't bad, man, but it was like not what I needed at that moment, which was I just needed water. You know what I mean? I just needed to drink lots and lots of water, and I wasn't. And bread. I should have just been doing water and bread. Scrandle score? Yeah, this would be, I feel like this would be like a 70 on Scrandle. I got to talk to Keely a lot at this dinner, which was nice. I reminded him about the time where we had a one-on-one meeting and he convinced me to stay at Game Trailers. He had totally forgotten about that. I did not use the lemon. I should have used the lemon. I should have used it, actually. Just squirted over this stuff. You're right. This was my hotel. It seemed very German to me to have this giant mural above my bed. And then, yeah, they did give me 2 singles. I only ever slept in this one. This poor bed never really got any attention other than having clothes draped on it. Creepy AF? It is weird art to have hanging over your bed. It's very weird. European bathroom stalls. Check this shit out. You just twist this handle, you know what I mean? But it's like a full locked-in door. Like, no one could ever, like, peep in on you. It's, you know what I mean? Look at this privacy. That's nice. At dinner, did Keely show you the Detective Snoopy trailer on his phone? I haven't heard of that game. I'll check that out. He did. He told me a bunch of stuff he shouldn't have told me, to be honest. Ed Wayne, thanks for being a 47-monther. You're never... Here's the thing. You can never be sure if he's pranking you or not. You can never be sure, like, if that's a prank or not. But, yeah. Oh, this is... I mean, honestly, like, only incidentally interesting. This is a walk home at night from the Kölnmesse, the convention center. But what I thought was cool is the sliver of light shining through here is so slim that it's actually casting a shadow on the paint of the arrow. You know what I mean? Like, even up here, you can see a little shadow of the arrow. I think that's so cool. Anyway, all right. Moving on. I'm hanging out with Kylo Ann this night. So this is after rehearsal night. This is the way to McDonald's. MD Bat, thanks for being a 10-monther. Keely is a notorious prankster. He actually is. I just think it's cool. I think you get a sense. You definitely get a better sense in person, right? but the way that this tunnel goes downward for so long is really cool. Yeah, these kind of like 60s, 70s panels are really interesting too, tiles. Cool design, like grungy, you know? I really loved this tunnel. So interesting to me. Shaq couldn't go through here? Well, you know, he could squat. Okay, so here's German McDonald's. What they were doing at the time, actually, was like this weird, like, McDonald's around the world. Unfortunately, 75% of the items were not on the menu at the moment. You would, like, click on them and they're like, we don't have this. Okay, so what I have here is a Canadian cheeseburger that was, like, maple sauce and bacon on that. Actually incredibly good. Really, really good. Like an 8.8 burger. And then the waffle fries, of course. Yeah, these were back. Very good. Those were pretty nice as well. But that was it. You know, nothing too fancy there. Mechas. I wanted the shake. They didn't have the shakes. They had the Grimace shake in there on the international menu, but they were not serving those at the time. Jackie Harris, thanks for being a 14-monther. Europe switched to those bathroom stall doors after a streamer was caught peeping on a secret Looney Tune. Oh my god, I thought you were serious for the first 8 words of that sentence. Did you know it was Limey who took that pic of you and Kylo Ann? Yeah, I met Limey. Yeah. At the, we'll get there. Obama the Hedgehog, this being an 18-monther. Hi, Kyle. I really enjoyed your whole month with Min-Max, especially the Rumor Meister, and have continued enjoying all of them. Even as you're no longer the monthly cohort. Love their vibe. Hell yeah, that's great to hear. I mean, that's why Hanson does it. You know what I mean? That means Hanson's plan is working. If you're like, hell yeah, I'll stick around. But I mean, that month was incredibly fun, to be honest with you. Mit sour cream mit Schnittlauch. Lauch. Schnittlauch. What is Schnittlauch? What is Schnittlauch? Minmax said during their meetup, they were chatting about how much they like you and enjoyed having you on the podcast. Who's they? Like the regular people? Chives. Schnittlauch is chives. That makes sense. That actually makes sense. Schnittlauch. Great. Anne wanted to see Zoom Sponkferkel. So we're on our way. But I thought this was cool. This is like this is meant to be played with. I feel like if you see something like this in a park in the US, it's like, do not fucking walk on that. Don't touch that. But here, you know what I mean? There's just like kids hanging out in this puddle, but like you can also like climb and all this shit. And like you could potentially like break your skull open and Germany will simply shrug. There's chat in the US, there's no way you could have like a little playground that is made out of concrete like this. That is wet. I couldn't believe this. I was like, those kids could get hurt. And Anne was just like, they won't. All right. No skaters there, though. You're right. It does feel like you could do some cool tricks off of that. Yeah, crazy, dude. I can't believe this stuff. But cool. I mean, like, as a kid, like, look at this shit. Wouldn't you just love to play with this? I can think of, like, so many, like, fun ways to interact with all this, to, like, pretend about what it could be. You know what I mean? You're setting up your bases on either side. There's so much fun shit you could do with this. Pretty cool. Was it humid there? Oh, yeah, it was super humid. Super sweaty. Fortunately, the convention center and the hotels had air conditioning, so that was nice. Portland had something like this when you were a kid. Yeah, but not anymore, though, right? Here we are. We made it to Zoom Sponkferkel. It's still up. They still got... This is a really nice picture of left pig and right pig, honestly. Left pig and right pig. Heute schon Schwein gehabt. I'm doing my right pig impression. I don't know if she posted it. Oh, I didn't realize. Look how busted this has gotten. This is nasty, dude. They gotta fix this shit. Is it time for left pig emote? Eventually, yeah. Eventually we gotta do left pig. And wanted a photo too. This guy pulled up right here. Is it like, it's so funny, you know, like this kind of guy who's like, let's just say burly. This burly guy who's got like 2 or 3 women with him, you know what I mean? And it's like late at night. He just kind of, he comes up, he just kind of like slaps this glass. And so the guy comes up, he like orders whatever pork knuckle he wants, you know what I mean? He's like ordering some of this shit. By the way, I didn't realize how much like AI upscaling there is even on these photos, right? It gets really like slimy. So Anne's like, we gotta wait. I'll take my photo, but we gotta wait. We like walked around for, I feel like maybe 10 to 15 minutes waiting for her turn to take a picture in front of Zoom Sponkferkel while this guy was just like hanging out with his 2 women waiting for his pork knuckle to arrive. Eventually, I don't know if she posted it. She did a good one. She got a Zoom Sponkferkel photo too. Very, very important part of Cologne. Icon. And I can see the third hog. Yeah, what's crazy is you can kind of tell. It's like super squished and low res here. It's almost as if they took a photo of this one and squished it to make it fit that space. It's really, really weird. But yeah, obviously, you know, this pig does not have the charm of left pig or right pig. Is the digital screen new? Let me zoom in on this so you can clearly tell it is not digital. No. You know, this is just lit from the back. Pan-fried dolphin, thanks for being a 52-monther. Did the workers recognize you? No, but I recognized him. And he was giving us dirty looks. He's like, what are they doing? He was right back here. Same guy from last year that I bought a shirt from. Same exact guy. There's no way he would remember me. This is actually across from Zoom Sponkferkel. You know what I mean? These are what the buildings look like. Very cool, very cool. However, what is this witchery? Someone's just got this witch hanging from their window. I bet he remembers you, but not your face. I would take that bet too. Love a good window witch? Is that a thing? Do people just have window witches? I thought this was really cool. Yeah. Little German window witch. This was good. I'm here to recommend Volvic to you. Volvic's nice. Himbia geschmackt? Excellent, dude. This is the kind of shit I'm like hooked on like hydration drinks, you know what I mean? Like electrolyte drinks. This is like the closest I could find in their gas station. I needed this so bad, dude. At the end of one of those days, get me some Volvic, dude. That's your favorite water brand? I get it now. These are the seats. So, chat, if you saw the wristbands during the live show, they were actually really cool in rehearsal. I don't want to be too critical of this, but I do feel like this was pretty poorly thought out because we're not a stadium, right? These are designed for stadium seating where you can see a lot of people all at once. However, this theater is flat. It is just a convention center floor, you know? And so you don't really like get a good impression of the audience from any particular angle. So like, I will say from the stage during rehearsal, watching the light setup that they had with these, it was actually really impressive and cool. But anyway, I like how German this is, where it says, please wear me from the start of the show. It's part of an early segment and try not to switch seats. Enjoy the show. Please drop me off in the boxes after the show. Thank you. Whereas I feel like in the US, it would say, please wear this device or please wear this. I like the me. The mich. Bitte trage mich. It's fun, you know? Hesperus, thanks for being a 62-monther. There's a question about those above. Are they Pixom bracelets? One of the founders is a graduate of my small university program. Couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you actually what the brand is of these. These are all the details I could possibly give you are here in this photograph. They look like Pix mobs? Cool. Cool, cool. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing is like, if you, like, from an arena, I think they would look really, really cool. Like, if you could see, like, if we could video, like, my perspective from the stage during rehearsals, you would say, oh, that actually looks really cool. They're doing some fun stuff with that. They did nothing for the rest of the show. Was that intended or a technical issue? Look what it says. It's part of an early segment. That's it. They were just there. I think they were paid for by the Call of Duty team. They were just there for the Call of Duty thing. Laser Ramon, thanks for being a 50-monther. What a waste. No. Here, no. Drop me off in the exit boxes. That's it. They'll be used again. They will live again. They'll live. I mean, I'm sure that like half the people stole them, but they will see another day. It seemed okay for the COD thing. Here's the thing. If it seemed okay, it was actually legitimately cool during rehearsal. And like when I was watching the monitors, there was like, oh, dude, this is not conveying what these things are actually doing. You know what I mean? Like when the guy's like, you will know fear. Like on the word fear, there was actually like a really cool like pulse. You know what I mean? Like the lights like actually like pulsed in a really interesting way. They do more than just red. They do lots of different colors. And I don't know if any of that really came across, you know? These were cool. These look like Star Wars doors, you know what I mean? Where the droid would go. The crazy thing is they glow like an arcade button, begging to be pressed. This is across from the bathroom, but they're all over the place. This button wants you to press it, dude. It was so hard for me not to press this. I don't get it. They have to get pressed all the time. Do you have any overall thoughts on COD's marketing strategy this year? I mean, we'll talk about it. I've not watched most of the trailers in the actual show. I haven't seen the Call of Duty trailer still. There's a bunch of them. There's like a bunch of like trailers people have been talking about that I just have not seen yet. They're actually fake. They're just there to trick Americans into pressing them. I'd believe it. These I think are always really cool. This is where they do the sign language. So there's somebody here who's got a monitor to the show. The speakers they're listening to the show, and then this camera is watching them sign. And then feeding that sign signal not just to this front area of the audience, but also a whole separate video feed online. Really, really cool. And I took several photos of this because they had a nicer backdrop than I had for the pre-show. So I was like, this is the kind of backdrop I need. Look at this lighting, dude. Give me this shit. This is what I want. This is cool backstage. Just the fire hydrant box. I just thought this crate is so cool. I don't know why. There's just something about this crate that I find highly appealing. It's got everything you need in there. Erste Hilfe. First aid. Hilfe is help. So first help. That's fun. This was moments before the pre-show began. I snuck in a photo. 5,000 seats in this building. Which is, it's more than Game Awards. It's more than Summer Game Fest by a lot. It's a lot of people. Look how smushed in IR they did. I'd prefer blur, dude. Just make it blurry. So many people. So there's people from chat in here. This area back here is where they did the, you could get Keely's signature at the end of the show. And I think this one is like a photo opportunity where you could like get a cool photo for Instagram. And this wall is here because I was sneaking. I didn't want to be seen, so I was just like sneaking the phone out from the side, you know? Where was Huber? I think Huber is like this area here. Am I wrong, or did they switch audio from the pre-show part way through to include the crowd? We were talking about that earlier. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. There is always, like, they're always struggling to find the right balance on those things. Did I meet Shox? Yeah, I did. Shox is super nice. Shox is an absolute pro. Yeah, I got to meet Shox. Pretty much anybody who's around for the rehearsals for a minute, definitely. But not too much hanging, to be honest. It was like a bunch of busy days. End of the show. This is what it would look like from the seats. This is what the stage would be like, you know? This stuff's nice. I like this. People kind of leaving. A lot of people recording stuff, you know what I mean? A lot of journalists out there. They call it the spider cam. That's the spider cam. But yeah, it was a different venue this year. This kind of like a low ceiling. They struggled a lot with this stuff getting into shots. Eventually, you just got to accept and deal with it, right? But a lot of these bars were getting into a lot of the shots they were trying to get. How does the seating work? First come, first serve? Yes, except for seats reserved for press VIPs and seats reserved for on-stage talent VIPs. But all the seats up front, absolutely first come, first serve. And those people like sit in there like 2 hours before the show begins. It's really cool. Is Bloodworth a press VIP? Yeah, so I'm saying Bloodworth had a section reserved for him, I'm thinking. This is the VIP party afterwards. This is a new venue. This is kind of swanky. This was pretty nice. The food was not as nice, but yeah, I hung out here for like an hour. The show ended at like 11 and it left at like midnight. It was cool. I don't like socializing, so you know, I got to see some people, which was cool. I got to chat with Huber. That was nice. Bloodworth lives for this shit. Bloodworth moved around a lot. I got to see Bloodworth. I got to talk to Bloodworth for a while, but like Bloodworth's like, okay, got to move on. I'm like, oh, okay. He's like, all right, got it. See you, Blood. But that was cool. Cool to hang out. The VIP party. But that was probably it. Oh, this is on the way out from the VIP party. They keep this stuff up. Anybody could have walked up and checked out their projects. So basically, there's a lot of production behind the set. However, the people who are managing the on-screen stuff, they're all in front of the house. Basically, if you're in the audience section, that's called the house, right? Check this out. They got stream decks down here. Same as me streaming. But it is like, honestly, it's a really good device for this kind of function in that you can customize every single button, you know? Yeah, it does. It makes a lot of sense. Super versatile. So I thought, yeah, I think it's cool. They keep their monitors on and all this stuff. And sorry, the reason it says VIP after show party is that on this screen on the other side, they put that up on that video. So as you're walking out, you know exactly which way to go to the VIP party. So that's kind of cool. They keep using this stage for the rest of the week. Look at this, actually. I think they got like a musical performance set up already, actually. Very interesting. So yeah, I think even now they're still using that stage. Is there an oh yeah button? No, but I realize there's an O and an L and O and L and L button. So O and N and L button. God. Is that Keely's people or Gamescom people? Both, actually. There's some US team who would be sitting in these seats. But the equipment obviously all belongs to Gamescom. Did I meet Hugo? No, I don't think Hugo made it. This is Kol Messe on the outside late at night. Eingang entrance. It's just kind of a weird building knowing how important it is, but like how blasé it looks from most angles, you know? These are the lines. This is where people will be just like getting in their long lines throughout the rest of the week. So scary. Wouldn't want to be in there. The COVID line, yeah. Oh, and this is my favorite Mucho picture of the week. Look at this guy. Holy shit. You could, the floor already got really dirty. This like it's not far from his bathroom, so yeah, he gets his litter all over, unfortunately. But that's a charming photo. Yeah, this is from the babysitter. This is from Rover. Power stance. Yeah, look at this guy. And what treat did I get him? I give him treats when I leave, but I don't tend to get him treats when I get home. I should do that more often. A serious man, next being a 20-monther. Regal, dude, yeah. All right, hold on. We got some videos though, and then we can cover any other questions or anything. Any fun Rover stories? No, just like here's the thing. Rover sitters tend to freaking love Mucho. You know what I mean? Like they show up and he's like loving on them immediately. They're only complimenting him. He doesn't hide from his sitters. He just shows up and like says, "I'm so happy you're here," which I'm really happy about. That is their job. I'm sure a lot of other cats, when you're like, "Hi kitty, I'm here," they're just like gonna hide under the bed the whole time, and you're like, "Okay, bye kitty." You know, I'm sure that's how it goes for a lot of cats out there. I do tell them where the treats are. I don't allow them to put Mucho on the desk, but I'm sure it happens anyway. When a sitter comes from my cat, they say they never see him. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So Mucho's cool. Mucho's a sweetie to anybody. All right, couple of interesting videos. This one they had me record along with the pre-show. A sync test. Basically, to make sure audio is matching video, they sent me this script. How does it work? Do they sleep in your house? No, they just visit for a half hour. I do recommend it. If you ever need somebody to watch your cat or dog, check out Rover. Rover's really nice. So they sent me this script for a sync test. Check this out, chat. I'm pretty proud of this. This was take 2. Good evening. I'm your host, Pat Palmer, reporting live on tonight's peculiar parade. Big balloons bob by breathtaking bridges. People pause to ponder the parade's peculiar patterns. Daring dancers dish out dazzling displays while curious children chase chocolate-covered cherries. 7 slippery seals slid silently southward. Detective Darcy dropped the diamond, then dashed downtown. O-E-Ah-Oo, open up and own each vowel shape. Mona's morning melodies make many minds melt. Lovely lilies line the lacy lattice along the lane. Brisk breezes bring bold bursts of brightness before bedtime. Test complete, perfect playback, pristine picture, over and out. Clap, clap, check, check, clap. Yeah, like if you've ever seen me try to read, you know that was like maximum focus. Do that again right now. No way. No way. Couldn't do it. That was take 2. That's how focused I was that day. Same day as recording the pre-show. That was, you know what I mean? That's like maximum level focus. No, they actually used it. I actually did see them like running it backstage when they were trying to do the sync and all that. Okay, so when was the pre-show recorded? It was like the day before a delayed input. It was so crazy, dude. It was a nasty schedule for sure. I think that was Wednesday, July 30th, I think is when I recorded that. Long time ago. It was a long time ago. The jacket was from Easy Allies days. I can't fully remember who it was. Somebody went to Japan, bought a bunch of that style of jacket, and then sent one to each of the Easy Allies. They commented on that? Oh, heck yeah. So the person recognized the jacket they sent? It's called a Suka John? Yeah. So I've been holding on to that bad boy. The producers asked me to wear something between the button-up shirt I wore last year and a hoodie. And if you know my wardrobe, I don't have anything between a button-up shirt and a hoodie. That's like basically my two styles. So there weren't a lot of options. It was like that jacket or a denim jacket, right? And so they liked that jacket. How did you feel about knowing about Bubsy for that long? Great question. It was exciting. I was actually really excited to get Bubsy for the show. You know what I mean? My joke afterward is that like, yeah, it sounds about right. As if it's like not a big deal, but obviously like the truth is I was really, really excited about that game. Am really excited about that game. Yeah, we'll be streaming it. No question. We'll be streaming Bubsy 3D when that comes out. Not too long from now. Forest with 2 R's, next being a 28-monther. Yeah, because, chat, that's the weird thing is, like, I get a rundown that's got, like, game titles on it, but sometimes it's just, like, the title of the studio, and, like, the rundown doesn't help a lot until they just send me the trailers themselves, right? So I had presumed that the Bubsy game was going to be the Bubsy collection until I watched that trailer cold for the first time, and it's like, holy shit. Oh, cool. Turbo Chicken Man has the clip of us getting those jackets. Well, I don't even know how you found this. That's crazy. Yes. Yeah. I'm going to say yes. 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 They're reversible, so I was not wearing the cool dragon side, unfortunately, Chad. I took it in a more casual angle.
Nice. Now I'm gonna check out the other side.
Yeah, these aren't joke jackets.
Are these the caramel?
It's a culmination.
Mine's
Jones would prefer some snacks than his cool jacket. Everybody looks so freaking cool in these jackets, dude. Damn.
It's Japan too.
Yeah. Mine?
No, but you have Oni.
Honestly, the blue and the gold is maybe the best jacket out here, though. I am really lucky. I think I got this one.
Wait, there's another. They're reversible, Don. Maybe it says Japan on the back.
Reversible?
Yeah.
Don't get any cooler.
Sick.
Is it a comfy jacket? Yeah, the sleeves are a little short.
Anytime we stream an anime game, we gotta show up in our
the
jackets.
anime stream tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look, I'm struggling with the sleeves right there, even. Yeah.
Have to wear them.
Hey, plus there's Japan too.
So legit.
Oh, reversible dice.
Thank
with
you.
Solid colors. Wow, sweet.
Wait, so who sent them?
White sharp. Can we to walk into my house tonight? Yeah. Beth be like,
Don't explain it. Yeah.
Funny we say we gotta wear these every time we play an anime game and then probably never wore them again. But it did pay off in the long run. I got a really cool jacket for the pre-show.
oh,
You found a Nick's favorite.
It was like you summoned me.
I'm sorry, chat. I mean, like, you know, the audio is better now. It's better now. It's so hard to listen to this, bro. I got this turned down so low, but like it's so easy. Like there's no compression on these mics.
I saw it. Oh. The best in the biz right here.
What is it?
Remember these?
Tohato.
These are the best.
Yeah,
it's like your favorite thing.
Yes.
You miss Ben's takes on games, heck yeah.
Oh my god.
Dude. Awesome.
They were just hiding in these bags. That's so crazy. Yeah, who sent this? Who sent this? Here we go. Oh my god, it's a long letter. Okay. Okay. This is like, Jones is jacked in this age. You see Jonesy's pipes right here? Crazy, dude.
Bone-busting punches.
All right, it might actually be too far to chat. Let me know who sent that if you can. If anybody knows, I owe them a great deal of gratitude. Atari wants to create a new Bubsy game. If you're an indie developer, now's your chance to reach out and pitch a new platformer. And this is a Ben Hansen clip from 2023. And then they reached out. Yeah, you know what? Hansen told me he talked to the Atari CEO. Because Atari's like in Minnesota now, right? Atari's headquarters is a Minnesota thing. So like, he's got those connections. Hansen's in. Sorry, one more video, chat. There was somebody who is in the audience who sent me a video of the top 10. So you can now see what the actual hit rate of jokes to audience laughter is. He came to the MinMax studio even. Yeah, I think that's so cool. So yeah, Hansen's got to do a bunch for Bubsy 4D. He has to. He simply has to. Goldilocks, thanks for being a 62-monther. Can I get no? Yeah, yesterday I played through all of Sword of the Sea, which is phenomenal. We'll play it tonight. Got the last trophy needed for the Mass Effect 1 Platinum. Hell yeah. And then completed the last of the base goals to unlock the pro goals in Tony Hawk 3+4. Dang. That was a day of gaming.
Oh, yeah.
The jackets were in fact from Jake Monkey. Got it. Jake Monkey also sent us those Gundams. Thanks to Jake Monkey. Chat, if you ever see Jake Monkey again in chat, say thanks for that jacket. You made Kyle shine. Otherwise, he would have been in a grungy denim jacket. Jake Monkey, if it wasn't for you, he would have been wearing denim. So this was the setup. This is what it looked like. For the first time ever, the pre-show was played in the live audience. I don't think the background looks actually that bad from this perspective. It actually looks kind of nice. You can definitely see some folds in it. You know what I mean? Like you could definitely, if you pay attention to the background, you can definitely tell like, oh, it's clearly just, you know, his delayed input setup. It popped. Yeah, it kind of pops. All right, so hold on. Let's get to the countdown. One thing that I felt really self-conscious about is the plosives. Anytime there's a poof, poof, it's amplified because this place is so bassy, and that definitely does come across in this video. Super, super bassy. Did you know what we played for this audience when you filmed it? Yes, actually. It didn't really change any of the way I scripted it or filmed it, but yeah, I did know it would be in the audience this year. Did I come up with the background? There was a lot of back and forth about the background. I was not initially happy with what they had selected. So in that case, they're like, okay, you find one. Like, all right, fine, all right. It was that kind of thing. 22 seconds in, got it. Weird, it still says 3 no matter how deep I go. Yeah, I'll just wait till I see the box pop up. Did you know Silksong would be there when you made your list? No, I really presumed it wouldn't be. I made this list presuming there would be no Silksong. All right, here we go. Let me play it and I'll adjust the audio as we go.
2025.
Loud.
Number 10. Hearing people make noise when someone asks if they're excited. Number 9.
All right. Firstly, we're already in here. That's a funny joke, bro. Because all right, well here's the thing: is it's like a follow up to this.
Reason to be excited.
Yeah.
So you have to give. You just say y'all. You can't just tell someone to be excited. You can't just say y'all excited and expect people to start clapping. You have to give them a reason to be excited.
Okay, you got to give them a reason to be excited. That's funny. That's funny. I get
So
that.
here they are, the top 10 reasons to be excited for Gamescom Opening Night Live 2025. Number 10, hearing people make noise when someone asks if they're excited. Number 9.
Look at this guy. Eyes up, damn it! This is the good shit. Get your eyes off your phone. Actually, there's a lot of people who are actually watching this. I'm actually impressed by how many people are looking up right now. Why me? Thanks for being a 60-monther. Hey, chat. Hey, Kyle. Just got back from Gamescom. I talked about how I got to see you at the VIP party, Limey.
9, a new trailer from The Outer Worlds 2. Number 8.
So isn't that weird? You say a new trailer from The Outer Worlds 2, and there's like a bunch of like, out there.
The emotional adventure of seeing a new game.
Sorry, this one's good too, bro. This is good shit.
Outer Worlds 2. Number 8. The emotional adventure of seeing a new game for the first time and not knowing if it's free to play or not until the end of the trailer. It's anyone's guess these days. Number 7. Ninja Gaiden 4 is showing up. And every time there's an Azuna drop, someone in the audience always goes, yeah! Number 6. Knowing there's no Silk Song, understanding there's no Silk Song, but still thinking, what if there's Silk Song? Number 5. Ghost of Yote's in this? PlayStation just had a 19-minute gameplay blowout. You have to wonder what they've been saving for Gamescom. Is that Wolf gonna do something crazy? Number 4.
No laugh.
Silent Hill F going full free. Number 3. Watching game designers develop their public speaking skills in real time. Number 2.
That's a good laugh.
The
That's a good laugh.
worldwide reveal of Call of Duty Black Ops 7. Now you might be saying, didn't that already happen a couple of months ago? No. That was the teaser. This is the worldwide reveal. And the number 1 reason to be excited about Gamescom Opening Night Live 2025, Resident Evil Requiem. And then they say, see you at Gamescom. Well, look at the time. It's Gamescom. Or it will be in a matter of minutes. You're still in the pre-show. But how about a new look at
I'm surprised that got a laugh. So anyway, chat, that's basically how that went. We got some laughs in there. Who is this guy? Somebody said, who is this guy? Before that?
Or it will be in a matter of minutes. You're still in the pre-show. But how about a new look at
I heard it. Who is this guy? Yeah, I heard it that time. Yeah. That's funny. Who is this guy? And you know what? It's not even that. Who is this guy? Is not even like a who is this guy? It wasn't an impolite who is this guy. It was like a genuine confusion. I don't mind that. Can I say the name of that game again? No, but here's what's fun about the VIP party. Like the developers from this game came to say hi. I think they just call it like PVKK. They just call it PVKK. So they're like, hey, like look at my pin. I'm from PVKK. I thought it was funny what you introduced the game with. They're like, oh hell yeah. And I said like, yeah, it's tough for me to assume like I don't want to be making fun of the game, but it seemed like that's part of the joke. That's a long title, and they're like, yeah, that's part of the joke. We know. It's like heck yeah, cool. The Dench Attack team. I got to meet a couple of those developers too. Interestingly enough, one of the developers was wearing a very similar Japanese jacket. And what was so crazy is I didn't remember the title of their game. So they come up and they say, "Hey, we're from Dench Attack. Thanks for the way you introduced our game." I was like, how did I, what was that?" It's like, it was the one where you said like, you said like a lot of these games are exciting, but this next one is genuinely exciting. And then through those context clues, I'm like, oh yes, hell yeah. Your game looks great. So, you know, it's really cool to like meet those people who genuinely seem like happy. I hope, here's the thing, the one team I hope isn't offended is the Bubsy team. I hope they know like I'm genuinely excited about that game. I felt like the joke was in the nature of the title, you know? I played Dench Attack the second day. It's so fucking good. There was somebody else in chat earlier saying that game lives up to the hype. Really exciting. Panorama photograph of the audience. So Snowcone Guy, are you okay with us saying that that was you who sent, you're okay. Yeah, Snowcone Guy sent that video. Thank you for putting that in. Panoramic view, dude. So cool. Yeah, that's the thing is like the vibe in this audience is actually really nice. GOG, thanks for being a 29-monther. It was really nice. I liked it. Like, here's the thing is like, kind of like Summer Game Fest and less like the Game Awards. It's all people who freaking want to be there. They're going out of their way to be here, you know? And I think that's what really lends itself to it being like a fun crowd, is that all of these people freaking love video games. Yeah. It is interesting to think that, though, right? Chat's talking about Call of Duty getting booed, right? Call of Duty is the biggest video game in the world as a new release, I guess we should say. Biggest new release every year. And this crowd of 5,000 people who love video games are booing it? That's crazy. But I think that speaks to kind of how we're talking about, right? Like, these people love Dench Attack. Right? These people are just here to be wowed by video games in a way, you know? Vault 13 guy, thanks for being a brand new subscriber. And it's kind of, it was the, like, we had a pre-interview interview for Keeper, right? And it was one thing that I was trying to instill is that, like, I don't believe that the pre-show especially has to be broad at all. I was trying to say, like, it's the nerds who are here right now. It's the people who just like passionately love this stuff. No one else would arrive early for a video game trailer show, you know? So I was like, we can get down into the like nitty gritty. You can be as nitty gritty as you want to be. However, that's not the way the edit worked out. Somebody asked if I edit the pre-show. I don't agree with every decision being made, right? But like, you know, that's part of submitting your work for a team thing. It's the music in particular. I was given notes. I gave, like, you know, they're like, Kyle, you got any notes on the pre-show? And I'm like, yeah. You know, like the music kind of like undercuts some of the jokes. You know, it's like, we don't care. It's like, got it. Okay. All right. Got it. All right. You know what I mean? When it's like doing those zoom ins, right? And there's like a little under it. I'm like, come on now. You ever considered using It's Gamescom song you made? So we actually used it last year, right? And then they asked me about it this year, and I was like, yeah, we could use it this year. They're like, no, not the same one. Do you have a new one? I'm like, no. I said I could try to make a new one, and there was no time. There was simply no time for me to make a new It's Gamescom song. But they refused to use the same song twice in a year. Sorry, twice in 2 years. Did I have any troubles returning into the US? Absolutely none, no. Extraordinarily easy, honestly. Which means that I'm not causing enough trouble. You know what I mean? If you're not getting pulled aside, it means you're not doing enough. If they say, oh, he's cool, this guy, he's cool, let him in. That means, you know, you got to be doing more. I'll keep the subtitles on. Actually, probably not necessary because it's going to be Sakurai the whole time. Sorry, I'm pulling up Kirby right now. Unless we have more stuff we got to talk about from Gamescom. Favorite announcements and trailers from Gamescom? I'd also agree that they were the pre-show stuff. I think Bubsy and Dench Attack look great. I think that Absolum is looking really good. For a long time, I thought Absolum was only 2 characters. And then like characters 3 and 4 popped up really quickly next to each other. I would stream Absolum. I think that it's absolutely looking like a stream game now. It's 15 minutes before break. Do you want to wait? Oh, shit. We've been streaming slow today. Yeah, we should wait then. We should wait. We should watch it all back to back. Is that how it's pronounced? You know what I checked? I was looking for videos where they say it out loud. And one of the first ones I saw was Easy Allies. And Huber and Bloodworth were insistent on it being Absolum. And I figured they wouldn't be wrong about this because it was right after Summer Game Fest. MK Collection adding Mythology Sub-Zero, sure. Special Forces is the one I'm really excited about. That's a PlayStation 1 game. It's like a third-person brawler where you play as Sonya Blade and Jax. Super, super excited about that. I don't know if we'll do Mythologies, but absolutely we'll do a playthrough of Special Forces. Well, here's the thing. Apparently it does have the timeline. It apparently does have like the timeline and the interviews and the whole docuseries stuff. I don't know if there'll be time to do a full playthrough of that game, but I'm really, really looking forward to the Mortal Kombat stream now. I did watch the new Pokemon video. Well, I didn't watch like the spooky one. I just watched the introduction of the new Mega. Who I get is it's like a fun version of what to do with Megas, but you know. Victreebel works. Like he's an icon. He didn't really need to fuck around with that, but you know, it's fun. It's fun. I'm not gonna hate on it. Silk Song fit on the docket. Yeah, we won't do a full playthrough, obviously. It comes out the same weekend as Hell Is Us, and I might prioritize Hell Is Us, is what I've been saying. I think it just might make a better stream from me, and I'm more curious about it. I'm much more curious about Hell Is Us than I am Silk Song. Should we watch the teaser for next week's TCG Pocket expansion? Dang, it's next week. Oh, I wish it could have come out before Lobo Baggins comes here. We got so close. Damn, that sucks. I think you said before you worked on a King Arts game. Is it safe to assume it wasn't Dawn of War 4? Yeah, and a lot of things are private still, obviously, but it might be also safe to assume that the thing I was working on was reprioritized when they got Dawn of War 4. You know what I mean? I think it's safe to just like, you know, like maybe like one could assume. You know, but yeah, I got to talk to Jan Thaysen from King Art. I got to talk to him, and like they're really excited about having Dawn of War and the reception that the game got. Can I get no? Yeah, I thought I had accidentally lost one of my shirts somehow at ONL party, and thought worst case you'd taken it by accident. One of your shirts? Turns out I just forgot it because of ADHD. No, I'm not giving you an oh yeah for accusing me of taking one of your shirts. Chad, if you don't know, the only reason Limey would be presuming that is because he gave me some Final Fantasy cards to crack, Final Fantasy Magic cards to crack open for next year's Crackathon. But I'm not going to steal your shirt. Could you explain the people with flashlights walking the stage during trailers? Those are stage managers. And the only reason they got flashlights is because all the lights are off. So they're looking for the marks. Basically the little bits of tape on the stage that show where the person should be standing so that when the lights come back up, the camera operators are ready to go. They have their cameras focused right on where the person will be. Do you have your Superman costume yet? Yeah, talk about upcoming schedule, chat. Looks like the 30th. Saturday, August 30th is going to be the Superman stream. Looks like there's nothing I can do to win that Fantastic Four bet, so we'll be playing Superman Returns on the PlayStation 2, and I will be dressed as Superman for the entire Saturday stream. Bet lost. Superman Returns on PS2 from Pink Gorilla Games. $8. You could do worse. What was the bet? I said Fantastic Four would outgross Superman in 4 weeks. Oh, this is a cool video. See what I'm saying, though? Is like your light is hidden by your body and the bodies around you, you know? You're sitting next to the Phasmophobia team, huh? That's cool. No, I thought I'd fallen into the carrier bag. Not that you take it on purpose. Okay, all right, all right. You see the Nightling? 3D platformer vibes? No, but I feel like I saw people make bids on the Nightling in our fantasy league. I think this is a hot pickup in the fantasy league. A lot of bids going in because people are finally able to make drops this week. If you're in the diehard fantasy critic league, you can make a drop now that Gamescom is over. One drop. Everybody gets one drop. Yeah, the shield's cool. Welcome to the world of Klesia. All right. At least it wasn't first. Drop a game that's not officially delayed out of the year. Good point. Yeah, good thing to clarify. Wait, no, I think you can drop a game that's been delayed out of the year. You get a drop, bro. It's not your regular drop rules. Like you can just straight up make a drop. You can drop whatever. Yeah, that's our rules. Think of it as a cancellation. Free house, I know. Click Shrek. I know. I know there's actual plugin you can install that makes it so YouTube never makes you recommendations. I should just do that at this point. You dressed as Batman, and you will dress as Superman and Green Lantern soon. It's actually crazy how many superhero costumes I got in that closet. I got Batman, Spider-Man, and Wolverine back there as well. Did anyone grab Lost Soul Aside for Fantasy Critic? I think there were some people who picked that up. And that got delayed, right? You saving the starter deck for the Crackathon? Yeah, I don't know what to do with a starter deck. It's not as interesting to crack those when you know what's guaranteed inside of them, you know? I don't know what to do with that one. Chat has questions about why whoever played Outlaws missed every shot. That has to be the joke, right? Chat, we're talking about the Outlaws remaster trailer. Bro, when I saw Outlaws in the rundown, obviously I thought it was Star Wars Outlaws. Obviously, I'm like, ooh, baby, I got a Star Wars Outlaws trailer. Let's see it. And I was like, oh. What's the studio doing there? Night something? What's the studio doing the remaster? Night Dive. Oh, this is Atari too, huh? That's crazy. Hanson's got to book a new interview with that CEO. I'm pretty excited about what Atari is doing right now. I think they're like doing a lot with not as much money. You know what I mean? Like they're doing some exciting things as a publisher, I think. All right, look to see if the character hits one shot, chat.
You afraid of dying, kid? Keep that.
What? Is this the trailer we showed in the pre-show? guess so.
Sarah, come away from the window, honey.
Good afternoon. Is the marshal in? No! Anna! You ain't a farmer, James. Your father were a farmer.
This is absolutely a different trailer, yeah.
A man can get too ambitious, wouldn't you say? Right, but
This
you
announcement
never
trailer,
shot
though.
an innocent man. I never met an innocent man. If I'm where she is, will you let me go? That depends.
That is funny, bro. I never appreciated they're always missing. They're going out of their way to miss shots. It has to be the joke.
Where are you, Martha?
That has to be the joke.
I see a gleaming city rise. A city.
They got a shot lined up and they move away from it.
It's gonna take more than bullets to get what you want, mister. Once a lawman, always.
Yeah, okay, chat's got two theories that I'm hearing out. One, they didn't have the animations for kills done yet. Two, they just wanted to make an all ages trailer, no violence. God, that's funny. That's really, really funny. That was the only one that was pre-written for me, where the client sent in how they want their game to be introduced. Otherwise, I just had free reign on that in that pre-show. Sometimes a trailer didn't come in yet, and so I just had to like write like intro without really knowing what the trailer's about. Like PVVK, that was like I didn't even see that trailer before I wrote that intro. But you know, that worked out just fine. To avoid blood splatter, you can't be gory before 10 p.m. in Germany. Chat, there was so much gore. Even in that pre-show. Well, I don't know if there was gore in the pre... Yeah. There was that freaky, like the... like 1800s war game. You know which one I'm talking about? It's called like Noctum something. There was plenty of gore in that pre-show. Valor Mortis. Yeah. Valor Mortis. In my interview with Night Dive, Larry told me that they were asked to make a trailer where no one got shot. Who asked? Who asked? What do you mean they? Can you go into what the Keeper interview was like? I know you spoke a little about it on the Delayed Input Q&A. Yeah, it was weird. Because there was the pre-interview, there was like the submitted questions. And here's the thing is like the submitted questions, I submitted to our team. I was like, hey, here's what I was thinking about for like some questions I could ask, right? Those became, here's the questions we are going to ask. And then from that, it's like, we approve these questions. You may ask these questions during the interview. So unfortunately, like, I didn't realize I was locked into the interview until it was like kind of deep in that like, we're not asking any questions outside of these. And even then, like what made it to the pre-show is like this many questions, you know? So it's really weird to be that out of control of an interview. I think like Lee Petty is the project lead of Keeper. You know what I mean? I feel like he probably feels the same way, where the people on his team were like really controlling and like, here's the points you need to hit. Here's what you need to do in this amount of time. I think that it's still like cool. Like I think it's still an interesting thing to pop up in the pre-show. It's definitely good for pacing. But I would not call it a natural interview by any means. Sounds like you need some interview tips. I never asked him for his favorite anything, for the record. I never said, what's your favorite blank? Now, Unbeatable got a release date. Is that a lock for a stream? Yeah, as long as there's nothing close to that. Yeah, Unbeatable. I didn't even get to watch that trailer yet. Let's watch that actually, real quick. There's a lot of trailers I haven't seen yet. How did that compare to the interview you did last year? Last year's was much more intimate. Is this recent? Yeah, 3 days ago. Hell yeah. Yeah, this was already a docket game. We just didn't have a release date yet. I'm super into the way this game looks.
Just a part of my
Should we just go down the list? We should, but we shouldn't. We gotta start streaming at some point.
You're just a part of my life.
I can do this, though. Wow, I love the vibes so much. Who makes this? It just said. I mean, what else have they worked on?
And I can't get rid of you.
So nice, dude. So nice.
Okay, quick recap. This is a game where music is illegal and you do crimes.
Yeah, this is the trailer we've seen before.
Yeah,
Bro. I'd say no more. I'm in. Have you seen FLCL? I have, yeah. Back in the day, though, when it was on like Cartoon Network, so it's been a while. You already check out Pragmata? No. But I got to see a little bit of footage on a Maximilian stream recently. Basically, he recorded some stuff back at Summer Game Fest that now the embargo was just lifted off of. So he was able to show some gameplay of that. And he says it's his fave. He says like Pragmata is like his #1 of all the new upcoming Capcom games. It's pronounced Fooly Cooly. Okay, chat. The director is the lead composer of Strange Scaffold stuff. I can't tell you I know who that is. Pragmata doesn't seem like a Kyle game. Well, the reason I'm super in is the puzzle stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I'm watching that gameplay and I'm like, I could solve that puzzle. I'm like, I could do that. Pokemon? Okay, yeah, I'll pull that up. Yeah, so Pokemon had a fun reveal. They went out. Oh, this is what you want me to see. Got it. Secluded Springs. Gotcha. All right, yeah. I got it queued up. No, I haven't played Pokemon Friends in a long time. That would have been a good plane game, too. At the end of your turn, if this Pokemon is in the active spot, draw a card. Ooh, that's nice. This attack does 20 damage to each bench, for each bench Pokemon. Both yours and your opponent's. Ugly. Potentially 120. All right, I mean, it's just a Mantike. You don't got to pause for these guys. Okay. What do you got? Once during your turn, when you play this Pokemon from your hand to evolve one of your Pokemon, you may heal 60 damage from one of your water Pokemon. Just okay. Yeah, it's not an EX. Got it. Just really nice art. Same as Suicune. At the end of your turn, draw a card if this one's active. And then if you got 4 energies on that bad boy, it's doing 120. Okay. All right. You know what's crazy is I feel like Entei's are maybe Entei is like one of the first EXs I've ever seen. I mean, in real life, in the real TCG. I feel like that was around the time they introduced EXs. Is that crazy? Yeah, that would be crazy, dude. That'd be way too early. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I'm actually way into the If I got to pick one of those 3 that I'm into, it'd be the Raikou. 10 damage to one of your opponent's bench Pokemon. I know that seems like nothing, but sometimes that can just win you a whole game. All right, honestly, from this trailer, Secluded Spring seems like just another set, dude. I feel like they should be building these up and releasing them all at once. This feels like just another set, man. They don't have this shit together. They don't have it together. Like, they spent so much money on the production of this trailer, and it doesn't really generate that much hype. Your friend Maddie's good boy? Who's Maddie? Oh, God. I'm so sorry. I thought you were like, look at this video of my friend's dog. And I was like, all right. Good boy is the name of the video game. No. That's Team 17, all right. All right, this is the point in which the trailer has to pick up. It's time. This is where you add the twist. I'm getting Death Stranding vibes, though. Yeah. This is a Death Stranding game. That's a good shot. Heck yeah. A tease of something deeper at the end. Yeah. Good shit. Gotta watch the Snoopy trailer too. I'll definitely will. We're past break time though, so I'll definitely check out that Snoopy trailer at some point. I've seen a lot of people in chat pretty excited about the Snoopy game, so we'll definitely check that out in the near future. Until then, we'll take a quick break, chat. We'll do coffee, take a stretch, and when we get back, it's time for the 45-minute Sakurai blowout of Kirby Air Riders. I've not seen it yet. So I'm as a massive Sakurai fan, pretty excited about it. But as a massive air ride hater, I'm also pretty excited about it. So I'm pretty conflicted coming into this, but you know, there's no way it'll be not entertaining, you know? Give Mucho a treat? Oh, did you hear the thunder? Yeah, it is gonna, we are gonna have nasty thunderstorms today, but again, bring it on. I don't have this PC plugged into the battery. Maybe I should at some point. I was just scared it would be, 2 PCs would be too much draw, you know? But the streaming PC and the internet should not go out in case of a power outage. Any response from Jones? Oh my God, an hour ago, fuck. All right, here we go. I will play this before break. So this is, it's a 2-minute clip. This is, I asked Brandon Jones for his thoughts on the new Lego Batman game. Holy shit. Okay, here we go.
Let's do this audio clip style, so I don't have to type all of this out. Yeah, I can rant. I can go on, because it's a little confusing. Kind of, what is this? This is Lego Batman 5? Because we've had Lego Batman villains, right? Like we had, you know, Beyond Gotham was Lego Batman 3, and then we got like a villains thing that was kind of more like DC villains, but obviously like Joker was the head of all of that. And now we got Lego Batman 5, but it's not called Lego Batman 5. And you know, I'm like watching the trailer, and I'm like, oh, okay, maybe there's like a portal in the Batcave, and you go to all the different movies. So there's like the Batman Begin portal, you know, and you can do these little short adventures of all of the Batman movies. Maybe even like play as Adam West or anything, you know, it's like, oh, some kind of one big all-encompassing Bat venture where you portal between all these different places, or maybe the story is kind of set up that way. And it looks that way in the trailer. It's suggested that way, but like their press release doesn't say that. The interviews don't say that. The trailer doesn't explicitly say that. And so it's like, it looks like a lot of fun. It's just weird that they didn't like find a very specific direction to be like, this is what we're doing. You read the press release. It's like the last Arkham game, which I think is the most fascinating thing about this, seeing all the Arkham elements. But they were just like, you can finally be the Batman. And you're like, what are you talking? It doesn't mean anything. It's all just kind of like PR speak. And so right now I'm trying to find that really, I can see the fun game that's in there, but just kind of the structure of it beyond them just kind of throwing a bunch of Batman jokes in that they haven't done yet. And the jokes were funny. I was amused. But what the hell is it? Is kind of my number one question.
Wow. I want to fight Brandon Jones right now. I want to fight him, bro. He's so off base. He's so off. Like, here's the thing. It's so clear what that game actually is. It's the story of Batman. They couldn't have been more distinct about this. It's enveloping, different parts of the lore from the movies, absolutely, but also from comic books. It's the story of Batman. No, you're not going to hop into a portal that takes you to Batman Returns. Oh my gosh. All right, I'll text him more over the break. Maybe he'll give us another voice note. I actually can't believe that take. He's so off base. He's so off base. You seen his arms? Yeah. Okay, here's the thing. I want to fight him, but I know I will lose. But, you know, chat, just because you know you're going to lose a fight doesn't mean you shouldn't get into it, okay? Some things you have to stand for. Should we bet on the portal thing? It's very clearly an open world city. It's very clearly that. Okay. All right, anyway, let's take a quick break. Should we open the bets on whether you'll roost on Air Riders? Yeah, we should. We should have a bet on whether I'll come away with a positive impression of the game or not. Oh, it doesn't have to be a bet. Let's just have that be the poll in between breaks. Unless you had a really good idea already, scream or not. Okay, anyway, see you all on the other side, chat. We're back. Man, I like that song. That's nice. Will Kyle roost on Air Riders? Whoa, that was a tight poll. Dang. Can I get an... Oh, no. I worked hard on an awesome emote and my streamer banned it from his chat? Absolutely not. You know what you did. Your Lego Masters loving heart will enjoy the Batmobile they had in the booth. By the way, they got Lego Masters Jr. going on right now. And no, actually, I don't like builds like this as much. To me, this is very clearly a computer-assisted build. You know what I'm saying? They took a 3D design, took it into some software that told you how to build this precisely, and then you precisely followed the directions from the software. Not my kind of build. Might as well be 3D printed, yeah. In fact, I feel like if you are building it freestyle or by hand, like, there are some decisions you would make differently, you know what I mean? Kind of accentuate things differently. Did I ever watch Sakurai's video about the original Air Rider? Yeah, because I referenced it in delayed input, actually. Because in his original Air Rider video, he was like, hey, I just had to make a Kirby game fast. He's like, I just had to make a game. This is what I came up with. My chat, of course, refuses to accept that as the truth, but it's the truth. He just needed to pump one out, dude. That's why he made Air Rider. It was a pump out. This video's in 1440p. X-ray specs thinks to be a 14-monther. Condiment King confirmed in the game. Yeah, I mean, you know, I don't think that's going to light anybody up. Condiment King has been in a Lego Batman game before. A quick creative relief. That is what I'm expecting of this game. Now, I still have Air Ride out here. We're going to, honestly, I thought the game was going to be sooner. I thought it would come out sooner, but when we get close, I want to do another Sakurai Saturday, and I want to do a playthrough of Kirby Air Ride 1. I played it once and did not like it, so maybe we got to give it another chance. It's called Legacy of the Dark Knight. Do you think it goes as far as Terry? No! Chat wants you to read my joke. Yeah, right. You want me to read your joke. I have not seen the Spooky Victory Bill vid yet, but I don't think we will. We gotta get going. We gotta support Mr. Sakurai. Prime 4 Direct imminent? I don't, like, here's the thing. This is a Sakurai special. I think Prime 4 will be part of a bigger Nintendo Direct. The big one. The big one. Is there an obscure Batman character you want to see in the game? There's no way there's any Batman character who is cool and hasn't been in the other 3 Batman games Jones was talking about. You know what I'm saying? I guess, yeah. I guess the thing is they are using more of the cinematic characters, and I guess that's a new potential there. Matt Berry is Bane. Excellent casting. Yep. Clock King, I guarantee Clock King is in one of those games. Chat, Green Lantern is in a Lego Batman game. You know what I mean? You're not going to think of one that they didn't think of. Oxfist, thanks for being a 62-month. They're excited to see your reaction to this interesting direct. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Let me know about volume. Stop this. That's good. That's good. That's good.
いやー、ゲーム作りってなんでこんなに大変なんでしょうね。挨拶、桜井和弘です。こんにちは。
You could feel it, bro. You could feel it. I already feel like I'm looking at a different Sakurai than the one at the end of his last video, you know? Some time has passed.
任天堂ゲームキューブでリリースされていた前作カービィのエアライドから実に22年ぶりの復活となったカービィのエアライダー。早速ですが、なぜカービィのエアライダーという名前
Nice office though.
という質問にお答えしますが、
Great shirt too, iconic.
今回はライダーが選べるからです。
No clear weaknesses. Whoa, he just got into this, bro. He said, here's why it's called Air Riders, and here's the playable characters. This is crazy how Smash-like this is. Very nice. Meta Knight sucks. If you choose Meta Knight, I will target you. Bandana Waddle Dee is an icon. I don't know how it happened, but this guy's legit. Hey, nice, dude. That's a playable character.
前作では番外の2名が
Shit. Are you thinking it too? I think the GameCube DDD is a better character model. Look at that. That's nice. It's just better proportioned for the game, I think.
前作では番外の2名がいたものの、ライダーは基本的にカービィのみでした。カービィがさまざまなマシンに乗り換えて遊ぶゲーム。今回は各キャラの個性も楽しんでいただきましょう。
How we got here?
なぜエアライドの新作を私が作ることになった
He's
の
gonna
か
say I had
と
to
いうと
pump one out. Watch this.
任天堂のソフト開発責任者である高橋さんと当時の春研究所社長の水原さんにぜひともと強くお願いされたからです。その頃私はスマブラスペシャルのダウンロードコンテンツ制作に忙しくとても手がつけられなかったのですが、マッハで企画書を完成させました。この辺りについては私のチャンネルでご紹介していますので
I remember that one. I remember that one.
開発担当は
This is the last video,
バ
I
ンダイ
think.
ナムコスタジオ、春研究所ではないのですね。
Interesting.
私こと空とバンダイナムコスタジオはスマブラ4やスマブラスペシャルと同じタッグということになります。それでは本題です。
Okay, I actually don't believe him. He said this was a request from these two people. Like the current Nintendo CEO even knew about Kirby Air Ride and said, Mr. Sakurai, please make Kirby Air Ride. I think maybe that he was talking about like they were requesting like him to make some game. Like, hey, what else could you produce? You know? There's no way the request was this specific.
カービィのエアライドとは、つまり
Not CEO, head of production, excuse me.
ゲームですと。こりゃマリオカートで良いですね。
Yes.
キャラもののレースでギミックのあるコースを走ったり戦ったりすると。こりゃ完全にマリオカー
Editing
ト
is on
で良いで
point,
しょう。
dude. This is so nice.
私も話を受けた時にそう言った。それでもやるの？だけど何よりファンが知っています。このゲームの訴求点はレースではないと。とりあえずゲーム画面を初公開します。こんな感じです。
I'm starting to believe him. I actually believed he said, are you sure? Like, here's the thing. Mario Kart's doing pretty good right now. Are you sure you want a Kirby Air Ride? Okay. I actually believe him.
Three, two, one, start!
1440p footage here, chat. Does it pop?
これからたっぷり説明させていただきます。
I think the speed up and slow down is a little too dramatic.
基本的なマシンの走らせ方について、ここ大事なのでぜひ覚えてください。
Yes, sir.
さまざまな形状や特徴を持つ乗り物、これがエアライドマシン、略してマシン。
That's what they should look like in game.
上に
That's
乗
a
る人は
4K console
通
right
称
there.
ライダー、ドライバーではないですね。マシンは通常ホバーのように床から少し浮き上がっています。そして自動的に前進しています。ボタンを押す必要はありません。
Great.
スティックを前に倒す必要もないので注意してください。まっすぐ走っているときはスティック左右だけで向きを変えます。
God, I love this shit.
操作はワンボタン、プッシュを使って制御します。ボタンを押すとマシンが地につき、プッシュしてブレーキ、同時にボタンを押しっぱなしでチャージを行います。ただまっすぐ走っている時にボタンを押してもあまり意味なし。きつめのコーナーがあった時、スティックを真横に倒しながらボタンを押すこと
Drifting,
で
baby.
ザザッと血を滑りドリフトします。プッシュし続けることが大事。そしてチャージをため続け、カーブの出口で一気に解放。ドリフトを兼ねたチャージを繰り返すことで激しく速く進めます。これが基本。念押ししますが、まっすぐ走っているときはボタンもスティック前入力も不要です。基本は左右とカーブでボタン。そして多くのマシンは滑空することができます。
Most of them can glide.
決められた飛行エリアがあるのではなく、ジャンプ台を踏み切ればグライダーのように宙に舞います。スティックを手前に引く、つまり下に入力すると機首を上げて上に浮かびます。スティックを前に倒すと機首を下げて降下。
Such good demonstrations. I love this.
前に入力し続けないでください。ジャンプ台でいきなり落ちてしまうので。
Yeah, that's
着
good.
地は華麗に地面に平行に合わせてください。ナイス着地でスピードアップできます。ハンドルを切るにも飛行するにも優しく操作をすることが大事ですね。
Special.
そして前作はプッシュを司るワンボタンのみで遊べたのですが、今回は残念ながらボタンを一つ追加してしまいました。その方が遊びの幅が広がるので。マシンを落ち着けるプッシュボタンに対してスペシャルボタンと言います。チャージゲージの近くにスペシャルゲージがあります。これが溜まった時にボタンを押すと
He didn't want to do it. He didn't want to do it.
発動します。
He didn't want to do this. He knows it's impure.
より早く進めるものもあれば、攻撃に特化したものもあります。
He knew this is what people wanted. Everybody's like, I gotta pop my ult these days. He knew it. He knew it. All video games are about popping ults. He has to keep it modern. I feel like the implication was you get more air with the spear. That guy's cool. I'm glad Kirby has more than one super too. DM, I pop my ult.
カービィだけは4つのスペシャルがあり、色を選ぶことで使い分けられます。まあ主役ですからね。そして
Heck yeah.
しれっとキャピーが混じっていました。
That's fun. So he's gonna do character reveals throughout the 45 minutes. That's a good idea.
あとスペシャルボタンにはもう一つ重要な機能があるのですが、それは後ほど。今お話ししたことを含め各種走行テクニックは教習所で学ぶことができます。
Yes, yes.
ゲームする前
Ooh, look at
に
you. This is
チャレン
good.
ジしてみると良いですね。
Yeah, yeah,
全
yeah,
部の
yeah,
チェ
yeah,
ックを
yeah,
入れた
yeah,
ら
yeah,
この
yeah.
ゲームのテクニックは万全になっているはず。
And hail the enemy, by the way. We haven't talked about that.
そしてマシンの性能は様々です。
It makes like doing a tutorial like fun, you know? You're making progress doing the tutorial. It's a good idea. Fragile. But not that fragile.
速いとか小回りが利くといった基本性能だけではなく仕様が変わります。
This is the shit he really cares
例えば
about.
ヘビースターはチャージをためそれを燃料として走ります。
Oh, that one looks. Look at this bad boy. That's my car right there, dude.
ルインズスターは走りと止まりしかありません。プッシュすると止まるのでプッシュして向きを変えて飛び出すという。前回は大きく分けてスタータイプとバイクタイプという2種がありましたが新たなタイプが登場します。
Chariot.
二輪走行で安定して走れます。ついでに言うとかっこいい。プッシュしても速度を止めずに
Ooh, look at this bad boy. Hell yeah.
そして
Tank
向いて
Star.
いる方向にチャージダッシ
Fun.
ュ。耐久性も高いです。
Love the design of that
なぜか
bad boy.
マシンたち。これが一つの魅力になっています。
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I like the tank.
ところでマシンはルールによっては壊れかけることがあります。実はこの時少しスピードアップしています。
Ooh.
逃げ切ったりするにも有効
So
かも
my
しれま
chat's
せんね。
gonna try to take damage on purpose. To go faster.
前作ではメタナイトとデデデがかろうじて参加していましたがマシンを自由に選べませんでした。今回は自由に乗せ替えることができてよかったね。ライダーは他にもいます。
Magalore! Gooey's nice. That's a good pick. Oh, hell yeah. Optic Blast. That's sleepy, dude. This guy sucks, too. Robobobot. Smug, shiny entrepreneur is
軽
crazy.
さや大きさでマシンの性能に影響を与えます。
It's all of time. Thanks for being a 32-monther. Magalore sleep.
カー
All
ビィが乗る
right.
と小さくなり、デデデが乗ると大きくなります。マシン自体が変わってしまう不思議さ。イメージ通りカービィの方が加速に長け、機敏に曲がれ。デデデの方は最高速度や攻撃力、耐久力が上がります。しかし走行性能が変わるだけではありません。例えばデデデやメタナイトは近接攻撃ができます。敵に近寄るだけで自動打撃。キャピーは
Ooh, that's gonna be
大きなシー
so
ルドにな
annoying.
っていて打撃に少し耐えます。マシンも特徴深いですからそれに合うライダーを探せると良いですね。もちろんコースやルールでも相性が生きると思います。だからエアライドではコースを選んでからマシンライダーを選ぶことになります。しかしライダーが選べるとなると気になること、コピー能力はカービィしか使えないのでは。カービィシリーズですから敵キャラクターからさまざまなコピー能力を奪えます。それはカービィの1000倍特許。他のライダーに対して有利というか楽しさに差が出すぎますよね。そこでいろんなライダーが
I
コ
love
ピ
the
ー能
microphone
力を
sound
使え
effect.
るようにしてしまいました。なんと全てのライダーにコピー
No,
ベ
no,
ース
no, 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 no,
そ
no,
こま
no.
でやるか。
Yeah, that's me. That's
やりま
me.
す。
Sakurai, you shouldn't, you can't, dude. That's Kirby's whole thing. This is like when they make every character as fast as Sonic. You can't do this. I'm opposed to this. This needs justification. No, this is not right.
ちなみにプラズマ能力はスティックをガチャガチャする必要がなくなりました。自動でパワーがたまります。プッシュで発射。コピー能力は単に攻撃するだけではなくスピードを上げるためのものもあります。コピーを持つ敵キャラを捉えるには目の前でプッシュ、つまりポンとボタンを押す。カービィは吸い込みですが、他のライダーではキャプチャーという技で捕まえます。コック川崎やオタマで捉えるなどちょっと特殊な人もいます。コピー能力を持っていない相手を捉えたら星型弾にして打ち出します。
Looks like the games. Heck yeah.
なおコースを徘徊する敵キャラを倒すと砕けた星を得て加速します。敵を倒した方が有利。キャプチャーによる星型弾やコピー能力
So it's like a MOBA where there's just some enemies on the stage, huh?
ルールによってはライダー単体で歩くこともあります。ここでしれっと新キャラを出しましたが、スターマンです。キノコのキャピーも含めてもともと雑魚的だけれど、ライダーはメジャーなキャラクターばかりではありません。個性重視で出場しています。これを機にスターマンの可愛さに気づいてくれる人が増えたらいいなと。とりあえず先にエアライド、つまり
This game looks like a
レースモードに
mess
ついて
right now.
説明しておきましょう。個性あふれるマシンとライダーでゴールを競う。
It looks like it's gonna be so annoying to play against people who are good, you
最大
know?
参加人数は6人です。技術的にはもっと増やすことは可能なの
You'll
ですが、
just constantly be getting your butt
実
rocked.
際に1位を競うのはこのぐらいがバランス良いと思うので絞っています。参加者が多くなるとごちゃごちゃしすぎたり勝ち抜く可能性も低くなったりしますから。
Low res, there's being a 26 monther.
一周だけに絞って
Just got here. Was Dawn of War the game you worked on? It was
画
not.
面
No,
用意す
no.
るかもしれませんから、画面から少し離れたり画面を小さくするのがおすすめです。海のコース、ダグウォーターを選んでみましょう。キャラモノのレースの海コースって青い海、白い砂浜、ラテンが流れていたりしてのどかなリゾート風味になりがちですが、このカービィのエアライダーはそんなに甘くはないです。ご覧く
He's
だ
got a
さ
little
い。
bit clipping on his mic.
海の面行ってみます。海がいきなり割れてますけどね。わーすごい、何が起こってんだろうなんてのんびりしてる場合じゃないですか。敵が走った双方軌跡にはスタースリップというのがつきまして、つまりこのキラキラしてる星ですけど、それを捉えることでスピードアップすることができます。また自身が敵キャラクターとかライバルを攻撃すると
I don't know, bro. I don't know. I'll keep watching. I'll keep watching. I'll keep watching. I'll say right now, it looks a little rough. I guess I was kind of hoping for like maybe like a camera lower, wider environmental scene, you know what I mean? Kind of like, honestly, kind of like a Forza Horizon perspective. It looks like a tiny compressed action game. You know what I mean? This looks tough as a racing game.
その分スピードアップすることができます。攻撃によって相手の足を引っ張るというのではなくて、
It just looks
攻
compact.
撃によって自身をスピードアップするというそういう遊びなんですね。今カッター能力とかで徐々にスピードアップしてますけど。
And like, so like, here's the thing. Here's the problem with it. It's just like how much movement there is on your character down here. What I'm talking about is just like how much of like a juddery movements there are just in this 5 seconds. Watch your character in the bottom middle of the screen, you know?
攻撃によって自身をスピードアップするというそういう遊びなんですね。
Just like that to that to that. Down, he smashes down. He like does this over here.
ここは素直に
It's kind of nuts, man.
大砲、そして大渦、そして
And even then, when you're on rails, I think it's an opportunity to drop the camera back, and it just doesn't.
ホイールだ。このホイールの上土スペシャル。これでどうかな。このまんま巻いてっちゃおう。よし、はい、フィニッシュ。
He had a good time though. Look at his face. So that felt really good.
という風に攻撃行動はいろいろあるけれど、それによってスピードアップをしていくという遊びが見て取れたのではないかと思います。あと海の面ダイナミックですね。音楽も含めてコースは密度高くよく作られていると思います。同じようなところがあまりなく。
He said, "I think it's designed really well." Okay.
くるくる展開が変わります。
Siberian, dude. I don't know the reference to Siberian. This right here. This is right here. This right here. This right here. Soccer I can do way better than this. Siberian is rough. Think of like, close your eyes, think of like a digital world in a Kirby zone.
Digital world.
There's like not enough here, bro. It's not enough. I like Mount Amber Falls. I like this. This is right. This feels grounded, you know what I mean? This feels like an environment. Yeah. That's the good stuff.
先頃のプレイでも使っていましたが、勝つために大事なテクニックをご紹介しておきます。まずはスタースリップ。マシンは星をまき散らかしながら走りますが、その星を得ることでスピードアップできます。つまり後続有利。
So it's like drafting, sure. It's a fun visualization for drafting. I like it.
ヒット時に出てくる星屑を受けてスピードアップできます。星屑はマシンのパワーである。いろんな攻撃アクションができるゲームですが、先行者の邪魔をしたり足を引っ張ることが主体ではありません。やられた時のダメージリアクションも低めです。後ろにつくことにより、また攻撃により自身をスピードアップさせて競う遊びです。なおゴールした後、オンラインでフレンドではない誰かと遊んでいる時にはフィニッシュ後さっさと次のセッションを探します。他の人のゴールを待っている必要はないのですね。次々と遊んでください。
Bro, that's so crazy. That's bad manners. He said you could load up your next race before the other people even finish. I don't know if any racing game does that. That's crazy. I won. Bye. I won. Bye. That's nuts. That's nuts. Ooh, I like the zipper on that. That looks cool. Yeah, I like that design a lot. Huge. Oh, okay, these are the carts, dude. You gotta unlock these. These are late game unlocks.
エアライドでは周回数などのルールを設定できるのですが、その中にはゲーム速度をスローにする項目があります。
I like that. I'm putting this on slow, bro.
初心者の方にうってつけ。
This is what the game should look like. This is readable.
ゲームスピードが速いと思ったらお試しください。
Good idea. I like this.
エアライドは通常マシンを壊せることはないのですが、ルールでマシン破壊ありにもできます。
Chat's excited about City Trial.
説明します。
Yeah.
ここがメインディッシュ。ファンの方もこれを待っていたのではないかなと。前作はある程度の
Camera slanted down. I agree with you. Yeah. It works for like this right here, right? But it's so weird for the races.
今回はなんと空に浮かぶ島が舞台です。その名もスカイア。
Skya. Welcome to Skya.
人によっては長い付き合いになることでしょう。スカイアは限られた箱庭空間ですが、さまざまな場所があります。
That's cool. That's like there's like the NES mountains in there. That's really cool. Chat, here's the thing. I was imagining Sakurai with 1440p doing some truly incredible stuff. And, we haven't seen anything incredible yet. I wanted to see Sakurai unleashed. Kyle's such a hater. I'm a disappointed-er. Underground Mall is great.
ゲームの流れをざっくりご紹介します。このスカイアを舞台に自由に走り回り、マシンを見つけて乗り換え、あちこちに落ちているパワーアップを拾い集めます。制限時間は5分間。するとそのままスタジアムへ。尖ったマシンとさまざまな特性のスタジアム一つで決着をつけます。簡単に言うとこんなゲームですが、まずは対戦人数について。前作は画面分割で4人プレイまで対応でしたが、今回は最大で16人参加できるようになりました。
You see Waddle Doo there, dude?
もちろんオンライン対応
The
ですし、
Black Waddle Doo was awesome.
仲間とスイッチ2を持ち寄っても楽しめます。なおローカル通信の場合はプレイヤーは8人まで、 CP と含めて16人にはできます。対応人数が増えた分、フィールドは前作より広めになっています。同時対戦できる人は増えましたが、一人で遊んでも面白いので CP を好きな数だけ入れて延々と試すのも良いと思います。
スカイア。
与えられた5分で戦うスカイアの遊びについて、ゲームの流れとともに少し説明しておきます。まずライダーを1人選びます。マシンは最初ライトスターという小さいマシン固定で選べません。ライトスターは扱いやすいけど弱い。ゲームスタートしたらなるべく早くマシンを見つけて乗り換えてしまいましょう。誰も乗っていないマシンを空車と言います。ここで大事なこと、ボタンが1つ増えたという話をしました。空車に向けてスペシャルボタンを押すとマシンを降りずして直接乗り換えられます。ライトスターと自身のマシンが壊れかけている場合に限り、空車にただぶつかるだけでも乗り換えられます。前作はいちいち降りる必要があったので進歩したもんですね。なお、スペシャルボタン。
He said we've come a long way. It's like, bro, this looks like a sequel you could have made 2 years after that game.
長押しでできます。また相手の壊れかけマシンを奪うこともできます。そしてパワーアップを行います。パワーアップには種類があり、加速、最高速、旋回、効力、攻撃力、防御力など 自身を有利にするものが落ちています。コンテナがあったらクイックスピンなどで壊しましょう。クイックスピンはいわゆるレバガチャ、スティックをガチャガチャすることで発動します。攻撃アイテムでライバルを攻撃し、パワーアップを落とさせて奪うこともできます。
Oh, you just lost everything.
ライダー単体で歩いたりジャンプすることができます。さっさと空車を見つけて乗り換えていきましょう。さまざまな箇所でマシンに乗り換え、パワーを取って強化していきます。フィールドではさまざまなイベントが起こります。翻弄されたり大きく稼いだりとまちまち。その中で特に特徴的な新イベントをご紹介します。ショートレースとデスマッチ。それらのイベントが始まるとフィールドのどこかにスタートエリアが生じます。まずはそこに急いでください。
It's cool Wispy Woods is on this, the
もちろ
Skya.
ん参加しないのも手です。早く入るとスタートまでの待ち時間に
You could just not do the event and pick up pickups while everybody else is doing it?
ショートレー
That's
スの場合
crazy.
スタート地点に入った人でフィールドの一部を区切った街中レースが始まります。なお部外者から見るとレース参加者はゴースト化しており干渉できません。レースが終わったら順位に応じたパワーアップ。デスマッチの場合スタート地点に入った人同士でバトルします。もちろんバトル寄りの性能にしていた人がいる。飛行系のマシンは普段自由度が高いですが耐久性は低いのでご注意を。ただ不利でも参加した方が結果的にパワーアップしやすいかも。1回倒されるとデスマッチから退場しますがマシンは壊れません。耐久力は回復しフィールド探索再開です。こちらも報酬パワーアップをもらえるのでほとんど結果を出せなくとも参加した方が有利かと思います。多分ボスが出演するイベントもあります。例えばクラック。
Krako's an
ダイナブレー
icon.
ドも前作から続けて登場です。
I've never liked Dynablade. Hate that bird. Unidentified pillars. Rough texture on those pillars, bro. Smooth? That's smooth. That's smooth. That's smooth. That's really smooth. I'm impressed by
パ
those.
ワーアップはあれだけ取れば良いというわけではありません。競技種によっては操作しにくくならない程度に抑えた方が良い場合もあるのでマシンと合わせて目指すイメージに合うようにしてみましょう。最高速度を
See them doing like wall grinds off the top of those buildings?
防御力が減るなど反力がかかる可能性もあります。そうこうしてフィールドを走り回っているうちに5分の制限時間がやってきます。そして仕上がったマシンの性能を確認しつつ全員スタジアムに流れます。
Do they tell you what the events are going to be ahead of time? Or is that just luck of the draw?
めちゃくちゃ速い。飛行なら負けない。バトルでダントツ。小回り重視など仕上がったマシンの特性をよく見ておきましょう。5分のフィールド戦の後、決戦の舞台スタジアムを一部ご紹介しましょう。
This game's wild, dude. There's so much going on. Look at that little star butt.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, I like Drag Race. Nice, you got that. Oh, nice. Yeah, those 50s. That's the real money right there. Good shit. Big stretch. Next being a 50-monther. Kyle, did you see this game announcement? Seems like the perfect stream material. If you talk about the Snoopy game, there has been a few people in chat bringing that up. We're definitely gonna watch that at some point. We gotta carve out some time. Oh shit! I got an update from Brandon Jones. It sounds cool. In one sentence, you explained it better to me than a trailer and press release. If it was the first Lego Batman, I wouldn't say shit, but it's the 5th. The previous ones borrowed movie stuff too. Whoa, yeah, here's the thing is Jones comes at the Lego Batman game from more of a seat of knowledge, you know what I mean? Where like, I haven't played a single Lego Batman game. He's been through them all. All right, here's what I told Jones. I said, I want to fight you for this. It's very clearly an open city like Arkham City, and it's Batman's origin, but borrowing elements from all the movies. Holy shit. Jones is not on board. I can't believe that. It seems like such an obvious Brandon. It's uncanny alley. It's uncanny alley. It seems like it'd be right up his alley, but just the little ways in which it isn't means that he's not gonna like it. Okay. No, I've been there before. I've been there before. I hate being in that position where blank, this person's definitely gonna love this, and you don't, you know? Okay. Yeah, it's a bummer. It's a letdown. At least there's lip sync yet.
多くの中からランダムで選ばれます。まず16人参加ということは1位になる可能性は16分の1しかないということになりますよね。
Shaolin Renegade, thanks for being a 20-monther.
対戦をするようなゲームもあるので気にしないでいいのかもしれないけれど。
What's he talking about? He says some video games have 100 players competing with each other. What's he talking about? Because that's the thing. Like, City Trial is basically, you know, like, it's not a battle royale, but it's very, very similar. This idea of starting with nothing and then having to build up. It's super condensed, obviously, where it's just 5 minutes to build up. But, I feel like he could have borrowed more from those video games that have 100 players. He's aware of them. I know. He's saying, I know I'm aware of those games.
せっかく育てたマシンがスタジアムのランダムによって勝ち目が一切ないというのもそのいい加減さが面白さかな。
Yes.
アバウトで適当だからこその良さもあります。
I agree. I agree.
まあしかしどんなマシンでもある程度奮戦できそうな手を考えました。今回はスタジアム種をランダムで出てくる4つの中から選べるようにしました。
You get to vote.
マシンやパワーアップの方向性などに応じて好きなスタジアムを選んでください。スタジアムの傾向はばらつくようにしています。成長結果などによりおすすめマークがついているので迷ったらここに入りましょう。16人の参加者は同じく提示された
really, really good. I like that.
スタジアムのどこかに入ることになりますが、どこに誰が入る
That's Sakurai. That's chat. This is the Sakurai I've been waiting for, bro. This is the guy who's like considered game design. This is the perfect solution to the problem he was thinking of. It keeps the ambiguity. You know, you're building your star the whole match, but you're not positive you're building for the right stuff. You can see the 4 things. You're like, oh, perfect. I've been building a glider, but everybody else is building defense, and so you get kind of hosed anyway. I love this. This is really nice.
ったのかはスタートするまで分からず、ここから駆け引きが始まっています。自分が飛行型マシンだからと飛行系競技を選ぶのも手ですが、誰かがより突出した飛行マシンを完成させていたと見たら、対戦を避けてスピード系や
Understood. Chat says it's not voting. Chat says, this is funny. Okay, so it's just going to be these three people in Air Glider. You don't know where the people are seating themselves, basically. Potentially, you could get one stadium all to yourself, is what we're saying here. That's crazy. That's crazy. It's like that Mario Party game where you're picking the donuts, and there's like the 3 donuts on that table. I'm always going to pick the 3 donuts, but somebody picks 2 donuts and just gets them all to themselves.
ここから駆け引きが始まっています。自分が飛行型マシンだからと飛行系競技を選ぶのも手ですが、誰かがより突出した飛行マシンを完成させていたと見たら、対戦を避けてスピード系や障害物系に行くのもありますね。
Look at that smirk. Yeah.
もちろんその裏を書いて、突出した飛行マシンが飛行競技ではなくスピード競技に入るのもありです。なるほど。これは面白いですね。ではシティトライアルを CP 相手にワンプレイしてみましょう。CP を11人で12人戦で試してみます。とにかく毎回展開がコロコロ変わるので取れ高が高いものになると良いのですけれども、観光重視で行ってきます。
Do you think this is his first take?
はい、始めます。最初のライトスターは弱いのでよく見て。
I do wonder if Sakurai is a one take
近くの
guy.
マシンに乗り換えを行う必要がありますね。ウィングスターだからそれ乗り換えて。乗り換えは簡単で Y ボタンをポンと押すだけで、すぐにできます。最初のライトスターだったら特にボタンを押さずして、ぶつかるだけで乗り換えることができます。そして当面はコンテナを見つけて、それを破壊して中身を得るというのがいいですね。
Bro, it's just so much. He has an alternative run on the Japanese version. That's crazy. Why would he do
イ
that?
ベントが起こるんですけど、今空を飛びやすくなったみたいです。飛びやすくなったから
So it was not one take.
結構初期能力なのに上の方まで行けそうですね。なかなかいいかもしれない。ちょっと地下街とか見てみましょうかね。空飛びやすくなってるのになんだっけ、地下の通りがありますね。わ、浮いてしまう。なかなか浮いてしまうの。まあ邪魔な時ありますけど。良いことも悪いことも起こるのがイベントなので。そしてこれはゴルボール投げると
Fun.
ボン。
That little camera is kind of cool. Because you might drop something without any real insight into where you dropped it. For what position it's in.
こういう環状線も紹介しておきますけれども、駅をつなぐ環状線がこうやってあるんですね。外側を回っています。
Yeah, people are going to spam
そして
those
横
rails.
の方に入力をしておく
You're
と
not going to get anything on those.
そうですね。赤い線になって途中下車ができるというような要素もあります。お、レアコンテナ珍しい。お、と言ってる間に
This mode gives me anxiety.
ウィングスターだとめちゃくちゃ不利だから、ここはワゴンスターに乗り換えておきますね。
Wagon Star!
まあワゴンでもよくはないけど、ウィングよりはいい。そしてデスマッチはこの中に入場してきた人たちで、戦い合うわけですけれども、相手を倒した時の報酬と、自分の順位による報酬の2つがあります。
Bro.
とにかく稼ぐためには相手をよく倒した方がいいし、1人目。そして、自分がなるべく長く生き残った方がいいっていう。
There's just so much going on, dude.
なんとか頑張っていこうという。
This is chaos. This is chaos.
2人目、ラッキー。結構ここで、3人目、4人目。うわー、これ儲かりすぎでは。とどめ。ちょっと強いんじゃないの？すんごい儲かってた。儲かったおかげでだいぶスピードも速くなってまいりました。 1位ですって。そうだな、ここでウィングスターにまた乗り換えてみよう。これだいぶ上に上がれるんじゃないですか。遠くに飛びますね。これはなかなか
Get it, get that, nice.
火山の中にも入れますが、それは中身内緒にしておこうかなと。
Fun.
ここ闘技場ですね。
Yeah, he's like intentionally ignoring that question mark block too.
ぶつかったけれども、とりあえず今のは気にし
Yeah,
ないでおこう。
yeah. He doesn't want to show us those things. That's fun.
さて、そろそろ時間も少なくなったので身の振り方を考えなければいけないです。身の振り方っていうのはどういうスタジアムが出てくることを想定してどういうマシンに乗るかってことですね。
Incoming Gordos, the spiky balls.
これはゴルドーが降ってきた。なんだろうこの悪夢のような光景は。
It's like something out of a nightmare.
からね、みんな頑張って。ああ、こんなにすごいゲーム。なんでしょうね。空飛ぶ島がこんなたくさんのトゲトゲに支配されるっていうゲームってあんまないですよね。あ、そうだ、一つ触れておくと、これもちょっとスペシャル使っちゃいましたけど、降車できます。降りられる。降りられるけど、アイテムはその時拾えないですね。だから降ろされたりとか、降りたりしたらすぐに、マシンを乗り換えたりする方がいいと思います。そして身の振り方は決まりました。もう今回は飛行能力が高いから飛行の何かで攻めるということにしようかな。あと5秒ぐらい。
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, time!
おしまい。音楽もぴったりと決まるという。
Important detail.
飛行13、そして加速も12。
He's got a jacked up cart, dude. He's ready for any
上がってるので、反面防御力とかも少しずつ上がっていくと思います。だから何でもいけるな。何でもいける中でこういうのが出てきましたけど、やっぱりおすすめに準ずるべきかなというわけで、ポイントストライクに。
He's gonna win this for sure.
これ2回のチャレンジで、より高い得点を取った人が勝ちという。
Hold up, hold up. Oh, very nice.
よしよし。見ての通り100にはシャッターがついている。よし。そのシャッターのタイミングによっては全然狙っても取れないということがあるので注意が必要ですね。
He's really grinning. He's having a good time.
他の人たち
Yeah, look at this. That's thoughtful. That's thoughtful.
いや、いいよ。また100を狙う。
You got this.
先に取られてまずいね。
The way he ducked down at the end?
危ない。
Good, 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 good.
今ギリでしたけど、ほらギリだった。そして下の方カービィがちょこちょこ走ってますね。
Ambling around.
はい、1位。
Ichi.
はい、
What do you
お疲れ
say?
様でした。
はい、Ichi.
ナックル・ジョーが、ライトスターに乗ってますね。これは、スタジアムに入る前にマシンが壊されたりなかったりするとライトスターに戻されちゃうということになるので気をつけましょうということで、このゲーム面白いな。シティトライアルでした。
Yeah, he's got a lot of coins still.
ところでアイテムについての新要素。アイテムは新しいものを拾うと上書きされますが、
Ichi E. Got it. Just two eyes, but we're super emphasized. Like saying number one. That's how I'd localize that. Number one.
ただし使いかけの状態で戻るのでご注意。半分使っていたら半分なくなっています。ほぼ切れている場合はストックされずに消滅します。スタジアムについて、たまにスタジアムが16人全員で一つに統一されることもあります。
Ooh, nasty.
前作と同じルールということになりますが、この場合スタジアム選択はなしです。コース開始前に予告がある場合といきなり全員一緒になる場合があります。 予告がある場合、そのスタジアムに有利そうなマシンはみんな欲しがりますから、それも駆け引き。フィールド時、アイテムの予言の書やアナウンスでスタジアム種を教えてくれることもありますが、アナウンスはたまに偽情報を混ぜてくるからご注意。
Sometimes they'll have false information, then what's the point?
よーく見ると偽情報を見破れるかも。
Oh,
一つのスタジアムには
fun,
8人まで入場できます。人気が集中して同じスタジアムに8人以上が入ると自動的に2組に仕分けられます。
Cool.
そこで疑問が、たまたま1人だけのスタジアムになったらどうなるのでしょう。
Automatic win. Automatic win. Yes!
あな
Yes!
たに敵はいなかった。大勝利です。
Total
一応その後
champion.
その時のライバルたちの性能を持った CP と遊ぶこともできます。これに勝っても負け
Just
て
for
も
fun?
優勝になりますけれども、
Yeah, just for fun.
オンラインで誰かと遊んでいる場合、自身が終わったらさっさと次のセッションにつなぐのはエアライドと同じです。好きなだけ遊んでやってください。参加人数が少ない時の対戦時は投票によってスタジアムを抽選することもできます。前作同様、完全ランダムにもできますのでルールをいじってみてください。スタジアムは同じ種類でもバリエーションがある場合があります。これはまたたっぷり
Yeah, so the number one last question he's got to answer here
ファンに長年
is
愛され
what
た
kind of progression
ス
this
ティー
game
トライア
has.
ここに来て新作を遊べる
How
よう
do
に
we
なりま
unlock
した
characters and stars?
ぜひお楽しみください。
Sorry, what did you say about 2020s?
されたシティトライアル、ここに来て新作を遊べるようになりました。令和ですけど、ぜひお楽しみください。
Even though we're now in the 2020s. Yeah, this is not 1.x 5x speed. All right, I'm gonna check. Chat thinks I may have been playing this in fast forward because it's going so fast. Normal playback speed, normal chat. Chat, like, you gotta, here's the thing, you gotta relax your eyes. You know what I mean? You gotta think like a Dragon Ball Z character if you're gonna play this game. Mango Oats, thanks for being a 63-monther. Welcome back, Kyle. I'm just home from seeing the Interstellar in IMAX, so can you please run through all your Gamescom anecdotes again? I feel like we got through half of them. We didn't even, like, start this for, like, 2 hours into the stream, and I feel like there was still so much more to say about Gamescom.
オープニングで少し流れていましたが、今回メインテーマがあります。マシンと共にある喜びをストレートに歌った歌です。いくつかのコースの曲とともに任天堂ミュージック
Yeah, I just realized we're
で
almost done with
公開
this
されますので
presentation, and he has not talked
よろ
about
しければどうぞ
progression yet.
単なるコミカルレースゲームではないことは伝わりましたでしょうか。元のゲームは20年以上前のものですが、古さを感じさせず斬新な、しかも他のゲームでは楽しめない遊びがあると思います。今回の番組はこれで区切りですが、紹介しきれていないことがまだまだあります。いずれさらに魅力を伝えたいと思いますので、ご期待いただければと思います。
I will.
それでは。
I'm not roosting yet. I'm chat. I really. I'm not vibing with this game. I'm not vibing with this, man. What lore is this? Okay. If there is like some like campaign mode, you might draw me back in. If there's like a story mode, you might pull me back in. That's what it would take. Like, it implies a story mode, yeah, but like, you know, we need to see some details on it. We need to see the progression. Yeah, if it is just like the checkerboard where you like hammer out squares, that wouldn't be enough, I think, in a game like today, in an era like today. Will there be more or less ass chiding in this one? I feel like a lot. I feel like you are very vulnerable at all times unless you're Cappy. It seems like somebody can just run up behind you with a sword and slash you out and there's nothing you can do about it, you know? It seems extremely destructive. Like every character on the track can just pummel you. It definitely sounded... I heard... I heard Duel of the Fates as well, yeah, for sure. Would Mario Kart World be better with a story mode? Mario Kart World has a very clear, distinct progression, which I like a lot. Considering its file size is 25 gigabytes, it definitely has to have more content. Okay, all right. All right. I will continue to reserve judgment, but I will say... for a 45-minute presentation, which went by really fast, by the way. I'm not convinced that's a better than good game. Which I think is okay. It's okay. You know what? That's okay. That's okay. It's okay for Sakurai to spend a few years making one game. You know what I mean? Get it out. Pump it out. Pump it out. Japanese Twitter account has a profile picture that appears to be a collectible. Yeah, so this is what we're spending our currency on, is you're saying that maybe this could also be like a graphical representation of like the campaign where you kind of like drag it around the map to different tracks or something like that. There's more to it. Does it indicate a lack of confidence in Mario Kart World to put out another racing game? Not at all, no. 0% indication of a lack of confidence in Mario Kart World. Yeah, sorry. Let me go back to... who are these men? Who are these men? Shinya Takahashi, corporate director, member of the board, and Satoshi Mitsuhara, former president of HAL Laboratory, current who knows. At the time. Okay, so that's crazy. When they were saying, hey, will you make this game? And you're right, this person absolutely would remember Air Ride. He said make it, and then he's retired since then. Yeah, Takahashi hosts half the directs, of course. I think this is a still from a direct, in fact. Okay. They asked for it. They got it. They got it! I don't know, brother. I really don't know. It's not my vibe. We'll play it. We'll play Air Ride 1, you know what I mean? We'll get prepped. We'll do a Sakurai Saturday. I trust his instincts mostly, but for some reason, like... that's... bro, that is just nuts. Chat's saying it's like as chaotic as Smash Bros. It's doubly chaotic as from Smash Bros. Smash Bros is readable. There's like points of this where you're like on a track, you can't even like tell what's happening. Can we air ride with chat on Dolphin? Hell no. I want to enjoy the game. We're looking at this bit of the Japanese presentation? Okay. Oh, God. Sakurai even jokes in the middle of how people watching on big screens should maybe switch to a small one. Oh, that's what he was talking about. Thank you for explaining that joke to me. 47-minute solo direct shows some sort of confidence by Nintendo? No. No, 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 of course not. No, this was Sakurai saying, I want to do this. He handed this video in. Nintendo could not enforce any sort of limit on how long this could be. They simply couldn't. Sakurai gets to pick how long this direct was going to be. He's got final edit, final cut. With the Final Fantasy XIV / Monster Hunter Worlds crossovers coming, does that inspire you to unretire Hog? No, 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 no. I think if we ever go back to FF14, Hog is still retired. I don't think we pick him up. I think we let him rest. Sakurai is going the way of Kojima? I don't know, man. Like, here's the thing, is Death Stranding 2 is godlike. Death Stranding 2 is, like, an excellent video game. Not like. It is an excellent video game, you know? This is something else, bro. This game is, and I know this is a loaded word. I know this word has a lot of connotations. Kirby Air Riders is basic. The game's basic. And I mean, like, that's intentional. That's by design. He's like, bro, you don't even have to, like, press accelerate. I got 2 buttons in this game. Don't worry about it. I'm making a basic game on purpose. It's intentionally basic. Roster Raider? Like, the roster... Like, if we'll see the final roster, right? Roster's rough, dude. The Kirby roster, if it's just Kirby characters, is pretty rough. I like Cappy, but if like every single enemy gets to be a character in this game, it gets loose. But like that, by the time they added like the laser eye, it's like, oof, I don't know. That's not a character, man. The Black Waddle dude looked cool. I feel like he was only in here for like 1 still. That guy looked awesome. But otherwise, yeah, I don't know, bro. 30 minutes before break. Any other trailers we can consider? Yeah. Thing is, I didn't want to open the docket until the next Nintendo Direct because we still like Metroid Prime 4 still needs a release date, right? So we're not full up on release dates for the rest of this year yet. Still looks way better than Mario Kart World. Chat, have you seen Mario Kart World? Have you truly looked at it? Come on now. Looks better than Mario Kart World. You're driving me crazy. That's Mario Kart World. Right? That is Mario Kart World, dude. This is Mario Kart World. Come on now. Eyes up, chat. That's Mario Kart World. Come on now. Sheesh. My chat says this game looks better than Mario Kart World. That's insane. That's just, you know what I mean? It's a delusional take. It's a delusional, look at this game. It's a delusional take. I can't hear it. I can't hear it. All right, I'm going to pull up the horror Pokemon trailer. But yeah, we should watch some more trailers. I'm into it. Yeah, and any other trailers from the show that I missed? I missed a bunch of them. I didn't see the Dawn of War trailer. They were talking gameplay, not visually. Okay, you can make a case. You can make a case. Is it not on the Pokemon channel? Where do I find this thing? If you had the spot, would you pick up Kirby in Fantasy? Yeah, I don't think it'll review bad. I'd rather have Metroid Prime 4 than Kirby, though. Did you play anything at Gamescom? No. Nope. No. I left like 7 a.m. the morning of Gamescom. I did get to see the Resident Evil Requiem trailer. So basically the stuff at the end of the show, because there's no more guests, I was able to sit backstage, look at the stuff on the monitors. So like those last 3 trailers I did get to see. Requiem was a bad trailer. I liked it. I think it had stakes. I get people saying like it wasn't enough. You could definitely make a case for that, but I think the trailer itself for Requiem was good. You nailed it. Great job. Thanks. Yeah, so like during the actual show itself, I'm backstage just pulling talent. Basically getting guests out of their dressing rooms, making sure they're good and comfortable, and then getting them set up backstage. And so for a lot of the main show, I'm just running back and forth and missing the trailers that are popping up. Did not see the Sekiro anime trailer, no. What do I type? What do I type to watch that, the creepy Pokemon trailer? Onimusha I did see, actually. Did I get to meet Yoshi P? Actually, yes. As far as pulling them out of their dressing rooms, you know what I mean? Which is kind of crazy if you think about like big time PR teams, right? If you have Capcom and Square Enix, they're both bringing their own PR teams and they're like cool with each other, but they are like 2 very different teams. Let's get chat. I'll back out of Serial World the second I get bored of it. Good. We're talking roguelike elements in here? Is that what we're talking about? Yes. Yes. Okay. This is good. If I'm a publisher, I would buy this game. I'd say let's make a deal. I'll cut you a check right now. Yeah. God, I swear that animation is straight out of Pokemon Stadium. Kangaskhan does the same shit. I think I went by too far back. That's right here. That's a total Pokemon Stadium animation right there. Yeah, that's cool. That was nice. That was a nice trailer. Out for Kirby, in for knockoff Pokemon. No. Pokemon roguelike, dude. You'd be a fool not to be developing a Pokemon roguelike right now. Can I get a woo? Just completed my Pokemon Gen 1 living dex onto Gen 2? Absolutely, yeah. Woo! The Case of the Sweet Scent Incident is the trailer I'm looking for. Okay. This was part of your pre-show, but I want your thoughts on He-Man. Yeah, I watched every trailer in the pre-show. Actually, there were some that were like added really late that I would like even by the time I like finished the recording hadn't seen. This is a 3-minute video. Okay. No, it was the I said like we're gonna show 2 trailers back to back. It was the first of those 2. Chronos was a good trailer? Yeah, I feel like Chronos doesn't get enough attention for how good that trailer was. It is too scary to stream, yeah. If you're asking if I'm going to stream it, no way.
This building gives off a strange scent at night, so we're checking it out. You got permission, right?
Yeah. Let's head in. Huh? It's all melted.
Yeah, this is fun. It's fun when they like try new things with their marketing. I think Grafii had a pretty cool trailer for Scarlet and Violet.
Sure is dark in here.
A little polka doll down there, fun details.
It's locked.
Yeah, this is good marketing. This is fun, dude. There's somebody staring at us through that window.
It's just mirrors.
No, no, no. There was somebody staring through the window. Is that a reference? Is this like the ghost girl from one of the Pokemon games? Chat says yes. That's fun lore then. That's some good lore.
Mirrors.
Looks like a dead end.
This is cool as shit, dude. This is actually really nice.
Want to head upstairs? Huh? Hold on.
I fucking hate that thing. Did she say, oh my god?
You all right?
That was scary. And the smell keeps getting stronger.
I'm starting to feel dizzy.
The lights are on in that room.
Whoa! Hold on!
Holy shit. Oh my god. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, get out of there.
Here, this way.
This guy's dead.
You really made a mess of things.
That's one of the best Pokemon trailers I've ever seen in my life. That was actually so good, which is crazy because the ZA marketing budget, if all their other trailers are actual like trash. They're actually bad. Like going out of their way to be bad. That was so good. You wish they'd just make that game? Yeah. Here's the thing though, is they have to be cute at the end, so the game would get tiresome where every single mission ends with like everything is okay. You would get sick of it. You'd play the demo. Basically, like if it was a playable like 15-minute demo, I think that would be cool. But there's no way they could carry a whole game like that. Star Trek VR horror game? No, I have not seen that. A playable teaser per se. Yeah. Star Trek Infection VR. This RE footage got me more excited for the game than anything shown it. Okay, so I think that's okay though. I I feel like what you got to consider, Chad, is like the trailers they put into opening night live are designed for a different audience than like the gameplay they show on IGN the next day. If you saw that gameplay and are more excited about the game, their mission is complete. They got to go for something like broadly appealing when they are putting together a Gamescom trailer. And so I think the Resident Evil thing worked for that. It took you for a ride is what I liked. It wasn't even like a trailer so much as it's just like a compressed portion of the game, where I don't think anything was even shown out of sequence. I've not seen the Onimusha previews, no. Optional boss, 6 being a 42-monther. Actually, you know what? No, when I was talking about how Maximilian was showing some of his gameplay of Pragmata, he did show some Onimusha gameplay as well. IGN and GT logos, that's nice. I never appreciated that the GT logo redesign is using the same damn G from IGN. It's not bad, no.
There is a dangerous individual aboard. I have to stop him first.
Chat, why did you want me to see this? Are you excited? You're excited about this? It's up your alley. You love Star Trek. I don't love Star Trek.
If you give in to your emotions, the mutation will progress more rapidly. You'll forget who you are.
Have Jones yell at you. Yeah, maybe Jones would be into this. It's so funny. I feel like it's serving neither audience. I don't know if Star Trek people are into this.
Logic dictates that every problem has a rational solution.
You love and you hate, and now you're alone.
What a crazy use of the license. I mean, it is unique. It is, at least like you showed me something really unique there. That's wild. Bless your heart. Bless your heart. Because there's already Star Trek VR games. You know what I mean? You have to try something else. Chatteroony, thanks for being a 3-monther. After seeing the pre-show trailers, which was I most excited for? No, I'll remember the name. The train one. Shit, I had it at the beginning of the stream, but it's left me now. It's called like Shamguni or something. Dench Attack. And then Bubsy 4D. Densha means train. Okay, so yeah, we're matching the words Densha with attack. Okay, that's all. I'll try to remember that, chat. Densha attack. Thoughts on Scroll to Death? I've not seen the Scroll to Death trailer, actually. I'm always walking around during that part of the show. Oh, we got raided in the middle of that? Excuse me, chat. I'll check that out. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm just catching up on all the Gamescom stuff that I missed. But then we will be playing Sword of the Sea after our next break. Yeah, I missed the raid notification. Oh, there it is. Loa McLoa Raiders. Hell yeah. Welcome in. Deadly Zebra. I would have really... Here's the thing. I would have really liked to see the Kangaskhan animation versus the Serial World one. I would have liked to have seen that. Onimusha's trailer I have seen. That was one I could sit down and watch. Death by Scrolling. I got the title wrong. Death by Scrolling. Here's the thing. Here's my criticism for a lot of the trailers is that, like, at this point, another Onimusha trailer has already become another Onimusha trailer. I think that's a huge get. Obviously, it's going to be a really big game, and it looks great every time they show it. But I wouldn't say anything shown in the Gamescom Onimusha trailer stood out from the previous two. I think it had a great debut, really strong debut, very clearly a new game with new mechanics and stuff. And I don't know if it was escalated upon with the Gamescom trailer at all. Maybe I had, introduced a new enemy, new characters. But I wonder about it. I wonder what you got to do. I did not see the Divine Comedy trailer, no. So the idea is the game is always auto-scrolling. Seems loud. Look out, bro. Don't get so deep. All right, they obviously need more characters than that. And that seems a little Vampire Survivors-like, huh? No, once again, chat, I feel like this is an innately appealing game. Where, yeah, if I was a publisher, I would sign the check. If this was coming out this year, I would pick this up in a fantasy league. The reviewers are going to say, it's quite addicting, but there's more depth to the game than you think there is. You're like, all right. You're right. You wishlisted it. Exactly. How could you not? It's got everything you need. In High on Life 2, they got to put NES Bible adventure games you can play, and then they teased the other titles. Has your interest been piqued? No, but I didn't even know they were showing that at Gamescom because the reveal trailer was such a hot air. Wild Blue? All right, let's check out Wild Blue. My chat says, that's not how you spell peaked. All right. Chat, you can correct my grammar errors, but don't correct each other's grammatical errors. That's not right. Hot air in a good way? Is there a good way for hot air? It just seemed pre-rendered. It seemed like a CG trailer. The High on Life 2 reveal. Am I gonna hate this? Did I watch the Silk Song thing? No, honestly, I just assumed it was just a release date. Is there more to it? Oh yeah, it's a Star Fox like. Really nice look to it though. Yeah, chat, I don't like Star Fox. I think if you're like Michael Damiani and you think Star Fox 64 is actually good, you're pretty pleased with this. Ooh, that's such a fun trailer moment. This is maybe the best shot in the whole trailer. Well, a couple of these. You almost pick up a pickup. It's some pretty smart editing. There's a cool little secret down there, right? We almost pick it up. Nope. And then this edit is so crazy. Obviously, there's a secret behind the waterfall, but we're not going to show you. Fun. What's better, Star Fox 64 or the Minecraft movie? Chat, Minecraft movie is good. It's the Minecraft movie. Yeah, okay. That was a good trailer. Hold on, chat had some details about the studio who made that. Where did that go that quick? Maybe I scrolled up too far? Like, I guess like one of the original Star Fox 64 developers is working on that game. New Styx game? I'm not going to watch a trailer for a Styx game. What did I know about Routine? Basically, I get a list of the games that are going to be in the pre-show, and then I have to Google them to see if they've been announced before or not. So Routine, I did see had been previously announced, so I was able to watch some trailers for it. Did I want to see the new Black Myth game trailer? No, it's because that one was at the end of the show. I was able to watch that one. Did I want to see the Japanese Sakurai stuff? Not unless it's crazy. See pin. Oh, Giles Goddard Studio worked on the original Star Fox and Mario 64 face menu. Very cool. Guava Funk, thanks for being a 23-monther. Did I see the Dench Attack trailer? Yes! Before anyone. Oh, the Kangaskhan. The Kangaskhan.
What if bubble beam, how it hurts the enemy is that it's actually acid on the inside of the bubbles. Wouldn't that make it a lot?
Yeah. For some reason, to me, that Kangaskhan 1 foot forward is like iconic. Maybe it does the same thing in like Pokemon Snap or something. Just seems like a distinctly like Kangaskhan N64 animation to me. Can't explain it. I didn't know it was iconic until I saw somebody else do it. You know what I mean? Until I saw like a different game try to do the same thing. It's like, oh yeah, I recognize that. The Japanese Sakurai City trial run is very different. It mostly stays on the ground and has different events. Chat, I didn't enjoy it. Okay, so here's the thing. Is I actually have not seen this trailer because I had to write the script before this trailer came in.
Good morning, Commander. I hope you've settled in all right and are well rested.
But this one also was previously announced.
Has honored me with the supervision of your well-being. Get you back up to speed before our lives are on the line. Glad to see you've not lost your touch.
Oh no, the twist.
Multiple separatist vessels approach. They wish to eliminate this facility.
Yeah, this is good. This is interesting. What a highly specific game this is. No, I had no idea.
Be sure to drink your health-giving tea. And
So you're adding new panels to your controls over here. That's crazy. Yeah. Something's up, bro. Something's up, bro. Something's up. This is a something's up game. Yeah, that was cool.
fly by when you love what you do.
Yeah, man, pre-show had some good trailers. That's the exact trailer that was in the pre-show. Yeah, that was nice. Are you allowed to say how early you get the rundown of the games for the pre-show? Yeah, I get that like a week before the script, but like also it's incomplete where like, you know what I mean? Like sometimes the titles of the trailers are not even the actual games themselves from that rundown. Basically, I don't really know what it is until I watch the trailers themselves. Or in this case, the thing on the rundown was PVKK, right? So I was able to like Google PVKK, what is that? And there were some trailers for that game ahead of time. And so I was able to write our next game is, and then I had that long title. We watched Unbeatable, actually. We did watch that one earlier. Did I see the Fallout Season 2 trailer? We're going to New Vegas. So excited. I did see that trailer, actually. That one I'm caught up on. I'm trying to think of any other ones that are in the show that I missed. Oh, I haven't seen any of the Call of Duty trailers. Were those worth it? I didn't see either of them. Chat was booing. The gameplay trailer is good. Yeah, chat, I know you're not excited, but let's analyze it. Let's analyze it. Let's take a second to analyze it. Let's be trailer analysts for a second, okay? It's only a 2-minute long trailer. Let's try to appreciate what they're doing here. Let's try to appreciate their strategies. Analyze this. Okay, chat. Oh, the way home I saw Casino for the first time. And then The Last Showgirl, which was actually a really good movie. Casino's not that good. I feel like Scorsese's kind of coasting on Casino. The cornfield scene? Yeah, that's nice. Oh, you're right. We're going to have to mute this. Shit. Maybe at the beginning when I won't be playing music. Let's see. Last Showgirl's depressing? No. No. Don't come away from that movie depressed. That's not right. John Leguizamo and his Mojo in Deadpool VR. Funny, because I've not seen that trailer, but I've heard the Shox' back reference many times. That's good casting. John Leguizamo as Mojo is perfect casting. He should be Mojo in the MCU. Casino or Minecraft? Minecraft is a better movie than Casino.
It's time to wake up.
Your streets shall once again run red with your blood. Raul Menendez ignited global unrest and
And I'm not saying all score. Like I like Goodfellas a lot. I think Goodfellas is a legit like good script, good movie. Casino meanders. Casino's just like Scorsese just playing to his strengths. Just like these are the elements I like to tell stories about. All right. Departed, I like Departed a lot too, though, actually. I like it. Departed is like a god tier script, you know?
Unprecedented scale.
Menendez is a terrorist. We're bringing peace and security to the world.
He refuses to let me go.
Stop looking backwards, Dayton. What matters is what you do next.
All right, this trailer's actually crazy. I gotta rewatch these opening seconds. The edits on this trailer are actually crazy.
Shall once again run red with your blood. Raul Menendez ignited global unrest on an unprecedented scale.
Menendez is a terrorist. We're bringing peace and security to the world.
He refuses to let me go.
Okay, so, God, the animation on that is nuts. So just like this shot of the robots marching, right? We get two of them. It was like they didn't even have patience to show the one extended shot of them walking by. So it's like this, cut forward 1 second to the robots are a little further ahead. This editing is manic.
An unprecedented scale.
Menendez is a terrorist. We're bringing peace and security to
I do like the news reporter with a neck tattoo.
the world.
He refuses to let me go.
Stop looking backwards, Dayton. What matters is what you do next.
A lot of people counting on us for answers.
4-player co-op campaign is what they're trying to communicate there. Scarecrow. He put the fear toxin in him. Okay, well, now we mute. My bad. Just in case, I think it is a remix that would not get muted because they've changed the original track so much, but sometimes Twitch can be super sensitive. It's like, I know that's Metallica. I know what that is. This trailer is fucking nuts. This is a Call of Duty game, dude. Oh, wow. This was one of the reasons to get excited for ONL. Yeah, this was number 2. I thought there was more to the trailer. I looked down there, it's like, oh, there's more to this trailer. No, there isn't, dude. You got the Reznov challenge pack, bro. Wow. This sucks. This sucks. This sucks. This sucks. There's nobody who desires this skin. That is such a terrible design. I mean, these are all really bad, actually. I think this one's cool. That's a cool design. This is so weird looking, dude. Ew. It's definitely at least a very different vibe from what Battlefield is doing. That stuff's good. That's a good little tease at the end for sure. I feel like I played this with Huber once. Did we like co-op the top-down zombie mode before? Yeah, I think that's fun. I'm not gonna click Shrek. What does it mean that they twice now have COD trailers that people are intrigued about until they find out it's Call of Duty? What are you talking about? This one? This one is explicitly Call of Duty from the start. Yeah, we can watch the Lego Batman trailer. Analyze this. Yeah, I would say that I'm actually pretty surprised by how bad that trailer is. By Call of Duty standards, super weak. I really think they failed to present like an enticing scenario, a campaign level that you can't wait to play. They showed Alaska for like 2 seconds, but it's like, hold on, what's fun about shooting in Alaska? What's gonna be fun about that level? Whereas I do feel like in past Call of Duty trailers, it's like, okay, here's where you are. This is what you have to do in this level. We're gonna get you in, we're gonna get you out, and on the way out, we're riding dirt bikes over police cars. You know what I mean? That trailer was manic, and it just like it tried to intrigue you, but never gave you any elements of like anything you're actually interested in. Like the one ultra quick shot of like the back of a little boy. So like we're having some flashback sequence. Like I don't know, dude. You like that was actually a really rough trailer. They had giant people. Yeah, I mean that was wise to, I guess, keep that for the end. I wonder if Batman gets me muted. I'll get rid of that PlayStation logo. Come on, bro. Was the booing warranted? Honestly, I think Battlefield 6 makes people hate Call of Duty more. I'm like, the war's coming, bro. The war's coming. Be ready for it. I don't know if any of us will be a part of it. I don't really have any stakes in it, but I really do feel like there's gonna be like a real like fan base war between Call of Duty and Battlefield. Yeah, so there is some, I don't know which Batman movie, right? But one of them does start with that sequence where he's like in a shipping container.
I need to become more than a man. I need to become a symbol.
What did
What do we think about that voice?
you have in mind?
It's definitely like a very Lego Batman voice, you know? Yeah, definitely geeky. You miss Arnett for sure. That shot. This is the shot. This is the shot. Well done. Well done. I'm glad you put this in pretty early, dude. This is the shot. Such a good shot. This tells you the game is real. Wow, that's nice. Let me go back a little further. We don't really need the shot of him putting the bat signal together. I guess that communicates it's a Lego game. But then this is so nice, bro. Actually, I wonder if putting a bat signal together is basically the climbing a tower of this game. I wonder if like each part of the city you're gonna have to assemble a bat signal for it.
Who are you? I'm Batman.
Yeah, and very clearly trying to show off like Arkham style combat too. Shirley music is a Shirley Walker nod. I don't know who Shirley Walker is.
Why so serious?
Who's in the suit? Yeah, I like the idea of like you being able to build your preferred Batmobile.
Why so?
Yeah, he's got a cape. I don't know who that is with the cape.
Serious.
Shirley's the composer of original series. Got it, got it, got it. Red Hood Joker? What? Joker before Joker had a cape. I mean, you know what? That is like 89 Batman scenario right there. You're right. He's about to fall off of that thing into a pit of a strange chemical. I think you're right about that.
Serious. You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts. I'm allergic to nuts.
Who's the man behind the mask?
Chud is so weird, dude. This Lego team is so innocent, they've never seen the word chud online. I do feel like that'd be a good gif, though. Batman bonking somebody on the head and the word chud appears.
I got you!
Yeah, I like the idea of like doing his whole story, right? So like we're doing this in sequence. We're like seeing Batman meet Lego Penguin for the first time. You're kind of excited about it when you're like on the trail of a new Batman villain.
Oh, you think darkness is your ally. You merely adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by... Ah! Who put that there? I could have really hurt myself.
Yeah, you know I love Matt Berry. I definitely feel like this cannot be the first Lego game to make a stepping on Lego joke. I'm sure the Lego movies have already, honestly. That's like the safest Lego joke is like, oh, it sucks to step on one. They use it in Lego Masters more than once too. Can you rewind to see the portal scenes again? No, that's the thing, chat, is there are no portals. It's just the city. Silk Song trailer? Okay, I'll pull it up. It's like 2 minutes, right? The Batman developer said this game has it all on stage. I think his name is Jonathan Smith. I don't know why, but I thought it was a great line. Yeah. I think, he brought the right energy for the right game. You know what I mean? That was the Lego Batman energy. Silk Song release trailer from Team Cherry. Yeah, it's like 153. I mean, chat, I kind of, you know what? I guess we'll analyze it. We'll be trailer analysts, but like I'm ready to just play the game. If it comes out September 4th, I don't know. Do we really watch this trailer? It comes out so soon. I'm not watching it. I'm not watching that. Rondrus, thanks for being a 2-monther. And Captain Raw, thanks for being a 63-monther. Yeah, let's skip it. Let's skip it. I mean, chat, we're so close now. We're so dang close. Can you please tell the WoW presenter lady that her outfit was your favorite part of the whole show? I'm no longer in contact with her. Holly. It's break time then? Okay, yeah, we could take it. Oh, yeah, we're past break time. Yeah, okay, so Sword of the Sea. I'm booting up Sword of the Sea when we get back. I've seen enough dang trailers. I've seen enough. Sort of the seen enough dang trailers. Very good, chat. Yeah, I think so. I should go through the rundown and see if I missed any big ones, but it sounds like chat's like generally those were the big trailers of Gamescom. I think we're all caught up. Bubsy 4D's got 500,000 views on the Atari channel, dude. That's probably like their most viewed trailer they have on this entire YouTube channel. Hell yeah. They got something. They got something there. That's really nice. And then we got a release date for the Perfect Collection, which is September 9th. Ooh. Uh-oh, Bubsy. That's not a great release date, honestly. We're going to try to make time for Bubsy 3D. We're going to try to make time. Ghost of Yote? Oh, yeah. Multiplayer? I'm super excited about it. Ghost of Tsushima multiplayer I played a ton of. And that was like prime COVID time. I loved that so much. I got really grindy into that. Getting some good gear, doing the raids. So fun. So yeah, I'm pretty pumped about New Legends. Borderlands 4 week? Oh, I know which one my chat would rather me stream. Sonic Crossworlds trailer I think is really cool. Sonic Crossworlds and Pac-Man World 2 Repack are coming out on the same day. What's fun is they're embracing each other. They're going to have Sonic DLC and Pac-Man DLC and Sonic Racing Crossworlds. So I think it's like a really cool like gesture. I think it's really cool what they're doing there. They're hugging it out. Yeah. Time to stream Gears of War with Huber. Is that what's happening that week? Yeah. Yeah, we'll figure out September when we get to September. Yeah, Gears of War with Huber would be nice. I kind of want to play Borderlands 4 for some reason. I got the itch. I have the desire. Gears Reloaded isn't super worth it. I've never played Gears of War 1. I've never played it. So that would be, my like first time, killing those Brewmax. You tried the new McDonald's shake yet? No, I'm a fraud. I do have this is a Hello Kitty cross Ninja Turtles toy back there. I did get one of those, and it's like, I don't want to be rude, but not very well painted. I don't think they had a lot of time for painting those bad boys. It's kind of a mess. What else did I eat in Germany besides McDonald's? Most of what you saw on the slideshow. There were catered meals every day at the studio, but like if there was pasta, I would eat the pasta just by itself. You know what I mean? There were some strange meats in the trays. So like I was happy to see like rice. I had Turkish rice. And I was like, okay, I'll eat Turkish rice. I'm fine with it. You know? I don't need to put any of the strange meats inside of the Turkish rice. We'll see it up close. All right, I'll grab it. What meats do you think they were? So like I was eating one. I was like, this is kind of like meatloaf. And one of my coworkers was like, yeah, I think that's like beef and lamb put together. And I was like, you know what? I've had enough of it. So I don't know what to think about this thing, you know? It's awesome? Okay. All right, I'll keep it around for a while then. It looks painted okay to you? All right. Then you're going to need a little more detail. Look at the forehead. You see what I'm talking about? It's just not right. Look at this hand here. You see what I'm talking about? For some reason, this whole thing is base pink, and then they paint white over the pink. Whereas, you know, I'm no expert, but I think base white and then paint pink over the white would make more sense. Why do you have so many hangnails? Oh, so I actually looked this up on, well, we don't need to see that close up. There was somebody on Reddit who like has the same shit I got, right? Where there's little hangnails on the side. And they say moisturize more, and you can't like fully tell. There's a way you clip it. Apparently, if you clip like your arcs too archy, if you curve your arcs too much, you're more likely to get hangnails. They say like, you know, flatten your curve a little bit. And so that's what I'm trying to do now as I clip my fingernails, flatten the curve. Have you been moisturizing? No, not enough, no. Too archy. Yeah, absolutely too archy. All right, so we'll take a quick break chat. When we get back, it's Sword of the Sea time. Highly praised. Looking forward to playing it. And then get some coffee, stretch it out. It's expensive, but Burt's Bees cuticle cream works really well. Okay. I mean, quite honestly, chat, I'm like so used to just like not caring. You know what I mean? It doesn't hurt. I guess I should care because my fingers are on camera a bunch, but yeah, it's like, you know, a minor inconvenience. I'm only subbed for clean cuticles. Okay, all right, I'll get some cuticle cream, chat. See you on the other side of the break. We're back. He-Man's in there. Outlaws Remaster's got a lot of votes. Where's Bubsy? Why is Bubsy doing so dang bad? What's the deal with that? Because Densha Attack would be #1. That's why it says second most interested in. I think it would be just a Densha Attack sweep if that was included. Screaming Argonaut is a poll master at this point. Except when she just makes some polls about like some vegetable you want to eat or something. Hey, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, all right. Come on in. All right. Thanks, Stairmaster. Bubsy would even be #1? Hell yeah, dude. You goofy cat. He's got a guitar. Yeah, he's like taking a belly rub right now like a guitar. That's not a usual Mucho thing. You can hear him purring. Strumming the belly. All right, bro. Nope. That'll be it. That'll be all. That'll be all. Did I do a mic check for tomorrow? No. I will. I'll get it all handled tomorrow. Tomorrow is the cousin stream. I got a special guest, Wilbo Baggins. We'll be showing you clips, top 10 clips from our cousin movies. We'll be playing Jammer Lammy. Maybe a little. Is this seat taken? Thoughts on the direct? I'm not vibing with Kirby Air Riders. I'm really not vibing with it. I don't think it has the foundation, dude. My chat says Kirby Air Riders looks better than this game. It drives me crazy. That drives me crazy. Eyes up, chat. Gotta pay attention. Will there be a Bog Witch review from Lobo Baggins? No. What kind of... That's a lot of pressure to put on her. Did you ever read the Ask the Developer for Bonanza? No. No, every time I try to remember, I forget it. Every time I should read it, I forget about it. Did you read the Bloomberg Silksong article? Selling 12 million copies of Hollow Knight since Silksong was announced is crazy. That is crazy. You can just chill, dude. No, I haven't read that, actually. Do you have any shows, movies, games in common with Little Bo that you can discuss? Like a mini spoiler mode? No. She's not into cool stuff. You'll learn that quickly. Ooh, nice rumble on this game. Motion blur high, hell yeah. Persistent dot, no dot please. Camera shake low though. Let's go off. Low, that's fine. Camera follow, no, I hate that shit. Okay. Sword of the Sea. Any cousin stream rules you want to go over before tomorrow? Not in particular. I would say, you know, kind of the same with Dan when it's like, Lobo Baggins, can you tell us something about Kyle when he was a kid? That's like the most annoying question for that person to have to deal with. You know what I mean? That person is our guest. So like, don't make it about me when the guest is over there is what I'm saying, you know? Like, you know, just kind of like appreciate this person, but also like don't ask for like personal details about this person either. She's a civilian. What's your favorite Kyle fact? Exactly, yeah. Article also mentioned they're going to work on DLC expansions for a while, similar to what the first game got. No! That's crazy. No one's hyped about that. Peacemaker thoughts? I like how they handled the previously on. It's weird to play a game like this and look cool, you know? Let me know about volume. Oh, we're in. And just to be clear, I was calling the apparatuses connected to the udders the milkers. I was not calling the udders themselves milkers. That's crazy. Very Journey-like. Fun. Ooh, you can do a triple jump. I don't think that the third jump got any air. Yeah, it just kind of extends your distance, so I don't think you get air off of it. Yeah, you know what? If there are online aspects, I'm going to have to plug in the Ethernet. I didn't bother. DualSense feels really good in this game. It does, actually. So far, so pretty nice. Cool. Did I play the Pathless? No, never played Pathless. One thing I was thinking about when I was watching Peacemaker, it like kind of bums me out that children are either watching it because they want to see the whole DCU, or they're just like left out entirely. You know what I mean? I was thinking about that when I was watching like Daredevil on Disney Plus, where it's like, oh, this is all canon now. If you want to know everything that's going on in the Marvel world, you got to like see this stuff. But what you have to see in Peacemaker is much more inappropriate than anything that's ever been spoken in a Deadpool movie. You know, lots of people who watched RoboCop as a kid. Yeah, I'm telling you, I saw things in that season premiere that would make RoboCop blush. What the kids don't know can't hurt them, but they'll know. They'll know. What a fun movement system this game has. It's just fun to move around, dude. They know it too. This that's why they give you this big open space immediately. Wow, it's fun. They're saying just have a little fun right now. We'll introduce mechanics later. For now, just get comfy. Really fun, dude. Really, really fun. really cool, dude. Journey Hawk. I'm into it. Yeah, it's a trailer shot. Might have to bail on stream. Had no awareness of this game until now it looks really rad. Yeah, reviews have been really solid for the game. Chat brings up the criticism a bunch that it's got it's pretty quick. It's not a long game at all. But I think to a lot of us, that's not a bad thing. It wasn't cheap. It was. I feel like it was like 40. It's 30. Excuse me. It's $30. 30 US dollars. Boy. Huh. I was thinking because of how freely they were giving out those little triangles before, that maybe there's a lot of them, that there's not a finite number of those things to collect. But getting them out of that chest there is interesting. Okay, so chat's talk about the rumble, right? The DualSense. So if you're just gliding over the sand, it's like a really nice little slight tapping of the rumble. But then if you go over a surface like this, you feel the little more, the rockiness to it. It's really nice. Does the game have good weenies? Yeah, so obviously that's the major weenie. Oh, the tower might be the major weenie, actually, yeah. So then the 3 pyramids leading up to it, those are weenies. But then, you know, that little flag right there, that's a weenie. It's a thing that's drawing you in. I want to go to there. Take notes, Sakurai. Bro, like, here's the thing. If the campaign of that game has, like, explorable areas, it'll save the game. It'll save the game for me. Ooh. How nice, how nice. That's so cool, dude. That's cool. Huh. Great effect on that. I wonder if this is where we dropped in from? It's not. So this is a secret area, but those flags were drawing on us here, right? Level design. Rock stands, water flows, so it must ever be. And as it is crushing to rock to make it flow and rush, so it is cruel to water to hold it still. The sea yearns to run, to dance, to follow the tides of the moon. But Tor Namun held it fast, binding its vibrancy behind walls. The sea still churns inside those seeds, restlessly beating against its bounds. Rock has squeezed its life still and stagnant, but the sea remembers. Okay. The sea remembers.
Hey, sea remembers.
Ooh, look at that swirl. That looks nice. Okay, I do think we're good to progress, though. I'm gonna guess that's all the secrets of this opening area. I feel heavily incentivized to like do tricks, which is really cool, you know? Do a backflip. The tricks do seem randomized. I don't know if I can control which one comes out. Oh, here we go. This leads to something else. Yeah. All right, let's see if we can jump up there. No way I can get that height. Okay, so we might have to like drop down there from a different spot. You are gaining unseen points that contribute to a trophy when you do tricks. Whoa. Cool. Well, then I'll keep doing them. Don't forget about that flag over there, chat. Oh, and there's some up there, too. Yeah, so what's cool is, like, we're learning the language of the game, right? So early on, they told us to follow flags to get to a secret. So now, whenever we see those flags in particular... Ooh, look at this shit! Wow! Wow. That's beautiful. Huh. I don't see a path to that secret spot. Did I mess something up then, chat? Could I have gotten that secret at this point, or is it something you come back to later? ZFAX6 being a 45-monther. Can I get an oh yeah for canceling an annual trip to New York because of the situation in the US? The family I have there, who I stay with, agreeing that I shouldn't come, and then agreeing to come to Canada for the first time instead. I was dreading telling them I wasn't going to come this year, but it turned out even better. Thanks for streaming and sharing your experience in Germany. That's no yeah. Drop down a bit at the flag. Okay. We're going back. You just gotta be brave. No. Fun. Ooh, you can do 4 tricks even. Hell yeah. So sweet. Look at this shit. Now this one I don't think we can do anything about yet. Those flags up there. Can you wall ride? I'll try a wall ride. Not yet. This game's slick, bro. This is a smooth game. We assume this is our merchant. You can see your score in the pause menu. Okay, I'm covering it right now. Weird. There's a half pipe? You bet. Oh, this is nice. This is just such a nice game to play. Cool.
Hey, buddy.
You've unlocked tricks. The Wraith, who is us, can now do tricks. Hold L1 while in the air, and then press some face buttons. Bring more Tetra. How much you want? Colonel Raddick, thanks for being a 63-monther. How much Tetra do you want? 500. Okay, all right. Tetra's a cool name for this currency, obviously. You said obviously? Yeah. Kip the Smuggler, thanks for being a 2-monther. Love a 2-monther. Thanks for reminding me of my Prime streak, chat. Hell yeah. I don't think my tricks are very impressive. I feel like I was doing cooler tricks before. No, Almir, that was them. That's me doing L1 plus face button. That's it. That stuff right there. Alright, we're obviously gamers go left. Oh, sorry, there's an Oya pinned. Can I get an Oya for getting married next weekend? That's a woo. That's a woo until it happens. There's a whole part of weddings where they say, like, if anybody has any reason why these two should not be wedded, like, woo! Let's get through that part first. We gotta be careful, chat. They don't do that anymore. I feel like a lot of weddings these days don't. Oh, I think you could just ride through them. That's cool. Ooh, that's fun. Yeah, I feel like no matter which face button I'm pressing right now, I get the same trick. Oh, look at those. So much Tetra. Ooh, nice. Okay, we're gonna get over there. Oh, no, let's get that Tetra, dude. There's no way this game will be fast for me. I feel like this will take 2 nights. Is this game better than Air Riders? Quite evidently, yeah. So maybe if there's some extra time tomorrow. We're not sure if Lobo Baggins can stay the whole stream. So maybe if there's some extra time tomorrow, we can wrap this up. Because I'm already severely vibing with this. It's a severe vibe. Pressing them at the same time, or I press L1, hold L1, then press the button. I could have figured out either. I honestly think the game gets it wrong and it's actually L2. Okay, I'll try L2. We'll see the Necropolis before we finish this game. We'll see it. With our own damn eyes. Alright, well that was a fruitful side quest. That's why gamers go left, chat. That's why they do it. We keep getting rewarded for it. Ooh, that was a nice little dive underwater. That was cool. Is this not on PS4? Ooh, nice. There's a really nice lock-in, like a little magnetic effect to those. You don't have to worry about missing them. It's really appreciated because this game, you get so much momentum in this game. I think that's very thoughtful. It's a lot of Tetra. Top 10 gaming turn-ons, turning a zone into something more vibrant. I hear ya. I think it's a... It's not there for me, but I could understand that. That's a good one. It's a good pick. Oh shit! There's something on there. Okay, now in this case, you can't cheese it. It looks like we're really gonna have to land on that pillar. Did that do something? Just some Tetra, huh? Okay. Wow, you just, like, the movement of this game is everything. The game is designed around its movement. It's really fun. Sorry, chat, that was a legit question. Is this game on PS4? PS5 and Windows only, damn. Because, Journey's like one of the only games my mom has ever played and liked. This is such an easy recommendation to somebody who loves Journey. Means I gotta get her a PS5. Which are only becoming more and more valuable. The longer they stay on your shelf, they just keep accruing value, chat. Invest in PS5s. Where's your old PS5? It is right next to the new one under the TV. Just making me money, you know what I mean? It's like a real estate investment. But who could wield it but me? Only I can wield the sword of the sea. I shall best your serpent. This game is nice, dude. Damn. PS5 has a disk drive, yeah. It's actually the only disk drive I have under my TV right now. Which is probably why I'm keeping it around still. I have not bought one for this Pro yet. Ooh, looks like we're gonna learn how to wall ride. And it is so smooth. You know how many games I've played my entire life where, like, the first time I try to wall ride, I just fall off of it? You make an errant jump and you just get projected the next way. Wow, dude. Very nice. How do you rate these caves? Those are nice caves. That was a really, really nice cave. That is a top 10 gaming turn on. Rar, I would say I liked the Kirby Direct, but I do not like the game. Ooh. Maybe we had to jump there or something. Yeah. Whoop, 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 whoop. I don't know if we're ready to go up yet, dude. So much more to explore. Wow, this game, it leaves such a great first impression because of how fun it is to scoot. I'm sure they spent a long time working out their movement, and it has paid off. Okay, we hit that one. We should hit that one. Let's get that treasure. Okay, treasure first. Oh, a little slow. Yeah, we're not getting that treasure. Okay, we can still get this one. Woo! Dang, the air you get off your double jump is nice. Bloop, 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 bloop. Hey, cool. Shink. Oh, nice. Oh, wow, dude. You just feel like you have such like control over where your character is going. They give you very generous jump height, you know? Ooh, okay. So because this area goes so deep that way, I think it might not actually be bad to try to see where the heights of this thing take us. I'm getting the impression this way might be the way to go. Dude, you played Journey. Okay, that's the way to go. Right, so let's go this way. Gotcha. You know, I agree. Did I try L2? Oh. No, L2 and a button does nothing. Nah, that's not doing anything for me. Ooh, this is where we came in from. Got it. Way too early to say if this fits in the top 10 of the year. Much, much too early. And then this also is where we came in from? No, dude, look at those. Yeah, we have been here before, but I guess we just missed those particular Tetra. But you know I won't say no to free Tetra. Was it? There and there. Okay. Right. Fun. Very fun. Garfield Kart 2 this weekend? No, I'm not doing the beta. We'll play the game when it comes out. I'm not... Chat, I can't be that ironic. There are limits to my ironic appreciation of video games. And I feel like logging into the Garfield Kart 2 beta is like this whole other level. Where maybe it's not even sarcastic anymore, you know? Got it. So we're gonna have to do, like, we're gonna have to pull on both chains to, like, open that door. Got it, got it, got it, got it. So we will have to go up to that corner first at some point. Oh, my old buddy. Almost there, bro. I'm like 100 away. 108. I'll be back. Yep. You shouldn't say things like that on the same stream you say you like the Minecraft movie. No, 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 no. I feel like everybody who doesn't like the Minecraft movie is not fully considering it, you know? Wow, that's so Journey-like. That's crazy. Imagine like a movie for kids that's actually good, you know? So like the movie opens, they introduce Jack Black, right? They introduce Jason Momoa. You're like, oh hell yeah. And then they introduce the kids and you're like, oh, okay. Time to pull up Lunar. It's Lunar time. Boring. And then even the kids like have a funny scenario they're dealing with. It's good. It's a good movie. Yeah, one of my friends told me it's pronounced Lunar. Oh, oh, ooh, okay. So there is a rail grind, but we're not doing it right yet. Dang, we'll figure it out when we have to. Fun. Well, this is a half pipe. Bum 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 bum. That's Hash Pipe by Weezer. Oh, okay, my bad. Did I get any amenities in business class? Yeah, unfortunately, I didn't have any of those like really cool long layovers where I get to hang out in that nice Lufthansa business class zone lounge where they have infinite chicken wings. No infinite chicken wings this year, sadly. Mr. Sunday Movies says Eternals is good. Your mind virus is spreading. I don't know who Mr. Sunday Movies is, but I'm not surprised the tide is turning. Infinite chicken wings sounds like heaven. Yeah, in the slideshow, the Gamescom slideshow from last year, I got to show that off. Truly heavenly. Like, one of my best memories of last year's trip is being in the airport on the way home and seeing a tray of infinite chicken wings. Man, these controls are so nice, dude. I've had so many awkward wall runs in video games my entire life, and in this one they're just like, dude, let's just ease in, okay? Let's change how the analog sticks work relative to the wall. Brilliant. Yeah. They know I'm on a wall right now. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Very nice. Very cool. What do people fail to appreciate about the Eternals? Oh, did you see that worked almost like a DK clap? They keep forgetting it's a story about gods. You know what I mean? They're always forgetting this shit. gonna make that though. Damn, we needed more momentum. Wow, this is cool. Hell yeah, man. What a video game you put together here. Okay, so let's ride this. Yeah, there we go. Scoop. A second slack mouth. Gotcha. Somebody's tooting a flute. Gonna check out Rogue Prince of Persia? Probably not, actually. I did see that's getting like a 1.0 release, right? You got the dolphin. What do people have failed to appreciate about Brave New World? No. I've got nothing nice to say about that movie. It's not the same. Captain America Brave New World is not underappreciated. Yeah, I keep saying, like, look at his forehead over here. We got to get on that forehead, but... Oh, yeah. The kelp is right next to you. That's what it is. We had to grow the kelp first. Seaweed. Okay. Fun. I guess we got it all. Oh yeah, that's a death. That's a pit. Look out, dolphins! Hey, they can swim. Don't worry about them. They're swimmers. So that's kind of fun. Getting the seaweed to grow is how we're going to hit some of these heights that were previously unattainable. Trader Ivan, thanks for being a 63-monther. Attain these heights. In the beginning, all was Alma. Alma was all. But when they split into Farah and the spirit realm, all of Alma was lost. Almost. Whispers and rumors still speak of traces of the progenitor that remains in hidden alcoves and secret places. Alma silently watches. In some dark corners of Farah, you may find the telltale spiral, and when you see that celestial glow, Alma also sees you. By the way, I do know what I need to do next in Lunar. There was some ice blocking my path in a cave, right? And so what you have to do is select the ring in your inventory and then tell it to melt ice. Didn't occur to me. Okay, I don't think there's anything off of this ledge, and there might be something off this way. I did not play a second more of Spencer. Not a second. I guess we'll claim this treasure. Bink! What's my favorite movie of the year so far? Weapons? Haven't seen Weapons. It might be the Minecraft movie. Oh, that's our way out. We don't want to leave yet. Chat, what's better than the Minecraft movie? does feel like there's some Tetra inside of this temple that maybe we should pick up now. Oh, there you are. Oh, we're so close to buying the next upgrade. I should be doing more tricks. See, like that little like slap of the board, that was L1 triangle. That's L1X, L1 square. It really seems like the same thing every time. I think we're good in here. Oh, there's one up there. Like, we don't need them all. Right, chat? There's no, like, you collected all of the... Ooh! How would I get in there? There's no, like, complete Tetra collection. Oh, brother. This is nice. Hot Wheels, baby. Sinners, Novocaine, Life of Chuck. There's no way Novocaine's in that list. I have not seen Sinners yet, though, no. Chat, it's so crazy seeing people praising F1 the movie. Because it's a movie called F1 the movie. Yeah, how would I get up there? I think you fall in. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like a commercial movie. Imagine MLB the movie or NFL the movie. You can't just do that. Imagine FIFA the movie. Yet it exists. And not only that, people like it. They pulled it off somehow. Imagine Minecraft the movie. Okay, chat. That's different. Will I be sitting in the new Predator movie? I'll tell you, chat, I am digging the Alien Earth series. Probably enough to like get it so invested that I'm gonna be like, oh, I gotta see Predator. Here we go. Slurp it up. Not too spooky for you? It's pretty spooky, but it's also really good sci-fi. Repeatedly press the buttons. Okay. Have I seen the Alien movies? Alien 1, but never Aliens. Fun. We're pretty close to being able to do a backflip. Ooh. Okay, so something I like about this game, as opposed to maybe an SSX or a Tony Hawk, is you still, even in the half pipe, have to steer your thing forward to get the momentum from it. Around the edges of the central building, there is a path leading to a cave where you can test out your tricks and see what exactly you're doing them. Okay. I'm gonna guess it's the sand clock. Hourglass is what those are called. Okay. Prove your valor. High score. Chain tricks to raise your combo. Land successfully to multiply your score. Vary your tricks for the most points. Activate the hourglass to start the event. The high score is 8,000. Okay. Go. You have 38 seconds to impress me. Do it. Put on a show for me, will ya? Okay, so it's apparent to me at this point, this challenge is not designed for somebody who has unlocked the mashables. You're missing it, chat, but we're well over. There's no fear of hitting that goal. 28K, baby. Yeah. I think they're presuming you have not unlocked the spins yet. Platinum Bells is no longer on the soundboard. Had to make space. I think. Let me check. Yeah, at best we got is Secret Lovers. But no, Platinum Bells is gone. And then it looks like you could have done some freaky shit, like if you're going up here, right? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Like they're like muscles. Wow, the music is so nice. This game is sweet, dude. Because here's the thing, what I really like about the Tony Hawk games are like the later ones where you're kind of exploring a 3D environment and you're using a skateboard for traversal. It's actually like so fun. So having this like, early in this game, you have incredible traversal, right? You didn't have to like unlock the skateboard or like unlock double jumps. This game hooks you up with incredible traversal from the start. And it just feels great to play. Grumbopolis, thanks for being a 16-monther. Happy Friday back at you. Great pre-show at Gamescom. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's kind of nuts how quickly those come together, honestly. In that basically, like, there's not a lot of time between me getting the deliverables. Ooh! Hey. And, having the script being due. Oh, so this will take me up there, I think. Let's test it. Isn't that so well communicated? The game speaks to you in a very plain way, which I like a lot. These are some game designers, bro. I think we've already touched that forehead. We have. Do I ever do pre-show post-mortems? Absolutely, yeah. It's something I like that the producers do a lot is they ask for a lot of feedback. And that was one of the things I was like, you know, our time between getting those trailers and me having the script due was pretty tight. But I said, like, here's the thing. They let me loose in that I can take as long to record as I want. You know what I mean? I got a deadline, but, like, nobody's monitoring me while I'm recording. So I can, like, have some bad takes. Which you know I'm full of. I'm full of bad takes. You know what I mean? And, like, the bad takes, I think, are important for getting your timing down or whatever. Making a joke funny, finally. Finding the good stuff. Oh, that's the way we came in. Okay. So we might just be done in here. Liking the Minecraft movie is not what I mean by a bad take. Is Jeff involved in that at all? He gets, he definitely has approval over everything. Script and, the edit. Yeah, so let's try to ride that rail. This game looks sick. It's extremely sick. It really is. Shit, we gotta get that treasure. bubbing. Probably nothing that way, right? Might be worth checking. I don't know, dude. Something about this nook. Yeah. Where we going? Where are you taking me? Man, the wall ride feels so nice. Hell yeah. Give me that mollusk. That what? Seashell. Okay. Beautiful game. Beautiful game. So fun, dude. I am enthusiastic about the wall ride controls of this game. Really, truly I am. Because basically, here's the thing. Think of like sometimes in like a game with fixed camera angles where like you're going in one direction and then suddenly when it swaps camera angles, it's like your controls are reversed and then you accidentally like walk back the way you came. I feel like wall rides work like that a lot, where like suddenly you're on the wall and up doesn't mean up anymore, right? What they do that's really cool here is they recontextualize the controls now that you're attached to the walls, and so it's really easy to steer up and down while you're on those. It's really nice. Special collectible before you head back. Oasis left of grind rails heading back on top of cliffs. All right. Hell yeah. Did you ever play Yoku's Island Express? Yes. Yeah. Very good Metroidvania for sure. No need to head back before we're needed. Wow, dude. Wow. Does this feel like an evolution of Journey? No, I mean, it's kind of crazy to me how un-Journey-like this game is. Hidden seashells, bro. So fun. I don't know, man. This feels like an evolution of Tony Hawk's Underground to me. Yeah, I played Abzu too. I played that too. All right, so you said... Oasis left of grind rails heading back on top of cliffs. Is that what I just did, or is there something else over that way? Ooh, I do see a flag that way. Well, that's where we got our last secret. That's the hourglass. Where you're facing right now, it's to the right. Got it. Cool. Oh, we haven't been down here. This would also be considered the way back, I think. Okay. Yeah. I wonder if it's possible to crash if you're just mashing tricks. I don't think we've done this wall ride yet. Oh, we've definitely done this one many times. Yeah. I think that's where we want to be. On this precarious ledge. Which is just that. I think we've touched this one. Oh, no, we haven't. That's a fast travel grate. But this is the butt end of it. So where's your front end? You don't crash, but your score goes red and it doesn't count. Interesting. "28 Years Later" is probably your movie of the year. That's a nice pick. Sorry, I missed a bunch of picks. I was asking chat legitimately, like, what are the good movies of this year? When did The Last Showgirl come out? I wasn't even aware of this movie. I guess Casino had me in a Vegas mood. And it's like, oh, Pamela Anderson's on her way back? I gotta see this. She's got a Naked Gun going? She's on the upswing? I'm in. I gotta be a part of it. Sinners and Superman. Yeah, what sinks is like Superman absolutely is one of the best movies of this year, but if you tell your movie-loving friends about that, they will stick up their nose at you. They will say, how quaint. Ah, another comic book flick. How quaint. Yeah, I'm definitely missing something here, dude. We saw the butt end of Fast Travel. Ballerina's a good pick. Black Bag is an expertly made spy thriller. Yeah, that was... what was cool about the planes I was on, not only did they have a huge selection of movies, but you could like make a favorites list. It was that overwhelming. Ooh. Close one. And legitimately, I could have watched movies on a plane for a week straight and not gotten bored of them. I didn't realize how many movies like really came out recently that are, you know, not starring a superhero. What do we think here, chat? Where's the front end of that teleporter? This is something. This is something. This is something. It's not the front end of the teleporter, but I'll take some treasure at this point. Hey, nice! Treasure Tracker is the name of that one. You can drop off that bridge there. Oh, dude, another end of a teleporter. No, why? No, why? Oh. Okay, so that's our way up. But I mean, we can keep going. You alright? Desert Rain Frog is... Oh, look at the frog on there. Dude. Cool. This game's nice. Stancom Will's X being a 62-monther. Welcome back. I'm so happy to be back. So fun. So I'm guessing we got to do the same thing on the other teleporter over there. Did I see Caves of Cud won a Hugo Award? Yes. Yeah. And the worst thing is, there's nothing I can do to prove them wrong. Apparently the game just has great writing. I do think it'd be fun to stream that game someday under like this idea of like, help me out, help me understand it. Help me through this. Okay, this does not appear to be the same though. That's not a drop off we could survive. Nor this. Chat says it is. Okay, I'll do it. I'll drop off for you. Oh shit. Stupid chat. Okay. Well, we did survive is the good news. But there's no secret down there. Oh yeah, you can actually see the other secret from here, you know what I mean? That's the drop to the drop to the drop that we did. To find that frog. There's a ledge you can drop on? No. If you're saying that right there is our ledge, I'll try. That's what they're saying. Wow. No, that was well hidden. That was a nondescript ledge. Very nice. No, that's a thank you chat, but not a cookies and cream. Appreciate it, chat. Mollusk. All right, we're getting back on the green rails. Time to rail ride again. Get over to the other side of this desert. Kyle's tone warranted a cookies and cream? Okay. You got to pay your dues before it's all so loud. Cookies and cream. I make it quieter every time and it just gets louder somehow. I'm gonna make it quieter again. I gotta put that at like 5% volume, dude. If we're submitting albums for 2025 in December, how about movies and shows too? I watch enough movies and shows. You're not going to recommend a better show than The Rehearsal. You know what I mean? I'm set. I'm good. Bro. So it's currently at 21% volume. I'm going to crank it all the way down to 10. That's better. 10%'s better. New show from the creator of BoJack Horseman just dropped. What is it? What even is that? Should we drop down here? I'm too curious. Sorry, bro. Could have been something cool. Could have been. Ooh, maybe we can get back up, though. If I'm a little slick. Woo! Nice, dude. Okay. And then a little bit of this. Very good. Probably nothing up there. Okay. Treasure. Treasure at the feet. The feet is the treasure. Don't you see? The feet is the treasure. Join me. City the Animation is the best show this year. Chad, I see an advertisement for it. It really just seems like a slice of life thing where it's just, you know, like some kids enjoying the day. I'm not up for that. I need a better sell, I guess. I need to know like what the actual deal with that show is. It's a comedy. Okay, that actually helps a bit. You know what I mean? It looks like it's just like a show that's designed to be sweet based off of what they show in the trailers. Now presenting a sweet little show. You know, I'm okay. Do we know how much Silksong will cost? No. Hollow Knight right now is $15. So what would Silksong be? I'd pay 50. Did you watch the studio? Yeah, basically because I wanted to optimize my Apple TV before I ditched it. So I'm no longer an Apple TV subscriber. Yeah, we've not been in that cave. I don't know if we could get in the back door, but I might want to try cheesing it. Am I hyped for Marvel Zombies next month? No, non-canon. Marvel Zombies is just kind of silly to me. But is that it too? Ooh, there's the butt end of a teleporter. Meaning, are there no new Marvel TV shows in the foreseeable future? Should you continue to be a Hero X? Yeah, I still watch that. I'm not up to date, but I still catch episodes. Creature Commandos? Yeah, you know I watch Creature Commandos. I'm a DCU fan. Wonder Man and Vision Quest, are they actually happening? Vision Quest, the last one for a while, gotcha. You said there's a Lego Masters Junior right now. Who is the host? It is Kelly Osbourne. And so far, I'm not into it. I don't think they eliminate anybody. You know, kids win challenges, but I don't think anybody goes home. And then also, every pairing of kids has a celebrity buddy who's an adult. It does seem, though, there's much more crying in the kids' junior Lego Masters. And that just kind of bums me out, dude. I wonder if there's any incentive to go down there. Doesn't seem like it, right? Why would you? Let's just take a peek. Yeah, there's no reason. Yeah, DualSense is nice in this game. Maybe this is finally our waterfall we're supposed to go into. Because I'm wondering about this end of the teleporter again. It's not this one. Don't know if it was brought up, but Jacob Geller had an interesting criticism of this game, that beautiful games are becoming formulaic and shallow. Shit, dude. No, I've just been having a good time. It's like, it sounds like what chat sounds like to me when I say I thought a Minecraft movie is good, you know? Same thing. Okay, there's our swirl. Dude, it's so nice. Here's the thing. I think there's something to be said for, like, dynamics of traversal. Where, like, just having a character that moves this well based off of your inputs, a character that is this fun to control. Honestly, I think, like, this is, like, intelligent game design. It might be more like instinctual, where it's like you can't really define why they're so good at it, But like to me, this character being so fun to just maneuver with, shows like a better sense of game design than like any cool upgrade path in any roguelike, you know what I mean? Waraka, thanks for being a 46-monther. You're describing Ori exactly? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, Ori's a gross little goober with backwards legs. Alright, there's a couple of secrets I'm missing on this side of the desert. I'm not comfortable with moving forward quite yet. Oh, maybe things have changed now that we got water. Let's go back out that way. Yeah, again, yeah, water gives you so many new opportunities. So we should probably go out the top. Yeah. Okay. Trophy for riding an orca. I'll do my best. Thanks for keeping me on top of those, chat. It's very relaxing to watch you stream this, Kyle. Appreciate you saying that. I'm not a relaxing type streamer, you know? Mostly I just make people anxious. They get worried about the foods I eat and movies I watch. How long do I ride the whale for a trophy? Oh, at least up till here, dude. Thank you, whale. Hey, nice. Very nice. Yeah, this is such a good first game back stream. Though, I gotta be honest, like, I like the Gamescom catch-up stuff, too. Doing the slideshow and then watching the trailers I missed. Perfect stuff. Yeah, I looked at ordering wings last night. Maybe it was 2 nights ago. It was. My first night back. It's like, it would have been like $30 for 12 wings. It would have been incredibly expensive. And maybe, honestly, I was close to justifying it. You know what I mean? I was like, dude, I just took a long trip. I'm home. This is a super stressful month, you know? Get yourself some wings. I was so close. Get yourself an air fryer. It's not the same. It's not the same. Oh, hey. 1,000 we need next. Okay. We'll get there. Have a 100% of DK Bonanza. Yeah, unfortunately, I did not play a lot of the game. That chat worked really hard on selecting for my airplane ride, but I did 100% Donkey Kong. We'll ride this for the Tetra, but obviously we're gonna want to explore the land below. Yeah, and there's a way right up there, so we'll do a little exploration right now. And much like Odyssey, I will warn you all, the prize is not worth it. But to me, like, the idea of there being any bananas out there that Donkey Kong didn't mash into his mouth, I couldn't sit with it, you know what I mean? I wanted to see where all the bananas were hidden. And I wasn't missing that much. But yeah, it was a fun, You know what I mean? It's fun plane material. If you're watching a movie and playing a video game on a plane at the same time, finding all the bananas in Donkey Kong Bonanza is like perfect. Huh. Okay, there's still quite a few places I can't reach, even though we have water power now. That cave I've still not been in. And then we don't know the other side of this teleporter over here. This is the butt end of the teleporter. Wingstop has a deal on Uber Eats right now. Buy one, get one chicken sandwich combos. Buy one, get one 5 tendies. And then because you hit $25, 10 free wings and 2 brownies. I practically robbed them tonight. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. If I could nominate like a Twitch comment of the year, that's going to make top 5. Yep. No, to be honest with you, no. I did find all the bananas, but I did not do the banana chips thing to get to 1,000. So, you know, I got, you know, the 800 or whatever, but I have not mashed through that to get the actual prize. So yeah, it's Hunter Zhao. I'm right there with you. It was more about the curiosity than the prize, right? So I was no longer curious enough to keep mashing to get the banana chips bananas. Okay, what do we think? We've got a mysterious cave and a mysterious teleporter. And no apparent entrances. It could be another thing we gotta drop off, but here especially, there's no room for a drop off there. Do I think Wingstop has become formulaic and shallow? The commercials are, definitely. I'm mad that I can't order Wingstop tonight after the stream, though. My stomach heard that whole story, you know what I mean? That story got my tummy rumbling, dude. Freaking Winnie the Pooh out here right now. Looks like we haven't gotten that treasure yet. I was playing it too cool. No, I was playing it too cool. Should have jumped sooner. We'll get that treasure. Ooh, and then I see, it looks like we haven't lit that one still. Thought we really did. Oh, very nice, dude. That was close. That was a little too close. Yeah, we really haven't lit those yet. Okay, let's do it. So generous. Yeah, right, Chad. No, that was high skill. Don't be jealous. Bloop, 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 bloop. Cool, cool. Oh shit. Well, I think we're good though. Yeah, none of that leads to what we're looking for. Yeah, there's our bloopers back up. Trophies have become generous and shallow. I don't chat. What I'm trying to, the mental math I'm trying to do right now is, what can I do to prevent this from becoming a thing? How can I cease this? What can I do? Okay. Does anyone have any ideas, though, about how to find the front end of this teleporter or the way into the cave? They might be tied together, but I'd hear anybody out. Whatever you did for Green Lantern seemed to work. Gravity for cave? Jump down? From here? Okay, that's a cool idea. I like it. Oh. Good whale, good whale. Take me up now? I don't think it'll go up. Okay. Did I miss some Tetra there? Yeah, it's there for some reason. Okay. Whew. Jabbo Abs, thank you for getting gifts of 2 weird meats. Can you control the orcas? No, they're fixed. Okay. Yeah, I like this idea. Gravity. Thank you, Toads. Toads is what I call my chat. Missed my toads. Okay. So then, what about this one? Previously, they take you, like, back up, as opposed to, like, taking you back down. So I wonder if, like, there's some place to drop around here. Oh, uh-oh. Yeah, that's a kill. Wow, what a sight though, huh? Hey, how do we get... There's something pinned to the top of chat right now, and it is the top clippers. I feel like there's at least 2 chats worth of space being taken up by, like, the top clippers on the top of chat. I gotta figure that out. I get Twitch's idea. It's to incentivize people to want to do clips, thereby sharing their favorite streamers, thereby earning Twitch more revenue. It's not there for chat, just for me. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, no. Okay, some people in the chat, it is there for them as well. Tetris is number 1 and number 3. Yeah, because it's actually by clip. Technically, somebody could own all 3 spots if they make good enough clips. Yeah, let's try the same thing we just did. Let's try going right here. I do see something pretty far out. Tom LaBonge, thanks for being a 14-monther. Last year I requested an oh no for having my heart broken really bad, and guess what? It happened again this week. Can I get another oh no for that? Thank you so much for the fun streams. Yeah, oh no. But good shit getting back out there, right? It's pretty easy to clamp up and say never again. You see that out there? A little Wile E. Coyote home? That might be where we're going. Can I get no for clamping up and saying never again? Yeah. Hey, tile finder. All right, and then straight down there on the bottom of your screen, that is the end of our teleporter. I don't think we're going to the Wile E. Coyote home, though, dude. All right, Not Weirder has confirmed I can't turn it off. I'll do that. Try to remember before next stream. And Cartwright, thanks for being a 41-monther. One more. Uno más. I'll field any theories. I feel so lost right now. Oh shit. Okay, good save. When will I be getting around to Bocchi the Rock? I'm gonna guess I never ever watched Bocchi the Rock in my entire life. Just my current prediction. Oh, we got a picture of the Wingstop haul? Okay, how far do I have to scroll up? Here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh my god. Nah, here's the thing. I already said I had a tummy rumble. This makes me red with jealousy. Freaking furious right now. This was technically $20 before delivery and tip because I got 20% off Uber gift cards from Costco. Damn. Damn. That's a lot of wings. What's my Wingstop flavor of choice? I actually don't do Wingstop. I couldn't tell you. I mean, like, probably buffalo. I'm into buffalo. Hey, have we been in that little pond? I don't think so. All right, my goal is the pond. Dude, this game's nice, huh? Oh, shit. Okay. Not happening. I wonder if you can get up to that pond. You clearly can. Coming up on break, by the way. Okay, I feel like we should definitely use that teleporter before break. All right, so we found the secret to the right, or the left, I guess we should say. If this is the entrance of the building, you know what I mean? We should consider that the right. I do feel like it was probably like one of those secrets where you got to turn on the water before using it. Let's just hop off here and see what happens. Okay. You can't, yeah, I'll try for the Wile E. Coyote home. Ranch or blue cheese on those wings? Oh, I'm good just to eat wings. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right. That's it. Fuck. That was actually it. That's so crazy. And then we got our teleporter. That was actually crazy. All right. Chat, that was nice. That was nice. I should not have given up on the Wile E. Coyote home. Pretty, like, demanding, though. Like, that was a pretty close to not making it jump. Yeah, all the work they put into the controls of this game, so appreciated. Okay, so we'll go through this doorway. Oh, you know what? I should have tried to, whoa. Hello? I feel like we should try to get to the secret pond. Tarkovsky. Oh, we might be locked out of that zone. We might never get to that pond now. Oh, we're locked out, yeah. Bummer. I will say, this game's nice music. This game's got so much journey in it. I'm going to presume that there is a New Game Plus and your character is like slightly different on the New Game Plus. All right, so let's take a quick break, chat. I'm loving this so far. I can't believe it is 10 p.m. Oh, it's not 10 p.m. yet. It's not 10 p.m. yet. Come on, chat. Give me a break. We got time. We got 5 more minutes. And a chapter select. Yeah. I'm presuming you get all that stuff once you beat the game. Five more minutes, Toads. Great reveal, huh? So nice. These cool Egyptian dolphins. Wow. Yeah, what's really cool about those last 2 secrets that I had a hard time finding, right? Is both of them involved me going off in a spot of the environment I assumed you definitely could not touch. I like that kind of thing. What's this? I think it says feed me water. I got you, buddy. Bloop. Fun. Okay, and then once you've blooped the water, it's spent. That's nice. It kind of like relieves you, you know what I mean? You're not like, oh, should I use that glob somewhere else? You're fine. We're good. This game's freaking nice, dude. Dang. Oh. Okay. Arrival. Yeah, wall riding feels so nice in this game. Still pretty far away. We'll get there, we'll get there, we'll get there. Okay. 199 more. You must get a lot of coins late, right? So basically each of those nodes, each of those nodes on the bottom of your screen, there are 8. We've unlocked 2 so far. In this purportedly 5-hour game, represents something you buy from that guy, right? I'm thinking at a certain point in this game, they just gotta drop the Tetra on you. Otherwise, like, how are we gonna buy all those things? Ooh, lore on arrival, dude. All battles are ruinous, but not all wars have victors. So it went when the Wanderer and the forces of the sea battled Tor Namun and her wraiths of red fire. We're a wraith as well, so we're a blue fire wraith. The ocean creatures were noble, fighting to preserve the cycle. The gods with the legion of metal wraiths fought only for immortality. The wraiths of red fire were extinguished, but the sea was dried to dust. All battles are ruinous, but not all wars have victors. Okay. Nah, you're right. But yeah, this is our squad here. Looks like our squad's all fighting against this one bad boy. The thing is, this red flame, wraith is wearing the same clothes we wear, whereas this blue thing, which is wearing the same armor our rival has, looks to be a water wraith. More lore to come. I think you need New Game Plus to even buy all of them. Got it, got it, got it. Cool. I'm cool with that. Woo! See, there's pretty tight jumps. You think I can get into that window? I think yes. Hey, hey, dude. What a game, 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 what a game. It's so fun. Ooh, we might have gotten up there even. I like this a lot more than Journey, and I like Journey. I like Journey. It's just this is so much my vibe, dude. Oh, there we go. There's our turtle face. Yeah, over the break, I'll pick up a snack that, like, reminds me of chicken wings. I'll try to fill that hole, you know? Mend that void. Break when you're ready, alright. Mini carrots? Not even close! God, that makes me mad. Don't even say that! Don't say such things. Oh, you know what time it is? Oh, yeah, he knows. I woke Mucho up and he knows what time it is. All right. All right. No, you're right. It's break time. Is that your nominee for worst comment of the year? No, honestly, not even the top 1,000 worst comments of the year. Okay, we'll take a quick break, chat. We'll feed Mucho, top off our coffee, and then figure out some snack that looks like chicken wings or serves some kind of chicken wing-like purpose. And then we'll play 2 more hours of this game. We're not gonna finish it or get close to it tonight, but I like scouring the environments. You know what I mean? I like trying to do our best to find all those seashells. Donkey Door is probably top 10 worst of the year, yeah. Can I get no? The stream I'm watching keeps talking about wings, and there's a Wingstop 2 minutes away from my home. Oh my god. Look up the deals. See if you can rob them. See if you can maybe rob those. If you can get like a full table full of chicken for $20, it might be worth it. All right, anyway, see you on the other side, chat. I'm mad. I'm mad. We got another vegetable pull. I'm pretty mad. I'm pretty mad about that. For my chicken wing snack, I got vegan Rice Krispie treat. Otto Linguini, thanks for being a 12-monther. Congrats on the year. I love the vegetable pulls. Okay, all right, keep them coming. I didn't realize they were vegan the first time I bought these, but then they're pretty good, so I just kept buying them. So fun, dude. How'd the Expedition 33 performance sound in person? Crazy. The first time they were rehearsing that, it felt like a recording. Oh, I see. I gotta grab that glob and bring it up here. Gotcha. Actually crazy. And those two performers really cared about how everything sounded and looked, which I appreciated. Oh, we've touched that one already. Okay, let's get our glob. Get a Factor sponsorship? Factor's actually emailed me before. They would absolutely sponsor one of these streams. They email everyone. Yeah, I mean, so I will like, I think I would just be afraid to really not like it. You know? There's a high potential I would just be like, what? God! Blah! Promo code BOSSY. Blah! You know? How about that very legit M&M sponsor? I got one from Toblerone, bro. Hello from Toblerone. We think you'd be a good brand fit. You're like, oh my gosh, Toblerone just emailed me. I gotta see where this goes at least. Sorry, chat. What we're talking about is there's like some fake. There's some scams where people try to get advertising deals with streamers, where the streamers give them their logins, like their Twitch information, and then they take everything. And then your channel's just gone. Oh, right. You can climb seaweed. Ooh, nice. You can climb seaweed. Oh, straight down to here. Very cool. Yeah, so what I like a lot about the weird way this game does, you know, its beautification, is it also gives you new opportunities to explore. And shortcuts. So it's not just a visual upgrade. It's cool. We used to have to work to get up to this spot, you know? Nothing here, huh? All right, we'll get that one pad, and then I think we head on. Oh, and that pad, too. Factor has a kid cuisine option. Any interest? Kinda. Just letting you know you convinced me to drop coins on this. I'll be rinsing tomorrow? What does that mean to rinse? Oh, I see now. I see now. I get it though. Yeah. Somebody in chat early on was like, hey man, I think I gotta go. I'm gonna buy this game. Like, I get it, dude. I get it. 100%. I've been that person on other streams too, where it's like, dude, enough. I'm good. I'm sold. Ooh, is there a trophy for riding the turtle? Because we did hitch a ride just then. Promo code Chide? I guess we'd have to at that point. That's the true wink. The Great Dolphin. The Great Dolphin is the sea's freedom, swimming independent and powerful and vibrant. The dolphin has no use for limits. The immortal forces of Tornamoon defied the cycle and defied the sea, and bound the sea tightly. The Great Dolphin fought and fought, but Tornamoon drained the sea. The dolphin was petrified, deprived of its chance to swim. I will re-wet you, dolphin. You will be hydrated. Every rideable every rideable animal has a trophy. Copy that. Perfect PS Plus game? Yeah. This is actually not regular PS Plus, but PS Plus Plus Extra. In fact, when I bought this game, which was $30, that totally makes sense now, there was a little pop-up that said, okay, so you can buy this for $30, or, hear me out, if you give me $23, you'll be part of PlayStation Plus Extra for the rest of the year. So you'd get this game and then many more for cheaper. And I was like, nah. They're like, you're saving money. Just join our subscription, please. Please. I'm still like, nah, I'm good. You're wasting money buying this game. Subscribe. Oh, so this is the intended way to get these Tetras that were in that circle there. Interesting. The stink of Sony desperation. I mean, they're just being real. Hey, no trophy. What do I got to do to get that trophy? You got to ride them the full route. Okay. All right, so we'll go from seaweed to seaweed. Spoon to spoon, bro. Cheese to cheese. Oh, did you see that thing up there? Got it. It's not a crazy thing. It's not crazy. Hey. There's some Tetras I missed. Happy Gilmore 2 is absolutely a thing I would have seen if I had Netflix. And boop. All right, I'm upset. I'm upset. I'm pretty upset. Last time we didn't get the trophy until after I left it. Or maybe these are just not the right turtles. Okay. No, we'll be back. My rival. Yeah, you better run. We'll kill you. Sometimes wars have no victors, bro. Ooh, okay, okay. I feel like that's a hint that we should be dropping down somewhere here. Maybe later. Maybe we gotta flow to it. Shit! Okay. Mine popped on different ones a little later. Copy that. That's the way we came. Oh, next merchant we find, we can buy the next upgrade. Yeah, this is where our rival was looking down at us from. And now we know teleporters can actually be extremely far from entrance to exit. Just tea and candles. Huh. Do I have a favorite aquatic creature? Yeah. There's so many nice ones. And you might not have thought the path changed that much, but now you can use all the seaweed to really hop up on these rooftops. Very fun. My favorite is the giant squid. I'll accept nothing less. The grotto appears a thriving city. Homes, markets, places of worship, but no Farons ever walked its paths. The grotto was only ever for the gods, a city to preside over in death, as they once did in life. The city was known by many names. Now it is only the Lost Grotto. But was it ever found? Yeah, why would you write this if you didn't think it would be? You freaking engraved that, bro. Give Don to Don another shot? No way. Don to Don is tired now. It's over. It's already over for Don to Don. Okay, so we're above where that teleporter was at this point. I think it's kind of safe to presume it's gonna be like a spot up there. I just haven't found a secret in a while. So your secret-tometer is like, dude, there's gotta be one nearby. They wouldn't string you along for this long. That might be it, really. Okay, camera, sheesh. The camera's like, dude, you're really gonna want to get a look at this. Okay, we got a panel here and a panel there. I'll take it. Basically like in an 80s movie, when it's like, two friends, and one of the friends is not noticing the woman in the bikini. It's just like the camera's going like this. The camera is forcing its hand on the side of your cheek and forcing you to look at the bikini. TVPH, thanks for being a 27-monther. I think you're gonna want to see this, says the game. Yeah, they're giving us a lot of like rooftop triads. Tetris. I think as like a fun concession that there just aren't that many secrets up here on these rooftops. Those are the secrets. They remind you of Twitch bits? Heck yeah. Yeah. Alright. We'll move on. I don't think I can even get to the top of this yet. There you go, chat. The music's gotten much more aggressive here, huh? Wow, this is so slick, dude. That's crazy. Yes, I will play my flute for you. Of course I will. Barely Apple, thanks for being a 63-monther. This game looks zen. Yeah, the thing is, like, it's actually extremely fun to play. You've got the perfect hoverboard in this game, and double jumps and tricks. So while it definitely does fit that, like, zen-like kind of game, purpose, it's also like just like fundamentally fun as heck. Can I get no? Yeah, I got free tickets from work to go to a local minor league baseball game tonight, and they won on a walk-off sac fly. But more importantly, I found out that this is the Whitecaps mascot. That's so appalling, bro. That's a baseball team's actual mascot. Wow. Yeah, chat needs to know the name. My chat says, what's the name?
Oh, yeah.
A chat needs a name. Oh, that's this is a trick challenge. Let's see if it'll be as easy as the last one. I wonder if I should visit the merchant before doing this one again, because it paid off last time. Oh, well, this one's much different, isn't it? Yeah, it looks like this is a wall riding challenge. $10K we need on this one. Oh shit! There goes my combo. There's no timer or anything though. I don't think you did it, dude. I don't think you activated it. Oh, my bad. Yeah, you gotta get the hourglass first. My bad. Okay, okay. Alright. I actually feel like hitting this first is a good idea. Make sure we get that wall right in. This might be crazy. The Discord now has a Schwein pen in case you haven't joined it yet. I gotta be honest with you, I don't see myself joining the Schwein pen. Cool combo. That's it. Basically off of that one jellyfish combo, we hit 21K. We're done. These are generous, bro. These are nice. Yeah, I really think you could probably just keep jumping off the same jellyfish. Get some good shit out of that. That's all, we're all comboing there, dude. No, actually the combo isn't growing. It's staying at 11 right now. So we're getting a lot more points, but the combo's not really. Yeah, look at this actually. We're getting 1 point per trick now. So it works the same as like a fighting game combo. See that? Oh shit, I'm actually missed that last thing. My bad. Sometimes I think if Kyle wasn't streaming, he wouldn't watch the stream. What do you mean by that? I mean, I can confirm there's pretty much no way I would watch myself stream. Okay, now we can definitely buy the next upgrade too, dude. We're sitting on cash. Oh, and there's our merchant. Really? My chat doesn't believe I wouldn't watch me. Nah, Mucho doesn't move around that much. While in air, press L2. Why should I? I mean, I've seen Sakurai use this move a lot. That's his favorite shit. When he's playing Kirby, he's like, but. Then he's like, and he's like, bet. All right, dude. Take a chill pill. I wonder if drop keeps your combo going. I wonder if it basically works like a manual. That would be an incentive to use it. It gives you speed off of half pipes. Copy that. All right. So we came in through there. Yeah. We're gonna go that way now. This game's freaking nice, bro. treasure. Treasure first. Do I have a favorite Garfield character? Yeah, Garfield. I think when we play that game, we will play Garfield Kart at some point, right? It's happening. Let's be honest with ourselves. I thought I got that one already. I did. That one's been used. Okay. I'll want to play some freaky Garfield character I've never heard of before, like that stinky cat in the last one. No, I think all the farm animals are like kind of unlikable. Pardon my burp there, sorry about that. Vegan Rice Krispie burp. I will acknowledge the chest. Chest acknowledged. I won't go through that door yet. We got a pressure plate here, and then we'll get that chest. Ooh, even more down here, huh? Yes, 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 yes. Secret seashells. Alright, help me with this reference, chat. I can't remember it. There's a song that references secret seashells. What song is that? And they're like, it's a Link's Awakening reference. But it's kind of like a serious song. Oh, you want a glob? I'll feed you. This is so hard to search for. This is incredibly hard Google search. This might have to wait a day. I'm gonna have to come up with this tomorrow for you, chat. All right. Game music's a bit loud. Copy that. I kind of agree with you. I think chat's been vibing with it, but yeah, it could use a little bump down. Don't you mean Bing search? I bet Bing would have gotten me there, honestly. Try Genius. So we go to Genius Lyrics and then just type in the phrase secret seashells. Nah, dude. No. No. There is another song called He Poos Clouds by Owen Pallett that also references digging up secret seashells, interestingly enough. This is driving me crazy. You gotta be shitting me.
The seashell. I live in a seashell.
What is happening?
I actually did this edit. This was like, man, I think we could cut down our streams. GT Ben versus Genova, crazy spoilers, Final Fantasy VII. I was like, I feel like, you know, that was a really funny moment. I feel like we can make that a video. Ooh. That's some good credits music.
Ooh. I don't know if we're not getting destroyed like that. Woo! We're gonna get into a stream.
Woo. That's nice. Little loud. Got you. Sorry, Jim. Now that I'm vibing with.
I live in a seashell. I live in a seashell.
What is happening to him?
Kyle is losing his mind.
What is happening?
No, the ancients lived in seashells, dude.
That's what's happening.
Can I not? Okay,
No,
so
it's
it's completely
dead.
blocked out.
That was somebody's home.
Too quiet. Yeah. This is because I did this edit. I'm assuming I had no idea how to mix audio, right? That credits music was super loud and this is super quiet. That's on me. That's on me 10 years ago. I'm about to give up on the secret seashell quest. I'm close. I didn't clip out touch water, actually. So what was so funny about that thing is like, there's an item that lets you absorb the big damage that the next boss is about to do, right? It's like some ring that's like absorb all water damage. And it just gets completely ignored. And then Ben unfortunately does lose to the water boss. Alright, I give up. The noblest of all came from the other side of the world. She was known only as the Wanderer. Is the Wanderer not what the Journey character is called? Don't tell me we're connecting universes. Don't do that to me. That's crazy. It can't be. It can't be. The champion could not be a mere sea creature. They must be able to take the battle to land, to the root of fire. Champion could only be a Farron, which I think is us. I think we're the champion. The sea searched far and wide, calling out for the noblest of believers. Noblest of all came from the other side of the world. She was known only as the Wanderer. Uh-oh, dude. Nah, see, look at this. I think this is a statue of the Wanderer, who is our rival. Note the horn on the helmet. Okay. No connection. Just a wholly different Wanderer. I'll accept it. Ready to do some wall riding, chat? Here we go. So fun, dude. It's so dang fun. Eat up, big turtle. Do I remember the Wall Rider game? No, what was particularly wall ridey about it? Outlast? Outlast is the wall riding game? No, this confuses me. Your talk of wall riding games confuses me, chat. Shit. So close. Gotta be a sweet secret this way, right? This is where you got the turtle trophy? Okay, copy that. There's a character named Wall Rider. Hey, we got another toad! Sup, Toad? Oh, it's a bullfrog, bro. Very fun. Here, I'll get you the close-up on this side. Fun secrets. How you doing, brother? You ever listen to Min-Max's Pew Pew Bang podcast? Heck yeah. None of the new season, though. I gotta catch up. Chat told me I had to listen to it to learn what Labubu means. Mind you, they were on the cutting edge of Labubu discussion. If anything, Labubu is probably popular only because of Pew Pew Bang. What do I think of them? I think it's a legit, really fun podcast. I think it's good stuff. Oh yeah, that's a different kind of turtle. Look, this one's got a mousy back. You meant Labubus? I like Labubus a lot. I do think they may be played out at this point. Unfortunately, I think their worldwide popularity has maybe taken some of the luster off of what made them special originally. They don't seem alternative anymore, you know? And I think that's what was really interesting about them. Like, what if Hello Kitty was actually like a little smiling demon? Nice turtle face, huh? Archelon Rider. You are the Archelon Rider. Take care. Alright, there's some Tetras down there, but I don't know if we'll be making the trip all the way back down there. Dude, that is a chest you have not yet cracked. Let's be real, you're going back down. Alright. Was I thinking of that song? No, I wasn't. There's a song that mentions secret seashells. I was thinking like Neutral Milk Hotel, you know what I mean? Like think of that kind of singing where it's like some guy going like, and the secret seashells we have to find, you know. Some guy. It's some guy. If you ever want to mess with photo mode, it's up on the D-pad. Maybe we should get a stream wallpaper out of this game. This wouldn't be the spot for me. I think we can do better. But good tip. It reminds me kind of like the Peanuts kids singing A Christmas Carol. How nice is the noise when you're riding across the tiles, huh? What are your feelings on child choirs? I love child choirs. Uh-oh. Looks like we gotta go down there anyway. Just not ready yet. This is the Phoenix Children's Choir. Cool. I found 2 songs titled Secret Seashells. Yeah, it's not the song's title. It's a lyric. Oh, shit. Got it. We gotta... Yeah, of course. This was the wall ride portion. Not fast enough. Oh? Excuse me, you were. That's what I thought. He said, I'm not fast enough. Yeah, right. Fastest there is. Yeah, we gotta nab that chest. And then, yeah, we could do some panel work up here. Excuse me, turtle. Is this studio in Phoenix? Why the Phoenix Children's Choir? To be serious about the Snoopy game for a minute, it generally looks like a good stream time. I don't know if you've seen the trailer already and have thoughts. It's the first time I'm hearing of this. Yeah, I would love to check out like any Snoopy game. Okay, so that bottom pressure plate is is taken, but this one hasn't been taken yet. Yeah, let's get back over there. Great job on the ONL pre-show. Thank you, Chad. I was stressed, bro. I was so dang stressed. The interview was recorded even longer ago. I've been sitting on that interview for a long time. Not used to that kind of schedule. But you know, for just safety reasons. Production safety, I should say. You know, not like physical safety. They like to record that stuff as soon as possible. Get it locked in. Wow, dude, it's so cool. Are there any other crazy secrets? Here's the thing, we haven't used the teleporter close to that spot where we saw our rival yet. Clearly one here too, this is nice. This is a stacked pre-show? Yeah, that's just lucky. I have no control over that. I only get what they give me. Oh, and then look at this. They gave us a little candy trail on our way back through. So cool. C-Pin. Found it? Owen palette fits your description? No, it's not He Poos Clouds. No, it doesn't. Oh my god. You didn't find it. I'm not listening to a song called He Poos Clouds. Found it. The very gall to say found it, even after I already acknowledged the He Poos Clouds songs. Definitely seems like something Kyle would listen to. That's what my chat said. Found it. Okay, so this was where the end of... Yeah, there's a porter right beneath that seaweed. So there's something about here. There's something about. Chat, I don't have a single song on my iPhone that has the word poos in it. Not one. That much, you know what I mean? Like if we're trying to narrow down the search, I can do that for us at least. Exclude any poos song. Could you be mishearing the lyrics? I mean, at this point, I think we have to accept that there is no song that I know of that actually talks about secret seashells. At this point, we all have to accept I'm just wrong about this. Have we hit that one? I think you just didn't see it. Yeah, we've been up on the spot, but I didn't see it from that angle. Finding New, thanks for being a 16-monther. I genuinely think you would like the song The Lamb Smells Condos by Owen Pallett. Oh, so my chat knows Owen Pallett. Interesting. Have you seen Where the Wild Things Are? No. Have I listened to the soundtrack? Yes. Because the song is by Karen O of Yeah Yeah Yes. Sorry, the whole soundtrack is. So of course I'll give it a listen. I'm not gonna watch that dumb movie, but I'll listen to the soundtrack. Okay, alright, one more secret of this area, and it is, what is the other side of that teleporter over there? We should go back over there. Okay, something I'm missing around here. Okay, so typically it would mean me falling into a spot I didn't even think you could go to. Typically, like there's a teleporter right beneath these, in the middle of your screen. That seaweed right there. And it doesn't even have to be close, but I think it kind of implies the start of the path, at least. Yeah, I thought maybe this was something. Tisn't. You found so many things I missed that it's really making New Game Plus call my name. Get back in here. Let's do it. New Game Plus it up. The game's fine. It's a fine game. Yeah, dude. We're very lost here, though. A secret's nearby. Basically, I'll show you, Chad, if you don't know what we're talking about. This is the end of a teleporter. Basically, you get in a tube and it spits you out the other end. So there's, something nearby. You said the song references Zelda. He Pooh's Cloud references Zelda. Yeah. Oh, okay, not that. Chat, I feel like there's no way I've ever listened to that song before. If you have it on YouTube, give me a YouTube link, I'll listen to it, and I'll say, yeah, that's the one, or keep trying. Get ready to pay up. Oh boy. It's possible. I gotta check over there straight ahead. That seaweed wasn't there before, right? It was. All this seaweed's been here. Got it. This place has been seaweeded, dude. Okay. But the other side hasn't. Right. Do you know the names of all the songs you've heard before? Yeah, pretty much. It's not that hard to keep track. All right, here we go. Fuck, it's that one. Fuck. Nope, that's the one. That's the one. He Poos Clouds is the name of that song. I can't fucking believe that shit. How are you gonna fucking name a song that, dude? I'm furious right now. I'm mad. No. I'm not mad that I'm not happy we finally found it. I'm mad that song was actually He Poos. Because here's the thing. Just like Bandle, right? I did find that song a long time ago. It's like, okay, come on now. This can't be it. Oh my god, that's crazy. That's actually crazy. Stupid poo song. And once again, willing to field any weird ideas if you have an idea of where the teleporter entrance could be. Check your assumptions. It's always getting me in trouble, dude. You ever heard the song Birdo by Horse the Band? Probably. I don't think so, but at this point, who could trust me? Yeah, so the exit of the teleporter is right there in the middle of your screen. Tricky one, dude. I think if you try to go down here, it's not like a Wile E. Coyote scenario. I think we will die. I'll try. Yeah. At least you can rest knowing that you have final. No, I don't rest. I don't rest now. I want to forget that I ever knew about that song. He Poos Clouds. I'm not gonna rest now. I'm gonna get jet lag all over again. Stupid chat. Stepped away for dinner. How's the game? Excellent. The game's freaking excellent. Sorry. Yeah. I know I haven't been doing anything for a minute. It's because I'm looking for the other half of this secret. And once you like liquidate an area, once you hydrate it, it unlocks new explorational opportunities. And so I'm just trying to like go around and see. I'm like, okay, is the secret over here? Is it over here? I think we've tried to, yeah, we tried that. You can't go that way. All right, so I feel like, hey, I feel like that's where it's unfair, right? Because there are so many invisible walls, it's kind of unfair to hide any secrets in a spot that seems like it should be an invisible wall. Why do I think game journalists ignore the most popular live service games? Apex has changed so much, it's basically a sequel to what it was, but because it doesn't have a press release with a number 2 by it, it gets ignored. Content creators that cater to these games get hundreds of thousands of views. It's about stories, right? It's about headlines. If a game is just like going well, it doesn't get headlines. If it bleeds, it leads, you know? No, there's no such thing as top 10 moments Kyle was wrong. We don't do that. That's lore. We actually have touched that already. Per stream? Okay, sheesh. I can't believe I'm the only one out here admitting the Minecraft movie is good. You know what? And I think it's the kind of thing where like, there's kids like watching that movie right now. It seems like a really like fun to watch over and over kind of movie. You know what I mean? A good VHS, if you will. They're gonna be 30 in 21 years. You know what I mean? And at that point, you're gonna get left behind. Because they're gonna talk about how fucking funny that movie is. And you're gonna be like, sorry boss, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh my god, come on now. K-pop Demon Hunter is also on Netflix, right? I'm off of Netflix at the moment, chat. I don't want to give up on this, but I also think we should move on. Perplexing. Tell us your favorite joke you remember from the movie. I mean, here's the thing, chat. It's like, it's not necessarily like jokes. It's just really fun dialogue. Like, ow, my butt! Which obviously is another line I love from Spider-Man Homecoming. But, Jason Momoa looking at the sister to the kid, saying, and just so you know, I'll be more of a sister to Hank than you'll ever be. It's just so funny in that there's absolutely no reason for this character to be this defensive, but he just totally is, and immediately so. And so it's just kind of like fun character shit, I would say, is what's really good about the movie's writing. Did it have Minecraft pigs? Yeah, lots of them. Is this a bit? No, that's an actual line from the damn movie. We've been up there. We got a good secret seashell that way. Nah, I should have checked my assumptions, man. I saw he poos clouds, and I was like, there's no way this is, you know what I mean? I was just basing off the title, dude. It's a bad title for a song. Should the Minecraft movie have had a birdo building a tower? Absolutely, of course. Huh. Dude. Perplexing, perplexing. Once more, Chad. This is the exit of a secret tunnel. We're looking for the entrance. And it's been a few times in the game where they give you the exit before the entrance. It's like, yeah, try to figure out where this one connects to, you know? They've done that to us a few times at this point. They say, good luck. twee is a perfect word for that. That is a twee song title. Is this a Metroidvania? Not at all, no. We've unlocked new, like, trick abilities. You know, like, doing, like... but we have not unlocked, like, any traversal or door opening abilities. Brother, we've been up there. Let's go up one more time. Let's see if there's anything else, like an offshoot of this. Yeah, we went that way. I think we went this way too, dude. Did we do both? Yeah. Secret seashell was this way. Note the toad. Thank you, Toad. Oh shit. We're good. Oh, I see. There's an invisible wall there. You simply can't go that way. Who had Silksong in the Easy Allies League you're in? It's probably worth checking. That person's probably in pretty good shape. I'm guessing there were a lot of people who were thinking, like, there's no way Silksong comes out. You know what I mean? I'm sure there's a lot of people who are already been, like, smart enough to pick it up. So, yeah, we should definitely check on who picked up Silksong, because they're probably, you know, on a strong path to victory there. Oh. There's no way this is something. Is this something? No, dude. Invisible walls all over the place here. Okay. Mafia would have been a counter pick at this point? Yes. How crazy is that? Oh, it was me? I got Silksong? Oh. That's pretty smart, I have to say. That was not a bad pickup. Nobody counterpicked me. At least they didn't counter, like, you know what I mean? At least they, like, were smart enough not to counterpick it. Nobody counterpicked GTA 6 even, because we were all too cowardly to do it. We are rather cowardly when it comes to our counterpicks. I would not have counterpicked Mafia even. The game seemed of a high pedigree, you know? Xbox let me down with Gears of War E-Day. I know. If I didn't pick up Gears of War E-Day, I would actually be in really good shape with a high potential of winning. That and counterpicking Night Rain are my two huge mistakes this season. All right, chat, I'm thinking of moving on. I really have no idea. I'm out of ideas. I'm out of places to explore. I really don't know where to go for that tunnel. If anybody has any ideas, drop them in chat. Otherwise, despite being secret lovers, I'm ready to move on. Was calling Mafia high pedigree a bit? No, like, here's the thing, those trailers were super... You think it's right below the exit pipe? Okay, I'll try. Super high budge. You know what I mean? You can tell, like, a clear intent of, like, storytelling. Not a bit. Bro, that's so unfair. That's so unfair. You deserve the cookies and cream. But that's so shit. That is such a rude secret. When every other cliff kills you, they're like, this one won't, though. This one won't. That's so rude. And there's like no hint that that one's fine. Oh, that's so rude. Thank you. Who was that? Amazevision? It was Amazevision. Thank you so much. Dang. That was pretty clutch. How much for your next thing, bro? 2,000. Okay, okay. We'll get there. The hit was the pipe? Yeah, I guess so. Do I have a favorite video game mentioned in a pop song? What's that one about Chun-Li? Okay, so the dolphin was petrified. Now we're gonna hydrate it. By the way, my chat will be able to answer this question. I swear the announcer in Street Fighter 6 changed. At EVO, I swear the in-game announcer says Chun-Li now, where he said Chun-Li at launch. Am I crazy for this? Oh shit. The Wanderer. She also has L2 unlocked. Cool. Ever play the Pathless? No, I think somebody asked me about Pathless when we just booted this bad boy up. Oh, shoot. Man, it really locks you out of some environments pretty quick. Happy or free, Dolphin. Even though you're hanging out with my rival. Yeah, this moment they showed in the trailer, and you're like, oh, dude, that's Journey. This right here, yeah, dude. They're like, what if we took that one part from Journey and just made it a really cool hoverboard game? Well, that's cool. You can still do tricks here. Very cool. So, part of her sword responded to our sigils. And then she didn't want to fight anymore. Oh, she really doesn't want to fight anymore. Check this out. Oh, what? Jones reviewed the Pathless and gave it a 7.5. He complained about the lack of portals. No, he didn't. The 7.5 I believe, though. Oh, the dolphin can break emerald. Okay. But cannot do a double jump. Good job, dolphin. So you can steer around in the cutscenes, but you can't jump. Yeah, New Luminous will definitely be streaming that. Does that have a release date? The Phoenix kids are going off. They really are. They're closing their eyes and just feeling the vibes of the music. Nope, no release date yet. Okay. Yeah, we can't finalize the docket yet. Still too many unknowns. Bro, this game is so sweet. And then, yeah, if you land on top of one of the spires, you basically get like a little dolphin double jump. I don't like how we've become such fast friends with our rival, though, you know what I mean? We're both riding this dolphin suddenly. We're both cool with each other. We were about to kill each other. We drew our swords. Blades were drawn. You don't draw a blade without the intent to kill. Would I say this year's one of the most stacked in recent times? Yeah. Yeah, I would. And I would say, like, maybe personally, right? Like, just a lot of Kyle-type games came out this year. I actually think that this is not a background element. I wonder if at some point we'll be able to ride those hallways. Because you know what I mean? Like, Baldur's Gate 3 didn't turn out to be my thing so much. So even though it's like, dude, Baldur's Gate 3, one of the best games of all time, I'm not there with everybody. I'm not feeling that same vibe. But like on this year, I'm there with everybody. Where it's like, oh, these are the GOTY nominees, and I'm like, hold on, you're right. You're right. Expedition 33 is good. No, you're right about that. Hold on. Wait a minute. How did you know that? Will Split Fiction be forgotten? Yeah. Split Fiction's gonna get, like, you know, like, action adventure noms, but I don't know if it gets a top 5. Just the vibe I'm getting. I feel like maybe they gotta do something to bring it back in the conversation. GOTY is 6 nominees. Oh, well, you know what? Honestly, in 6, there's room for Split Fiction in my book. Doom will be forgotten? Absolutely, yeah. Monster Hunter Wilds and multiplayer? If their updates work out, yeah. I feel like Monster Hunter multiplayer today, as opposed to where it is December, well, whenever the deadline is for voting, is going to be way different. They got to shape up quick, but yeah, they could be there for, like, best live game or whatever. And you know what's crazy about shattering these emeralds is, like, it's just giving you a small smattering of Tetras. So it's not even like unlockables, right? I don't think this level is going to have any unlockables because, you know, it's just the dolphin portion. It's just here to mix up the pacing. But still, I want to smash every possible emerald cluster. No way Prime 4 is a GOTY now. No way? I actually, until the most recent delayed input, I had not seen the treehouse footage of Metroid Prime 4. Like, they did show off a bit at the beginning. And it's so crazy. It's this clip where they're showing this boss that, like, fuses with a Metroid. I was gonna, like, here's the thing. The treehouse person says, like, oh, and now it's fusing with a Metroid. I don't believe we've ever seen a creature fuse with a Metroid before, right? And I was going to just, like, cut to the box of Metroid Fusion and have the honk noise, right? But, it turns out Metroid Fusion is just Metroid DNA, not necessarily Samus fusing with a Metroid in particular. I had to do the research. Before I gave him a honk, I was like, I should do the research. Hey, brother, what's going on with you? What's happening? Oh, but, I will say that, like, the cutscene leading to the creature... Okay. Fusing with that Metroid. Definitely seemed of the GameCube era. I was a little taken aback. I'm almost have to pull it up so I can explain to you what I'm talking about. What are you looking at? What are you looking at? You need the explanation. Okay. I'll pull it up real quick. Okay. Hold on. Going even further back, chat's got the announcer of Street Fighter.
Chun-Li wins!
Very clearly Chun-Li.
Chun-Li wins!
Very clearly Chun-Li. He never said Chun-Li. I feel crazy, bro. Maybe in the story mode they say Chun-Li? Maybe that's what that is?
Here's our...
Okay. Here we go. I'm not going to say Chun-Li anymore. I'm done with that.
First boss, Avarax. And you're going to see something that is going to be unique that we haven't really seen before.
Oh, no.
Watch out, it's a Metroid!
Uh-oh.
But unlike normally a Metroid, normally defeating an enemy right there on spot, this one is actually fusing or combining with this enemy, powering it up.
That is interesting. I don't think we've seen before it's fusing with other beings.
So it's fascinating.
I think you got your...
Chat, I don't know how to tell you. That's like GameCube cutscene direction. I can't even explain why. Maybe just in how like big, bulky, and like blocky it is.
Fusing with other beings.
So it's
you know what I mean? I guess there's just something about this beast that I don't take seriously. I'm saying I couldn't imagine this thing appearing in Alien Earth. I couldn't imagine it in Star Wars, bro. Is it the Metroids being the targets? It's the way this thing flexes.
With this enemy, powering it up.
That is interesting. I don't think we've seen before it's fusing with other beings.
So it's fascinating.
I think you got your work cut out for you here to me.
Yeah.
No pressure, all the pressure.
Just grew a 4-pack.
All right, so I'm gonna lock on.
So like, chat, what you're looking at right here is the game we've been waiting a decade to play. We've been waiting a long time for this. Next gen Metroid.
A little bit here, just getting my bearings. So what we're seeing here is there's going to be a couple of weak spots. Ow, I jumped way too slow there. No, I'm not.
Chat, should you, in your application to be a localizer at the treehouse, should you do a streaming test? Because it's so weird they make these poor people stream. It's like, okay, and then for 1 week a year you have to be a streamer. It's like, don't make them do that.
I'm gonna let him shoot this. I want to destroy the weak points. There's gonna be multiple. Oh, you just want to keep throwing them at me, don't you?
So the weak points are those little green areas, but the Abrax can shield it with his arms, but
it goes in like a
can
box.
also put this kind of yellow shield over those areas as well, so you have to bide your time before you're able to shoot it.
It kind of shifts from one to the other. Like he's never going to have all of those weak points exposed to this.
Oh, how am I missing? All right, I'm going to shoot these. You can dodge them, but it's better to shoot them just to get some health back. I'm going to absorb them.
Or even missile replenishment. That will be handy.
Oh,
but as you can see, like, you have to get the angle right, because shooting missiles, you can see the deflect of the missiles, like, going off.
There we go.
It looked like a clean hit to me, bro.
Now it's going to open up the main weak spot here. I'm going to try to get as many shots off as I can. He's going to try to hunt me down with that. Oh, I thought I dodged.
Get him in the belly.
The key, take.
Yeah, okay. I can't watch it for too long, honestly. Looks and runs better than Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Looks? Excuse you? Get a clue, chat. Why don't you go ahead and boot up Rebirth again?
I'm Chun-Li.
Chun-Li.
My name is Chun-Li.
I feel fucking crazy. It's always been Chun-Li. I'm so fucking mad. I don't even know. I don't even know where Chun-Li came from then. Chat, I just don't know. I don't know. The correct Chinese pronunciation for Chun, you would say Chwin. Chwin-Li? Okay. I feel crazy, dude. I feel crazy. Please don't say Chwin. Okay, I won't. I'll say Chun-Li like she does. And the announcer does. Now, we all agree that the announcer says Zangief, right? Or is that just like another memory I transplanted into my own dumb brain? It's not how they say Chun? What are you talking about?
My name is Chun-Li.
That's Chun. That's Chun. What are you talking about?
My name is Chun-Li.
She's saying Chun. Could it have been a chat correction that you just believed? No, my chat knows better. I know my chat wouldn't say Kyle, it's Chun-Li. They wouldn't do it. My chat wouldn't. How do you say Ken? I'm hurt. I'm hurt. It's never been Chun-Li. That's such a, like, chat. Here's the thing. That happens all the time to me. Where I got this memory of a thing that is completely wrong and did not happen. Like the imagined intro of Donkey Kong. Take me up? Hell yeah, so cool. Obviously, we're gonna just poke our nose around for a secret, but I don't think there is one yet. Yep. We hit invisible wall there. This guy claims it's how you were saying it should be said. By the way, how are none of these green Lunterns so far? Zangief announcer? Yeah. I know Zangief. I know it. I know the announcer. I know very particularly the way that guy says Zangief.
So how do you pronounce correctly in Mandarin Chinese the name of this famous character? Well, her name is pronounced Chun, first tone, Li, fourth tone. Chun Li. So it's not Chun, it's Chun. Chun means spring.
Okay, so it is actually totally possible my chat told me I was saying Chun-Li wrong. Yeah. That's totally possible. Pretty cool face for the toy, actually. I like that.
As in the season, and Li means beautiful. So beautiful spring. Chun-Li.
Yeah, I hear you, chat. It's not Chun. Okay, all right. That makes me feel a little better. There must have been somebody who said it like that, you know? There must have been somebody out there who had me mispronouncing that. Watashi wa Chun-Li. Yep. Snoopy the Great Mystery Club. Chat, have you seen this? Somebody accidentally linked me this. Look at that. We should watch that later. Found a clip from the Street Fighter movie with Chun-Li. Got it. Huh. Okay, anyway, back to this game, chat. That was a freaking half-hour tangent. They pronounce it Chun-Li in Street Fighter 2. Okay, all right. You're making me feel slightly better. I appreciate that. Thank you, chat. It does seem like better / more acceptable to just say Chun-Li though, huh? Wow, I love it. Like this stuff right here where you can see the lanterns through the waves. Such a cool effect. It is, you could say, derivative of Journey. No, I hear it. I can hear the case. Lovely music sync there. Yeah. I gotta agree. One of 3 turtle heads. I think those are snake heads. The snakes. Look at this snake rolling in. Yeah, Chad, I'm looking forward to, like, in December, like, legit just, like, playing the entirety of Metal Gear Solid 3. I do wonder if maybe, we ultimately decide to go with the original, which I wouldn't be opposed to. Yeah, something about something down there, dude. I think you're good. Okay. Yeah, we're good. Oh no, not weirder. You really stirred up some shit today. Correction, because I feel bad. Jacob did not use the word shallow. That was me oversimplifying. I feel like you even put it in quotation marks, did you not? Chat, okay, yeah, we gotta clear his name. We gotta clear his name. The actual Jacob clip. Okay. We got it. Time to clear his name. Gamescom's biggest reveals. Batman gets front page and center, huh?
8 games, like
Yeah.
flower.
Yeah, and
over
it's
over
like I want to be clear. It's like I'm super sympathetic to like this person is an artist who's like really talented and that's
Right.
their style, and like I get it. I'm not asking them to do more, but it's part of it is just like it's when I realized it's a game where you like go up to a big orb and you hit something and then the environment comes back in.
Yeah.
I was like, is this also a required part of like beautiful games? That every game kind of has to do the Okami thing of like you go to a circle and suddenly life springs back. It just feels it feels like the genre of beautiful games which this is in is a little stale with its ideas, that we just kind of figured out like, what a beautiful game is? It's a game where like, harp and woodwinds play over you restoring nature to a place. And I love that.
Right.
But I've played it so many times, and it's weird that like that's still just what the genre is.
It's just so funny. And Jacob, I'm not
some spoilers in there. There you go. He couched it. He says, the quote from Jacob Geller is, "I love it." End quote. That's all I heard. That was my takeaway. Yeah, he loves the game. Funny. Yeah, we're just doing secret stuff right now, actually. We should be riding that tube upwards, but they're giving us opportunities to find some more extra stuff. Hey! That means we missed one in the other environment, huh? Not an easy bronze. No, no. Don't forget, you had to fall down that mysterious pit to get that one. No, no, no. I won't hear easy bronze. You gotta be brave and fall down that one particular pit that for some reason doesn't kill you like the other ones do. Not at all easy. Something about this area, dude. I gotta check it out. Okay, it really is nothing. Okay. We're on our way up. Would I rather have shallow fries or stale chips? What are shallow fries? Shabello, Sega has openly talked about all of the other games that are getting the Shinobi treatment. That's a crazy question when the answer is like 4 different games that have been announced already. Well, I guess not all of them are Genesis era. Cleanse the Forbidden Valley. You've been cleansed. You don't think they're all getting the same treatment? Yeah, I mean, that's a very special studio, right? some of those games outright looked pretty grody from that one reveal trailer. But you don't know, chat. Golden Axe could be cool. All right, will it let me go back or will we die here? Oh, no invisible wall even. Okay. Thank you, Dolphin. My Wingstop fries are soggy. Why didn't anyone warn me? I explicitly remember Screaming Argonaut talking about how bad the Wingstop fries are. And they really are. That's a crazy animation. Look at that. That was crazy. That was like a 80s cartoon. A laser beam from the Thunderhawks. Oh, we're just friends now? Yeah, that's the snake from the trailer that chat just made me watch. Yeah, I know how and when we're going to see that snake because Hanson shoving that into his podcast. Shark World, dude. Hey, what's up? What's up? Ooh, look at this. All right, how about this? How about this? I feel like this is a pretty good stream wallpaper. Maybe go beyond the bricks. Kind of like the bricks. Yeah, the bricks kind of... I'm thinking no characters, so I think we do like this. The bricks give it some like nice scale. You definitely need that in there. Okay. I wonder if we could drop the bricks out of focus, you know? Yeah, I guess that's the best you could do. Yeah, that's kind of nice. I like that. How do I get rid of this menu, dude? There we go. A little higher, a little higher. Okay. Great. Yeah, the snowy environments are like my favorite. Those to me are like the best vibes for wallpaper. No camera control here, by the way. Tarkez, thanks for being a 9-monther. Wait, is that a bug because of camera mode? No. Chat says yes. Oh my god. Alright, alright, alright. No reset. Dude. Maybe we enter, maybe we go back in? I can't go back in. The up button does nothing now. Oh my god. Okay. Hopefully after this. Cool. So we're gonna come back to Shark World later. Now we gotta deal with Snake World. I like that. Most beings are born, most beings live and age and die, but not the serpent Tornamoon. Oh, we've heard of Tornamoon a bunch. We did not know Tornamoon was a snake until this moment. She was forged of fire. Her body is scale and metal, from elements none had before seen on Farah. None could say how she wanted to live, but it was clear that she refused to die. Red fire forged her, but fury fueled her, made her strong and large and fleet. The most fearsome beast that Farah had seen. Tornamoon frightened even the gods. Cool. Good lore. Hello? Oh, that's cool. Mr. Kex, thanks for being a 50-monther. You heard Jacob say Final Fantasy VII Rebirth was stale? I mean, chat, you don't need to fake that. DK might be better than Rebirth, chat. I gotta let both settle for sure. Somebody asked me which one is better between those two games at the beginning of the stream. My first thought was Rebirth, actually. With no offense, absolutely. DK's an all-timer, dude. Great game. But yeah, Rebirth to me, we're gonna go left again. Absolutely. Oh, going left kills you. Okay, so let's stick to our wayposts. Cool. This is very Shadow of the Colossus-y, huh? Thank you, buddy. How strange, actually, that, such a large beast could exist. Walking in here, they say even the gods feared this giant snake. Perhaps these are the gods themselves. What's the game name? Renewal? Nah, I feel like they don't want to make it anything you could guess. It might not even start with RE. I will heed you. Look how tall these mountains get. So cool, dude. Ghost warriors. In the time before time, both Farrons walked and sea creatures swam. Excuse me, before Farrons walked and sea creatures swam, there was the great ghost warriors. Here's the lore. Immediately. Their strength like a mountain split. The time of ghost warriors came, and the time of ghost warriors passed. They did not come to death peacefully, but few do. They enjoyed a peaceful afterlife, a well-earned eternal rest, until the serpent Tornamoon imbued them with fire and false promises, and back down the sacred river they came. Whoa. Did you get some false promises, you big dumb ghost? Did you believe the snake's promises? Did it happen to you? Could it be a made-up word? I would love a made-up word, honestly, yeah. That would show him. That would show the haters, you know what I mean? Sometimes you say to the haters, I don't give a fuck what you think of me. And so I feel like making up a really dumb word would be the way to handle that. Watch your time, okay. I'm talking, chat, I'm talking about something that's like Final Fantasy VII, chat. You know what I'm saying? Like something just like, bro, they've lost their damn minds. And you know what I mean? Just like this kind of thing where it's like, yeah, we dare you to not play it. Go ahead. Redondadon. Hell yeah, I'm into that. Is Bubsy 4D a game I would draft? Not, chat, here's the thing. You don't have to worry about, let's talk about next year's draft, right? Way too early for that. But talking draft strategies. You do not need to draft that game. You could pick it up. That was cool. Hell yeah. You could pick it up for dirt cheap the day after the draft, because nobody's going to fight you for it. Powerful imagery, dude. The Ghost Warriors had no care for mortals. Their interests laid in eternity and life beyond life. The Ghost Warriors were unaccustomed to fighting sea creatures, and inconsequential as ants, temporary and weak and small, and nimble. The interests of the Ghost Warriors laid in eternity. They had no care for mortals. This was their undoing. They thought they were hot shit. They didn't know what mortals are capable of. Chat, to me it's like similar to how Robert Downey Jr. is Dr. Doom. You know what's funny? I was just thinking in this moment, like, ooh, I'm gonna have to fight somebody up here. And then, like in an action game, like definitely some enemies spawn right here and we have to fight them. And people go like, oh, okay, so he's like an alternate universe Tony Stark who like grew up to be evil. And they're like, no, he's a completely different thing. Nope. And we still don't believe them. To me, it's like this poor team has to come up with an RE title that is both meaningful and surprises people. JM Sebastian, this being a 62-monther. Remind everyone that they're able to submit 2 pieces to the art show on Monday? Absolutely. If you wanna, you're allowed to. We're also gonna be doing 2 weeks of Guess the Game. Gotta catch up. MCU is stale? Excuse you? What kind of bread are you eating if an MCU movie is stale to you? I think those films are hot and fresh. Just checking. Whoa, this was a big ghost, dude. Warrior ghost. Have to be a reason we got up here, right? Yeah, we're going to go to there, to there, to there. Got it. Okay. So before we do any of that, we're going to do that and that and that and that and that. Okay. Ooh, a lot of options here. Can I get an OYA for starting back at college to finish my degree after being away for 6 years? Yeah, that's so cool. That's a double OYA.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so that's where we got that lore. Good that it's okay that we missed that. But I think we are going to have to hit this. Does Lobo Baggins know enough for Guess the Game? No way, no. Chat, your favorite streamers don't know enough. Shit. Okay, so we're gonna have to drop in from above for this. Ooh, oh, okay, we're all right. Okay, don't die hang in there. Okay. Yeah, I don't think these are going to be particularly strong rewards, but you know, it's alluring. What can I say? No, I'm trying to figure out why I would know this one song from this Elliot fellow who's talking about the Secret Seashells when I've never listened to his album ever. And here's what I'm thinking. Here's my best guess. MTV used to do like artist highlights as interstitials and commercial breaks. I'm wondering if he got one of those. Why are you saying Missy Elliott? Oh, shit. Because I said this guy, Elliot. His name is Elliot, is it not? The Pooh Cloud guy, is he not named Elliot? This is, chat, they've gotten me so many times with this same prank where I'm like doing this platforming to make sure that I get all of the Tetras I can, and then they're like, bro, here's some seaweed. Doesn't have to be that hard. Kind of overthinking it, man. Sorry, game. He used to perform as Final Fantasy. That was his artist name. Interesting. Owen Pallet. Okay, sorry. I shortened Owen Pallet into Elliot. My bad. And when he released that song, it was still Final Fantasy. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna guess somewhere out there was like an MTV interstitial like showcase on Final Fantasy. And in that interview, he's like, yeah, I like to hide gaming references in my music. So when I mentioned Secret Seashells, that's actually from Link's Awakening, one of my favorite games. That's my best guess. Did I watch The Grind on MTV? Doesn't sound like, was that like the exercise show? Not my kind of thing. Huh. I like this shit. I like this shit. To me, it's not about the beautification of the environment. It's about, like, extending what you can explore. The Grind was just people dancing. Oh, okay, that's definitely not my thing. I hate dancing people. Really, I don't want to see them, you know? This game looks sick. Has it been fun? Extremely, extremely. Chat asked earlier, like, is this a lock for top 10? And I was like, way too early, chat, come on. But here at the end of the stream, after just 4 hours, I feel like it's got a shot. This might be a top 10er. This game is good as heck. Oh shit, we're not gonna make it there. Good save, good save. Sure, dude, I'll keep going down there. I need all these Tetras. Ooh. We haven't ridden a big whale yet, actually. We should do this. Oh, and a bunch of Tetras in the eye. Don't forget those Tetras. Hey, nice. Humpback Rider. Are we close? I don't think we're even close to this next one. I think I need another 200 on top of this. We do. Oh no, just 110. 110. Okay, we're going to get these. We missed a few over here. We're gonna get the ones from the eyeball, and then we'll probably have to end the stream. I saw Screaming Argo say watch your time like 20 minutes ago. Oh shit! Oh, more on the horn too. Any time for one last trailer? Yeah, what are you thinking about? What kind of game trailer would you want to watch? Garfield Kart 2? Okay. Did they put out a new trailer this week, actually? I wouldn't mind watching a Garfield Kart 2 trailer. Shit. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna ride the handrail. Wait, how many go at? 73. I actually think we might have 110 by the end of this rail. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Oh, we're gonna make it, baby. Okay. We're gonna go back to the merchant and buy the new upgrade. Hell yeah. Do I think the ghosts are alive? The glowing eyes lean on a yes? No, 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 no. The lore is explicitly that they're no longer alive. You might say they're in like a stasis or something, but yeah, they're not alive. All right. What's our next upgrade? Super jump. Charge jumps longer to leap even higher. Hell yeah. Thank you. What do we need next? What's next? 5K. Okay. How much am I excited for Terminator 2D? Not incredibly excited. But I mean, if it's like a easy stream day, I'm into it. Okay. Oh, shit. All right, we're gonna go right back to where we were. Save and exit. What a game, dude. What a game. I don't know if this game has save and exit. Oh, there we go. Exit to main menu. Extremely into it. Extremely into it. Song of the Sea. Thumbs up from me. Sorry. No. Sword of the Sea. Song of the Sea is something else entirely. Sword of the Sea. Thumbs up from me. Song of the Sea. You shouldn't see. Do I keep a mental list of my favorite traversal in games? No, but I mean, like, Spider-Man's up there, big time. I feel like Tony Hawk is up there. I actually like skateboarding, you know? I like a Mario Sunshine slide. I like Donkey Kong Bonanza's traversal, obviously. And I feel like what Bubsy 4D showed of its traversal actually looks really fun. It seems like Bubsy can do a roll, jump, double jump, slide. Like, Bubsy's got some crazy tech. Forspoken. Yeah, Forspoken is pretty much why I played that game so much, was the traversal was so fun. You know who had good traversal? Kate Bishop in Marvel's Avengers. Legitimately. Nice traversal. Is this game sick? Yes. Yeah. Highly recommend this one. You played Demon Turf? No, I feel like I didn't like the way the protagonist looked. Am I thinking of the right game? Like a little, like, devil girl who was always, like, turning around like this? Yeah. Seems really loud too, by the way. Drooling Avengers fan. Someday my poor chat will come to realize. So this is the Bubsy 4D developer. Same thing with what's the guy's name? Doofy? Buffy? Tuffy? I feel like 3D platformers with a 2D character are super tough. Supports activity cards is so crazy. Ruffy. Ruffy's the guy's name, yeah. Like, the environments look great, and then the character doesn't. It's so weird. I even like this music. That right there, that's like such an awkward jump pose. Really awkward jump pose. So if you just imagine Bubsy being there instead of this 2D character, I feel like it really works. Demon Turf. I mean, this art is excellent, bro. If there was just like a 3D character model that looked like this, I would have already played the game. Okay, brother. I know what time it is. I know what time it is. Mucho's in. He's letting me know what time it is. I was a Kate and Widow main in Avengers. I miss the game dearly, even though it is not good. Goldilocks. The people don't understand. I still miss it too. I legit, like, what's so weird is, like, I'm treating Death Stranding 2 like it's a live service game. It's like my favorite game to like chill out and grind, dude. It's so fun. The Moochster. Yeah, all right, chat. We'll wrap it up. So, big stream tomorrow. Tomorrow is the cousin stream. My cousin, aka Lil Bob Waggins, will be joining us for a bunch of clips from movies that we made back in the day, back when we were kids. We're gonna play Jammer Lammy, a game we liked back when we were kids, and then maybe some. Is the seat taken? We'll play some more games. Have I told Mucho Company's coming? No, I haven't. No. All our subs tomorrow go to her. No, but I feel like I should like get her something nice. Yeah, we should. We got to figure that out. No, like we gotta like get her something nice. Early butter. Thanks for being a 17-monther. Snoopy? What do you mean? Order Wingstop. She already has like her midstream snack plan. She's already got that figured out, chat. Don't worry about that. No, she didn't have a rider like Dan did. But yeah, we'll figure that out. But that'll be fun. And then Monday's stream is huge too. Monday will be the Game Jam kickoff. It's actually kicking off Monday. Setting up the theme for this year's Game Jam. Creators will begin creating after Monday's stream. And the way that works, if you haven't seen one, is essentially we come up with a pool of 8 characters that I draw, but are typically inspired by the suggestions that come from chat, I guess would be the best way to describe it. Like, I'll do random selections, right? So it's like, okay, give me this and this and this and this and this. And we do random draws. It's like, okay, this thing will have to be one of the 8 characters of the Game Jam. So that's fun. It's high stakes. Yeah, Cousin stream starts at 6 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. Regular Saturday time for sure. Is the theme first or after? First? Well, no, I mean, first is, our regular BS. But it will be before we play Spy Fiction, for sure. And then, yeah, big streams next Friday and Saturday, like next week, too. Most importantly, the Superman Saturday stream. How many Peanuts characters in the Game Jam? 0. You're not allowed to do that. You got to create your own stuff for the Game Jam. I'm going to miss most of it because I'm going to the football. All right, well, enjoy your day at the football. Okay, chat, we'll see you all we'll see you all on the other side, hopefully tomorrow, if not Monday, hopefully not. Fun streams coming next weekend, fun stuff coming up. Have a great rest of your night. This is such a fun Friday to come back and stream. Appreciate you all. And then, yeah, lots coming up. Appreciate you all, chat. Great to be back.
It's a robot party. It's a robot party. It's a robot party. It's a robot party. Tie your shoes. It's a robot party. Pet the dog. It's a robot party. Collect the clues. It's a robot party. No eggnog. It's a robot party. Safety first. It's a robot party. Feelings last. It's a robot party. Soda thirst. It's a robot party. Nuclear blast. It's a robot party. Now we dance till midnight. Now we dance till midnight.
Yeah! See you again!